bloody good. How is everyone doing on this fantastic Sunday, chat? We are on time for once today. Do you watch Smiling Friends? Yeah, that's a fucking goated show. Anyways, we're on time for first time in probably, I don't know, 3 months. Not 3 months. It's been a while, though. Jack, I hate beer for the sub. Coffee, Droppin', Swaggy, J-Dude, Zen, Yaddy, Opor, Quangus, Mothy, Totally, Loga, and Lavender for the sub. Chat, it's a fucking React day today. It's a Sunday. It's always a React day on a Sunday. Almost always a React day on a Sunday. It's Kaz for the sub. And we got a bunch of videos that we're going to be watching today. We're going to do a little rundown in a second here, but one thing that I did want to mention before we get into this, Ilian Slay for the sub. I know I mentioned that we were going to be reacting to the gaming clips that you guys sent in the Discord today. Sadly, F in the chat, Elsis needs more time, so we're going to be doing it this Friday. I don't want to rush him and make him, combine a bunch of videos that aren't, the best ones to react to, so we're just postponing that to Friday. Because I did kind of task him with sifting through, like, 800 videos in 3 days. And I think that takes, a bit. So we're giving him a little bit more time here on, getting through those. So, yeah. Anyways, we're going to be doing that next Friday. Today, we got a React day today, though. We got the new MrBeast video, which we didn't watch yesterday, and a bunch of other videos. So we'll go over that in a second. Today's Reacts. Tomorrow, the plan is FMV games, and then we're going to be probably doing a bunch of random before we play Chain together with the guys. Tango Whiskey for the 10 subs. Dub in the chat for that. Thank them for giving us 10 gifted Tango Whiskey. Appreciate the fucking subs. Anyways, can you play Detroit Become Human? Already did. Years ago. You missed it. Bagels for the sub. Anyways, chat. And Jay Drizzle for the sub. Tomorrow is going to be an FMV game. We're going to be playing White Boys with Attitude. It's like a very shitty quality FMV game. It'll be either really bad or really funny, one of the two. Then we're going to be doing games with other streamers, some random shit. We're going to be playing Chain together, which is like Only Up, but with 4 people that are obviously connected by chains. It's kind of like a mixture of Only Up and Brett and Fred. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow. That's the plan. Tuesday is going to be Still Wakes the Deep. You guys have been asking me to play that forever. So we're going to be finally playing Still Wakes the Deep on Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to be doing a bunch of horror games and maybe some scary reacts. Thursday, I'm off because it's the 4th. Friday's reacts. Next Saturday is going to be games with other streamers, or we're going to be doing driving sim games in Switch Sports. Sunday next week is reacts, and next Monday is going to be more Storage Hustle. Storage Hustle finally got an update. So not tomorrow, but next Monday, we're going to be playing Storage Hustle and maybe some random Roblox or whatever else you guys want me to play. If you guys have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, exclamation my Discord, video slash tab, game slash tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, send those there. I did just write in a bunch of new schedule stuff for the upcoming months. Or not months, month. And we are going to be playing Cuphead or trying Cuphead soon. There's a bunch of horror games that you guys recommended that we're going to be trying. I'm looking at my schedule right now. We're going to be doing more Body Cam Rainbow soon. We got an unbanned stream coming up soon. More Dishwasher Sim. We're going to be continuing that. We're probably going to try Simulacra 2 soon, because Simulacra 1 we really fucked with, so maybe Simulacra 2 will also be fire. So we're going to try that as well, because that is another FMV game. And yeah, there's a bunch of other games that we're going to be trying. So, but if you have any games you want me to play, send those in the game session tab or videos in the video session tab for React Days. It's how I find most of the videos I watch, the games I play. Love for the 1,000, but he says W, Cuphead, DDS in Estonian, Sigma, Go, Irish, Lyric, Michael for the sub, Oliver for the 3. Want to make an edit of you? What audio should I use? I have no idea. That is entirely up to you. Davis and Skull for the sub. Tango, thank you for the 10 gifters again. Little Butthole for the sub. Slay Ilian is for the sub. It's Kaz for the sub. Chat, little rundown of the videos we got today. We're starting out with the MrBeast video. Show us where in the fucking Discord. You have a brain, Laisha, or Laisha. I don't know how to say your name. It is one of the tabs, video suggestion tab, game session tab. If you can't find it, I don't want to say whatever you're going to recommend is probably going to be shitty, but you know, if you're unable to find the video suggestion tab in the Discord or the game suggestion tab in the Discord, I don't really want to know what you want to suggest for me to play, you know, because that I'm guessing it's going to be bad. I don't want to judge, but if you can't find the tab, I'm assuming you're probably going to recommend me to play a game that either A, I've already played, or B, is something that's been recommended like 5,000 times, like Elden Ring. Like, it's going to be like, you're going to send like Dark Souls 3 or like Resident Evil 4. That's like something that everyone sends. And they're like, have you played this yet? No. Or yes, for Elden, but I'm not playing it again. Yeah, they'll send GTA 5 in there. That's always funny. When some head sends GTA 5 in there, like I've never heard of that fucking game. Like nobody's ever mentioned to me, hey Joe, would you ever play GTA 5? Hey Joe, what about roleplay in GTA 5? Have you ever thought about that? No. Floating for the 3. Guess whose merch is here? Everybody meow in celebration. Your merch just came in. Tango and Wizard for the sub, Ellie for the 3. Did I get a really bad test anxiety during exams? Did you get... What? You put, did I get really bad test anxiety during exams? Did you get test anxiety, and how do you deal with it? No. I think test anxiety in some ways is whether or not you're just an anxious person. In other ways, it's when you're unprepared. Yes, for like finals, I would be a bit nervous, but I was a much more anxious person for like public speaking than tests. I think to prevent test anxiety, one of the biggest things is to just be prepared for a test. Like if you're walking into a biology exam and you can know you're it, there's nothing to be worried about, right? So you're probably not going to be as anxious as if you walk in having 20% of the material down and praying to God that the 20% of the material that you know is the only material on the test. Nelly and Easton for the sub, Sleepy for the 3, says, what's up, Wizard for the sub, Tango for the sub, Sketch for the 3. Would you ever play Firewatch? Literally, I played it last week. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about, chat. This is the shit that I'm talking about, bro. I literally played it like 6 days ago. I played it like 5 days. I played the whole game in one stream. It's on the VOD channel if you want to watch it. D-Lou for the sub. Sketch for the 3. Glowface for the 50. For the GOAT, you saved countless lives, including myself. Thank you, brother. Well, thank you for the 50. And I'm glad I've been able to help you. And if you're ever going through something, reach out and get the help you need. Glowface 14. Thank you for the 50, bro. What the? Timbo for the sub. Thank you for the nice message, too. Jack for the 3. Somebody should suggest Minecraft to get Joe angry. TJ and Converse for the sub. I'm not doing another Minecraft world until, like, November. Probably. I definitely do Block Wars and a bunch of other, like, Minecraft tournaments and shit. But I don't know. I don't think I would play another world for a while. Yeah, I don't know. Swagger for the sub. We would determine that later. Lem for the sub. Beamer for the 1,000 biddies. Would you ever play Madison? I think I have that in my Steam suggestion. Or not my Steam suggestion. I think I have my Steam wish list. So maybe. Visual for the sub. But I also have 145 other games in my Steam wish list. Thanks for the upload on YouTube. I binged after my second kidney transplant. Well, I hope that went well, and I hope the recovery's going well. Makes a lonely hospital feel less lonely. Well, I'm glad I could help. Human and Sigma and Vin for the sub. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Anyways. Timbo for the 4. Hey, Joe. Been watching your videos for a while. You inspired me to chase my dreams. Dub. Anyways. Have you ever played Tell Me Why? Jesus Christ. Stop asking me if I've ever played a game. Stop asking me if I've ever played a game. Send it in the game suggestion tab. Holy fucking shit. If I already played it, I'm just gonna fucking scroll by it. You don't have to ask me if I've played every game that you know. Have you ever played Elden Ring? Have you ever played Red Dead? Have you ever played GTA? Have you ever played Minecraft? Have you ever played Terraria? Have you ever played Pokemon? Have you ever played Fortnite? Have you ever played Fall Guys? Have you ever played Crab Game? Have you ever played fucking, I don't know. Holy shit. One person asked me, have you ever played this? And then 45 other chatters just start spam asking me if I've played certain games. X Alex, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 15 gifts is the channel total. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. X Alex was taken XX. Appreciate the subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. And Rai only watches Joe Bart as well. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Michael for the 3. Want to say love what you do. You make me smile every day. Dub. I'm glad I'm able to make you smile. Thank you for the nice message. Anyways. Chat. Rundown of the videos. Rundown of the videos. Lock in. MrBeast video. Jimmy Donaldson. As I said, starting off. I built 100 homes, gave them away. Then we have a Tyler Oliveira video. Don't know if we're going to watch this whole thing. We're going to see. I investigated London's knife stabbing epidemic. Who wants to be a millionaire? Failures. Old ass video, but should be a good one. You guys sent that in so long ago. It's been sitting in my watch later for a fucking year. Fat positive influencers are all dying. How Rent a Hitman fooled people into jail. The insane world of alternative health. A Papa Meat video. We have not seen a Papa Meat video in forever. And then we have 2 philosophy videos. The uncomfortable truth of life. And did the future already happen? The paradox of time. Z Samo for the sub. Are we ready to lock in for the videos today, chat? As I said, the game clips that you guys sent are going to be this upcoming Friday because Elsis needs more time. Outside of that, today is Reacts. Tomorrow, as I said, FMV game, games with other streamers, random shit. Tuesday, Still Wakes the Deep. Wednesday, horror, scary games, maybe dishwasher sim. Thursday, off, 4th of July. Friday, Reacts. Saturday, either driving sim games, Switch games, or games with other streamers. Sunday, Reacts. Next Monday is going to be more storage hustle because we haven't played the update yet. And then random Roblox games or some other shit. I don't know. And then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm also on break from July 11th to the 14th. But that's like a 3-day break. And that's also in like 2 weeks. So it doesn't matter. Anyways, lock in. Vin for the sub. I built 100 homes and gave them away. Lock in.
In this video, we are building...
Oh my god, I have to turn off closed captioning.
In this video, we are building and giving away 100 houses. And each home is going to change a family's life. Like this family, who didn't have a house to call their own. And they have no idea we just built them one. Take off your blindfolds and turn around. Behind you is your brand new home. Oh, I was not expecting that reaction. She is freaking out.
I always want them to have a bunk bed. I'm a dream come true.
And this is just the first of 100 houses we're giving away.
First?
I'm glad they're happy. Let's go give away another house. With every single home.
Yo, how do they determine where they're building this?
Another house. With every single...
Like, he's giving away these homes. What land, like, what property plots? Is he just, like, buying plots near where they already are?
Home we're building in this video, we're improving quality of life for families who don't have a safe space to call home. And we spent millions of dollars just on this video building these houses. Because here in Jamaica, there are currently over 500,000 people living in unsafe, life-threatening conditions. Like,
dude, when I was in Jamaica, what, 3 years ago? Over 3 years ago now. When we were driving from the airport's pretty far from most things, and Jamaica's a big-ass island. And when we were driving, dude, most of the houses we passed were, like, just genuinely, like, concrete, like a concrete square. With, like, nothing inside of it, no power, no nothing. It was just, like, basically a prevention from, like, weather, like rain and other shit. Are you Jamaican? No. Jamaica's an island. Stop asking me stupid fucking questions, chat. Holy shit. Yes, Jamaica's an island. Jamaica is in the Caribbean. What? You didn't know Jamaica was an island? Where the fuck did you think Jamaica was? You look Jamaican. No, I don't. Would you ever go to Jamaica? I've been to Jamaica. I'm literally explaining the time that I went to Jamaica. I can't deal with you guys. I really... Okay. Anyways, when I was passing all the homes on the way to the fucking resort, so you could tell how poverty-stricken it was. I mean, some of the houses we passed were like, you know, regular, like, small homes. They weren't bad. But, like, a lot of them were just, like, sheet metal huts. Like, that clearly were probably 110 degrees inside. And just, like, kind of a place to keep your shit. Newman for the sub, Vin for the 3. YSA for the 3. Not to sound parasocial, honestly, you and Brooke are the dream couple. By the way, my name is Issa. Well, think of the 3. And I appreciate that. Fent for the sub. Fent Lover for the sub. What a fucking username. Are you British? No. Actually, in part, yeah. But, like, not a lot. All right, can we lock back in, chat? Can we stop asking me dumb questions? Rex Areno for the 1,500 biddies. Guys, just because Joe's half black doesn't make him Jamaican. I'm not half black.
Like this next family, whose house is so unsafe and unstable that it could literally collapse on them at any given moment. So you built this place?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah, I brought boards and all materials they see.
But we're on top of a mountain, so you carried all this material up this mountain.
Yep. On my head.
Wow. We knew we wanted to build this family a house. So we sent them on a mini vacation so that we had enough time to work with our partners to build them a brand new home.
Bro, this video probably cost Jimmy like $5 million, dude. Like they're building like, you know, relatively small homes, and I don't think they're installing like fucking centralized AC, but still, this is like dude, 100 fucking houses, even in Jamaica, dude. Just being able to pay for that.
You're about to witness a family.
It's cheaper in foreign countries, yeah, because he's also not getting fucking. That's what I'm saying. He's not getting a lot of the amenities that your house may have and the materials and all that, but I'm still saying it's still 100 houses in fucking Jamaica. It still probably costs them $5-10 million. Duck for the sub.
Family that lives in this house go to living in this house, and I cannot wait to see the look on their faces.
Oh, did they literally just move it over? Like they literally just took the plot of land they were already on.
Oh my.
What you're looking at is your brand new home. The trip we sent you guys on was just a decoy so we could have time to build this brand new house for you. You want to see the inside? Come check it out.
Whoa.
We noticed that you guys might need some new furniture, so we completely furnished your new home. Now, on top of electricity, you have a water tank for running water. We put bunk
he did give them fucking AC and all that shit.
beds in this room for 2 of the kids.
Oh my.
And if you go across the hallway, you'll see your bedroom.
Nice.
With a little crib, because I heard you had a newborn.
Tyra, that's your crib. It's been really hard, and you guys changed my life.
Here's officially the deed to the house.
Thank you guys so much.
And it sucks, but some of these places that these families live are extremely unsafe and in some cases life-threatening. That's where this family currently lives. The mom was telling us that that roof doesn't work.
Whenever the rain fall, the whole place flooded, all over here.
Her kids get soaked and can't sleep. And as of today, that will not
That's fucking terrible, dude.
happen again. We built that brand new home for you.
When it fucking rains, they just get doused in water.
Here's the keys.
Oh my God. I got a new house.
But of course, this was just the beginning. We were able to build home after home for families in Jamaica. And we weren't gonna stop until we had built 100 houses. But unfortunately, at our next destination, there's a river.
Oh, Jamaica's an island? Jamaica's an island? My average fucking Twitch chatter. My average fucking Twitch chatter. Oh, fucking. I thought it was somewhere else. Where? Where did you think it was, bruh? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, where, Jamaica, where did you act? Like, I need to know where that chatter thought Jamaica was. In Africa? Are you dead ass? Are you saying you only, like, bro, like, you thought Jamaica was Africa because the majority of people that live in Jamaica are black. I'm assuming that's why your dumb ass probably thought it was in fucking Africa. Fluffiest for the 3. Sorry for my last bits. I forgot to add more to the message. Fluffiest for the 3. I'm sure it's similar in other places. William for the 5. Love the streams of VODs. Stay healthy and eat your vegetables. B-Baller for the sub. Corky for the 8. Garden for the sub. Undock and Duck for the sub. Rex Arena, I already read that.
That destroys hundreds of homes every year. You see, during rainy season, this river flash floods, washing.
Is it in South America? Is Jamaica in South America? I don't know based on where it would. I don't know if it would be classified as South America. I would still say it's still North America. I'm pretty sure all of the Caribbean is North America. What continent is Jamaica in? North America. Somebody said Central. That's not a continent. They're asking what continent it is a part of. North America.
Away all the homes and anyone unlucky enough to be inside. And as you can see, there's literally a fridge right there, which I assume got there because their house got swept away.
Exactly.
So you're saying when this floods, those houses that currently have families living in them could potentially be destroyed?
Yes, they will.
Well, not on my watch, because just a couple miles away, we've built rows of new houses for this community. No joke, we're giving away this home, 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 this home. There's a lot of homes. So we started with Maria and her daughter, who's...
That's also a lot. It's a lot more, not affordable for them to live there too, but it's like giving them their own plot, giving every family their own plot of land is probably going to ramp costs for themselves, whereas if they kind of live in not like a duplex, but more kind of like a communal-esque housing area, it's probably going to be cheaper for them to upkeep as well.
We started with Maria and her daughter, whose previous home was completely demolished by the river during rainy season. And without even a bed to sleep in, every single day has been a struggle for them.
Con ayuda de Dios, le dio fuerza.
All right, and since they don't speak English, can you translate for them to turn around and look at their brand new home?
Puede darse vuelta.
Aquí está tu nueva casa.
Ay, Dios. Gracias. Gracias, Padrecito lindo.
I mean, I would thank Jimmy, and like, I'm not, like, I understand the whole, like, thanking God thing, but, like, I mean, the dude that built the house is standing right there, you know? Like, I'd be like, yo, thanks, Jimmy, you know, you fucking gave me a free house.
Gracias.
No problem. Come check out the inside. Oh, you want to give me a hug? Come on.
¡Qué lindura!
And while walking through their new home, we realized they didn't even know their house was free yet.
Why are you calling him Jimmy? Yo, what the fuck? My chatters get so pissed. Bro, I like, what are you calling him Jimmy like you know him? Bitch, that's his name. Am I not allowed to say his name? I gotta say, oh, I gotta refer to him as MrBeast. Okay. I have to always refer to him as Mr. Donaldson. MrBeast. Sorry, Sir Beast. I'm not allowed to say Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't told him it's free?
No.
Yeah, tell him. It's free.
No van a pagar. Todo esto es suyo.
Ay, gracias, Padre.
Congrats on the new home.
Ay, papito.
Bro, you're crazy for not telling me that it was free.
¿Me puedo acostar?
Sí, se puede acostar.
Ay, voy a dormir.
What do you think of it?
¿Me puedo dar un abrazo?
What'd she say?
Can he hug you?
Oh, of course.
Gracias.
This is why we do videos like that. Look how happy they are.
Te lo agradezco con todo el corazón.
I don't want you to have to worry about the river anymore. This is your brand new home. Enjoy the new home, little man. We heard they had a newborn, so we also got him a crib. See that row of houses behind me with the families blindfolded in front of them? We are not kidnapping the families. We're giving them all houses at the same time.
8 families' lives are about to change forever.
Attention!
And now we're actually going to blow up the house right in front of them and then build them an even bigger one. But for about 3 days, we're going to convince them that we just blew up their house.
Everybody, remove your blindfolds and turn around and look at your brand new home.
They'll probably be distraught.
Congratulations!
Hey, gracias por la casa, Jimmy.
I gotta go down. I need to see the reactions. What do you think of the new place?
Gracias.
Congrats. Can you ask them if they like their new
¿Le
house?
gusta su nueva casa?
Yeah, you like the new home? Let's see if they do. What do you think of it?
Gracias.
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 I hope you like it. And now we're at the end of the row. What do you think of your new home?
Muy bien. This is lo better no acuerdo.
Come over here. I have something way better than just a picture. Can you ask him if he wants to play football with me?
Te pregunta si quieres jugar fútbol con él.
Yeah.
Well, that's convenient because not only are we giving this community houses, but we're also giving them this giant soccer field. And the best part is I have hundreds of kids waiting over here. We're gonna surprise them. And this is the neighborhood's first look at their brand new soccer field. Let's play some soccer! Enjoy your new soccer field. Go have fun! And of course, a new field had to come with brand new soccer equipment for all the kids. Make sure you guys have a lot of fun on the soccer field. But I don't know if the soccer field was enough.
Yo, you know it'd be crazy? Like, what if one of them went pro? What if, like, Jimmy, like, unknowingly just made one of these kids have the capacity to fucking get good enough to be, like, on a pro FIFA team? Like 20 years down the line.
Because all the kids started demanding Feastables. All right, here's some Feastables. They really love Feastables here. I will start carrying more Feastables.
Feastable, mejor que Hershey's.
I don't know what he said, but if he said it tastes good, then he's correct. But of course, outside of this community, more families across El Salvador were in need of safe housing. So on our way out, we built as many houses as we possibly could. But we're only halfway there, because a small community in Argentina also needed our help.
How does he pick where he's doing this? You know what I mean? Like, how is he... If you were MrBeast and you were like, I'm just gonna start building fucking houses. How do you determine in all of the fucking world? Research? Yeah, but what is he Googling? Very poor areas? Like, that's what I don't understand. Hold up. Newman for the 3. Really stoned right now, so give me a Travis Scott McNugget meal. Brandello, it's Malibu Jade Toaster for the sub. Little Pickle for the 3. Sorry you haven't been to Jamaica. Garen for the 3. Try my first edible. Starting to feel it while simultaneously locked into your stream. And Rick and Morty. Fluvius for the 3. Sorry for my last bits. I forgot to add one more message. Already read that.
And we built house after house to ensure that every single child in this community had a safe
Moon for the sub.
place to learn and grow. But
you made me try vape? I did not make you try vape. The fuck are you talking about? But he's been following me for 15 fucking minutes. For 15 minutes. You made me try vape. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, for sure, man.
we still weren't done.
Hey, Joe, you got me addicted to crack.
So we even flew all the way over to Mexico, where we continued to build house after house for all of these communities. And when we arrived in our next destination in Colombia, we found a community whose homes were ravaged by a brutal windstorm. The next family used to live in a house like this. I say used to because a tornado destroyed it. And clearly these houses are in no way livable. And so, of course, we built John and Anna a brand new home. And now all we have to do is give it to them. This family has no idea they're about to get that house. Right there's good. Okay, take them off. Congrats! I know it might not seem real, but this is legitimately your house. You want to unlock the front door? They're all in shock, and to be honest, I don't even think they believe this is their house. They may not be saying anything, but the tears say a lot. Congrats, man. Congrats. This is yours.
Bastante. Nosotros iniciamos con una habitación prefabricada.
Yo, honestly, for Jimmy, though, it probably gets, like... When you do so many things to where people start crying and wanting to hug you, at some point he's probably like, okay. All right, yeah, I know. I give you a free house. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we get it. All right, yeah, I know. It's an emotional thing. Like, he's probably so used to them, like, freaking out because it's like a life-changing thing for them, but he's done this for, like, thousands of people. So he's like, relax. I know. Okay, we're going on to the next house. You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to help you.
But John and Anna weren't the only ones that needed help in Colombia. So you can probably guess what we did for the rest of the community. It shouldn't be a stretch that everyone in the world deserves a safe roof over their head. But not every house we built went quite so smoothly. I accidentally broke the lock to the door. Their furniture's still outside, which we were gonna move in there. The family just pulled up. We put bars on the windows, so I can't get in. I don't really know what to do. We're very screwed. All right, guys, the family's here. Looks like we're out of time. Hey, how's it going? Come on over. Okay,
hey, we broke your house. The fucking walls cave in. All right, we're gonna have to retry this one.
I don't know. I think I broke the lock. I can't get the door open. Here, can you try it? Maybe I'm just dumb.
No, okay.
Oh, what? Wait, how'd you do that?
Yeah.
Are we dumb? All right, boys, come on in. And while personally, I'm not quite the best locksmith. You want to see it? They totally haven't seen any of the furniture yet. What mattered most is that Jose and his family now had a place to call home.
You don't have to worry about a home anymore.
And we also heard their only means of transportation broke down. And so, one more surprise. We also got you guys a brand new motorcycle. Here you go.
Thank you, gracias.
No problem. Yeah.
Imagine he gets them a car that's like totally unsuitable for this terrain. He buys them like a Kia Soul. That's like a front wheel drive car with like street tires.
Now they have a brand new home and a way to get around. And this got me thinking, while giving away all these houses...
Here's a Tesla. A Tesla would be fucking... Chad, a Tesla would do fine, if I'm being real. When I was in Iceland, every other car I saw was a Tesla. I don't know. Electric cars just have good... Maybe the tires wouldn't be good, but electric cars can do fine on most terrains just because of the power output.
I noticed a lot of people were struggling with
Where are you going to charge it? Oh, that's true. Here's a brand new Tesla. He gets like 100 miles, and then they can never use it again. They just gotta scrap it.
transportation. And I got to solve in this truck. Open it up. We got bicycles for every single kid in this village.
Gracias, MrBeast.
No problem, man.
Gracias, MrBeast.
And after giving away 99...
Yo, I honestly... Okay. I was driving by the shore the other day. And it's starting to get pretty packed there because it's the summer. And every time I see somebody riding a bike, and every time I've ridden a bike in the last, I don't know, long time, I don't wear a helmet. And I saw somebody drive by, like, on their bike. And it wasn't like an electric bike. It was like a pedal bike. And they were, you know, maybe 20. And they were wearing a fucking, like, a helmet. And part of me went, as, like me, I judged them for like, their safety. Like, I went, fucking wearing a helmet. Wearing a fucking helmet on a bike? Ugh. What are you, 5? Like, that's what I said in my head. And then I kept thinking about it, and I was like, you know, that's probably smart that they're doing that. And then, like, right after that, I was in Atlantic City, and somebody that was clearly on drugs, that was, like, 65, was just, like, driving by, didn't even look left or right, just crossed the road, and they weren't wearing a helmet, and I was like, they know what's going on, right? They know. They get it. They get not wearing a helmet on a fucking bike. Gordon Ramsay would have died. What, if he didn't have a helmet? No, you should definitely wear a helmet. You should definitely wear I don't on a pedal bike. If I was on a motorcycle, oh yeah, I'm wearing a fucking helmet. But I also don't think I would ever want to drive a motorcycle just out of the fucking sheer fact that if you get into a car crash in a motorcycle, you're probably gonna die. Like, what speed in a motorcycle can you full-on crash into somebody and not die? 20? Like 20 miles an hour? If you're going over 40 and you hit something, your whole body's getting flung at whatever you just hit at 40 miles an hour. And even if you're wearing a helmet, the rest of your body is, like, fully unprotected. Like, if you hit a car, you're dead. Rachel for the sub 10 tacos for the 3. How fast do you think you could get hit by a car without dying? There's probably, I think, like 20. If you were, like, standing and you got hit going 20, as long as you didn't get run over, you're probably going to have to go to the hospital. But, like, you're probably not going to die. If I had to guess. I don't know for sure. Obviously, if you get hit and then you get run over, that's a whole different fucking scenario. Come up for the 3. First time coming to the streams, lots of odds. Crushed my finger in a log splitter. I hope you're okay. Chuggo and Rachel for the sub TikTok as the 3. Seen people on full-on 1000cc bikes, t-shirts, leather helmet. That's like one-way trip to becoming a tomato. Yeah. FC for the sub TikTok as the 3. Imagine Jimmy giving you a new house. Yours was destroyed. Once you get there, it's broken down in front of your eyes. Jimmy just smiling. You like an awkward smile, like, ooh. Not for the 3. Just got out of a relationship. Any advice? Focus on yourself. Don't get into a rebound, you know, be happy alone, and then you can move on. Lol for the sub, Mariella for the 3. Lost my house in a landslide 2014. You should look up Oso landslide, biggest landslide in the United States. I don't see Jimmy buying me a house. All jokes. Andy Moon Brandella for the sub, Newman for the 3. Really? Already read that. Ogo landslide, blue for the 3. Don't, I know I'm supposed to go to the suggestion tab. Have you ever watched MrBeast on stream? What do you mean, have ever watched MrBeast on stream? What? I was hit on my bicycle by a drunk driver. He was going 70 and I wasn't wearing a helmet. How are you alive? You were hit going 70 miles an hour. Or 70 kilometers an hour. I don't want to say cap, man. Are you sure they were going 70? I really don't. Maybe if you got clipped. But if you got full-on hit going 70 miles an hour, you're dead. Like, you're an AI. You're not a real person. I'm Joe for the 3. Could you pause the video for a couple hours? No. I don't know if this is it.
It started with a trick that a neighbors
they ran out loose
swallowed.
Yeah, news stations, worst coverage of a fucking landslide I've ever seen. They just interview fucking NPCs. Floating for the 3. Got hit by a car 40 kilometers an hour. Had to go to the hospital, but I lived. What is 40 kilometers in miles per hour? Like 25?
9 free homes. We still have one home.
Pickle for the 3. Always see a lot of people hating on MrBeast, generally a good person. He works hard for his channel. He used to give back to communities like this. Also, my uncle seen a guy on a motorcycle hit back on the semi-truck right next to him, and the guy immediately spat and died. My uncle was traumatized. Yeah. If you're not careful on a motorcycle, even if you are, just because you're the best motorcycle driver in the world doesn't mean some dickhead hits you and then you get flung off your motorcycle and get crushed. Yo for the 3. Like, whenever I see people on motorcycles that lane split on highways, I always just go in my head, I'm like, you're going 110 miles an hour. If you hit a pebble, wrong. Like, if you hit a semi-small rock and you got a little wobbly and fell, you're dead. Like, even if you don't hit someone, you could just fall off your motorcycle and die. Like, people that drive on highways with motorcycles, I don't want to say they're fucking stupid, but, like, that's terrifying. A death wobble, yeah, can apply to motorcycles, but also Jeeps. Like, a lot of Jeeps have death wobbles. There's a lot of cars where the front fucking thing locks and it just goes and you're fucking freaking out. I've been in a Jeep when there was a death wobble. Not my own, but I was in one of my friend's dad's Jeeps probably 4 years ago, and he was going down the highway. We were going 85, and the whole car just starts going. And he goes, oh, fuck, and starts holding onto the wheel, and you have to pull over. You can't control it. It's actually terrifying.
And finally, House 100.
Are you betting on presidential debate? No.
Take your blindfolds off and look at your new home.
Cut for the 3. Cousin was driving his motorcycle at night, went straight into a T intersection, hit a tree, head on, and died. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm for the sub. I really just don't like the idea of motorcycles on roads exceeding 45 miles an hour. Very for the
Congrats. Congrats. Go check it out. Shout out to all our partners that helped build these houses, and also shout out to you guys, because obviously if you didn't watch these videos, we wouldn't have been able to build 100 houses. And if the channel continues to grow, I hope to do 1,000.
And then there's that dickhead on Twitter. You built them a house. Jimmy, a proclaimed good person. Built them a house. What about the people in my city? What about me? What about me? Oh, yeah, because he can help 8 billion fucking people. Oh, he's posting their reactions so he can make money off of it. Yeah, so he can pay for it, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Oh my God, actual dumbasses. Fucking, He's using it for monetary success. Yeah, because this probably cost $5 million to build these fucking houses. He's going to try and recuperate some of the fucking funds so he doesn't go broke. I know he's rich, but if he just fucking did this all the time and didn't post a video and make money off of it, you wouldn't be able to fucking keep doing it. Beamer for the 3. Only 100 houses. Why not 1,000? Beamer for the 3. Oh my god. Like when I remember when I won that fucking MrBeast challenge and I donated money, or even when I like donated 10K or 20K when I hit fucking 2 billion likes and all this other shit. Every time I ever donate money and post about it to like prove that I've donated, there's always some loser. Some actual loser. You donated to this charity, but you just clearly don't care about us over on this charity. If you gave money to them, you didn't give money to my favorite charity. Why didn't you give more? You could probably make that in a day. Oh, and what have you done for charity? What have you done, you fucking asshat? Oh, I bet you haven't even given a fucking penny to any fucking shit. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. And they're always like, you make a lot of money. Yeah, and percentage of my income, I still donate more than you. Fuck, dude. Like, holy shit. Because I've had that argument with people. I've had that argument in comment sections where they're like, well, you percentage-wise, this isn't that much. And then I'm like, okay, well, if the average American makes this, percentage-wise, I know damn well you're not donating fucking 5, 6, 7% of your fucking salary. You're not. Zdan for the sub, Busra for the sub. Obviously, it's a lesser percentage, but it's like, holy fucking shit, I could just do nothing. That's also an option. That's what I don't get, dude. That's why I hate people, the keyboard warriors on social media when people do good fucking charitable things, is because when they do, they talk shit, right? And they say, oh, you're not doing enough. Oh, you're not doing this. But the people that do absolutely nothing get no flack. Because if you do nothing, no one gives a fuck. But the second you do something, oh, you didn't do enough. Oh, you should have done it for this instead. Oh, you should have done it more. Oh, yeah, that's when they have the complaints. Fucking losers, dude. Alex for the 3. It's always the people that don't contribute anything that complain. Literally. Just Marble Zdan for the sub. Fluffiest for the 3. Motorcycle drivers so scary to me. Anybody who drives regularly on them can recount at least 5 close calls where they almost died. Beamer for the 3. It was really like 60, 70. Clipped me on the whole side of my bike. I need 2 auto-renal kidney transplants, so the guy ran. Did they ever find him? 10 tacos for the 3. Buddy is a Jeep Cherokee Trackhawk, and that thing goes 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds, literally coffin on wheels. Yeah. Liz and I'm for the sub, cop for the 3. All right. Lock in. Next video. Ugh. I investigated London's knife stabbing epidemic.
Put it down! Come on! Put down the knife! This is the United Kingdom.
Isn't the knife problem in the UK just the equivalent of, like, the gun problem in the US? To what just because they don't... You can't get a gun as easily in the UK as you can in the United States. Like, legal or not. It's just, like, getting a gun in the US is fucking... you can fucking find one in a day. But, like, in London, it's... They don't have guns as much, based on what I've learned in terms of, like, gun control. Like, I've heard even... I mean, for my UK viewers, correct me. But I've been told that police officers... There's specific police officers that are able to carry guns. Like, the average... They might have a pistol, but, like, if there's a real problem, they have to call a specific unit of police officers that have guns. Like, that have, like, ARs or shotguns or shit. Whereas, like, a regular police officer in the U.S. just has, like, a fucking... an array of shit just on hand if they need it. Hugo for the 2143. Sending much love from France. We'll be back for the charity stream. Thank you, Jimmy, for the 3. Do you think saying I love you is too soon in a relationship? When do you think saying I love you is too soon in a relationship? If you're not even dating? Hold up. All right. Wait. Floating for the 3. I've been stabbed 4 times. Knives is just the second best thing in the country that don't allow guns. Well, yeah. Because it's like, what else are you going to fucking use? A bat, maybe? That's probably also something. Yeah, if you say, it really depends. When do you want to say I love you? I mean, if you're not dating, then that's definitely too soon. in my opinion. I don't know really that many people that would disagree with me, but if you're not even like boyfriend girlfriend or boyfriend boyfriend girlfriend girlfriend or whatever the fuck, like if you're not a couple, that's too soon. Outside of that, I don't know. I would say after 2 weeks, it's kind of up to you. You know, like if you want to say it a week in, you know, I'm not really gonna judge you, but you know, if it's like you start dating them and the next day you're like, I'm in love with you, I love you, I feel like that's a little early. It also depends how long you guys were talking before you started dating. There's so many factors.
Yo. Where it's illegal to carry a knife longer than 3 inches in public without good purpose and is punishable up to 4 years in prison. As of 2022, 40% of all homicides in England and Wales was done using a sharp instrument like a knife or a broken bottle. And knife crime is up 76%.
A broken bottle? People are fucking killing each other with broken beer bottles?
% over the last 10 years. Knives have become the primary boogeyman for politicians to point the blame at.
They say a man drove into a house and then began stabbing people with a sword.
Astro for the sub, 10 tacos. I'd rather get shot than stabbed. Burning sensation of being stabbed plus the repetitiveness of getting stabbed. Well, yeah, I'd rather get shot in the arm than stabbed in the arm 15 times. Like, yeah. King for the 4. Got sent home for being sick. At least I get to watch the stream. I'm sorry to hear that, but dub that you can watch the stream. Vex for the sub. Astro for the sub. I think it depends where you get shot versus stabbed. Like, if I'm getting stabbed in... Chat, would you rather get shot or stabbed? With what knife? Right? That's it. That also depends. It's what am I getting shot with? What am I getting stabbed with? Where am I getting shot? And where am I getting stabbed? Right? Like, if you're shooting me with a pistol versus, like, an Italian stiletto knife in, like, my fucking, like, I don't know, my shoulder, yeah, probably. I feel like a shot would be a cleaner thing to fix. Cute for the sub. It would really depend, though. Chopper for the 3. My mom's El Salvador where poverty is really bad. Good to see Jimmy helping out people in need. Dub. Shot, to be honest. I think it literally depends on gun, scenario, where it is, and what's the alternative in terms of knives. Like, if that's the knife I'm getting stabbed with, that's a machete. Okay? So, yeah. Like, that's not... You're not getting stabbed with that. That's like he's gonna fucking slash your arm off with that fucking knife. That's a stab knife.
I think I've been stabbed and cut about 24 times. I've been shot 5 times and I've been hit with an axe.
I feel like it's not safe around here anymore. Anything can happen in seconds. They're selling online for £15. Whole big katana about longer than your whole leg.
I've got scars all over my arm, my leg, stabbed in my face.
Through where the bullet went through. Look, it's not.
I don't know how you're alive, by the way.
It's not halfway through, look.
Whoa, this is crazy. And as of January 2024, new laws passed making the purchase of zombie blades illegal. But is knife crime as bad as the media paints it out to be? Are people afraid of...
Wait, so what do you do in the UK if somebody starts rushing you with a knife? Just run?
Getting stabbed while walking the streets of London? And will banning the...
Or do they carry knives themselves? Like, do people in the UK carry, like, base knives as, like, protection, similar to how some people in the US carry guns for protection? Like, do you have, a smaller knife on you that you might keep in case somebody tries something? It's illegal to carry a knife. He said it was illegal to carry a knife over 3 inches. So you could have, like, a 3-inch, like, karambit. Sinister for the sub. Salty for the sub.
Purchase of knives stop people from stabbing each other? I pulled up to Camden, a borough in central London, to find out.
It's not the knife's fault. It depends who's got them. But I wouldn't say I'm not into banning anything, really. I'm into regulation.
Okay. Like zombie blades or just like all the knives?
Pretty much everything.
All of them? You think knives should be banned?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah? Like all of them?
I mean, what's the point in having them? Like... it's kind of the same argument if no one has a knife, like the argument to keep guns is that self-protection against other people with guns, plus it's fun to have guns. That's probably the same argument for knives. Like, what do you need to carry? What's the practical application in carrying a knife around? Self-defense? I mean, that's the same argument for a gun. And I feel like getting rid of knives is like a more not a doable thing. It is probably easier to conceal a knife or just have one. Like, getting rid of knives is hard because you could, say they get rid of knives, you'll just bring your kitchen knife out. Just fucking have a steak knife on you. Like, at that point, you could use that as well. Sunder for the sub, TikTok is the 3. If I'm in London, some dude start rushing via the sword, whip out of crab at CSGO, scrambling the fuck out of their, them thinking I'm about to get into a duel. Floating for the 3. All's is different, but I carry a knife with me everywhere as well as a taser and pepper spray. Wow.
Or just like the big zombie knives?
Anyone that carries knives in the streets are cowards.
I think if you was to
Yeah, it'd be easier to get rid of guns than knives. Because you don't need a gun for everyday life. You need knives. Like, you use knives every day.
They're saying, no, I don't think they should be banned. Something's wrong.
Something's wrong with you?
Something's wrong.
Yeah?
Yeah, you shouldn't need to walk around with a knife.
What do you cut your bread with?
A knife, obviously. Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
That's my dilemma, yeah.
So-
What would happen? Would people just start cutting their food with like plastic knives? Forks? Okay, interesting. What about like
You're gonna cut your food with a fork? You're gonna cut your fucking steak with a fork? That's gonna take you 10 hours to fucking slice through that piece of fucking meat. Jesus Christ. Maybe they could get a fork knife where it's 3-in-1, where they have a little sharp bit on like a spork knife. Maybe. Salty Unreal for the $200 dono! Dub in the chat! Jack for the 3. Hunters need guns. Fluffiest for the 3. Yeah, hunters need guns. Okay. You don't need guns for everyday life. How many people... Hunters need guns for when they hunt. And most hunters' jobs aren't hunting. Hunters is usually... If you're a hunter, your day-to-day job isn't going out and hunting. Your day-to-day job is some other shit, and you hunt in your free time. Jesus for the 3. Pickle for the 3. Collect knives for fun. I always carry one for self-protection. Gets a little weird where I live. South Jersey, SFH. Anyways, if you ban knives, they always find somebody else to hurt with each other. Salty, thank you for the fucking dono again. Fluffy is for the 3. Somebody who collects blades and knives. I can assure you I don't need any of them. All right. Chopper for the 3. People always find a way to hurt other people. The issue is people will always get weapons illegally. Yeah. And if you ban knives, now somebody's just going to walk around with a bat. That would be... I would rather have a bat than a knife to protect myself, if I'm being real. Like, if I'm dueling somebody to the death, and the 2 weapons are like a 5-inch Italian stiletto and a bat, I'm taking the bat. Because they might get one good jab at me, but as long as they don't fucking stab me in my jugular or like a very rough area where I'm gonna bleed, I fucking hit them in the head one time and they're dead. Like, not dead, but immobilized. Like, if you get whacked in the head with a metal bat, you're not getting up. Like, you're not... No matter what you think you can do, if somebody goes wham right into your fucking skull, you might not die, but you're done, right? Like, you're going to the hospital from one smack. HD for the sub. I got a thick skull? I doubt it. Somebody said Negan moment. Yeah, from Walking Dead. That was top 5 most uncomfortable scenes to ever watch on television. When, I forget his name, when he got his head mashed in with a bat, and they kept doing it, and then his, like, eye was, like, bulging out, and he was like, and Negan was like, oh, he's still fighting! Whacks him again, and then his whole fucking side of his head's, like, caved in, and he's like, and he's still trying to talk.
You have to use a knife, but you can use a little...
Right for the sub. Spoiler, bro. See, bro? Nah. Chat, when did that season come out? A decade ago? No way you just said spoiler. Floating for the 3. I got pots. I walk around with a cane a lot of the time. It comes in handy as self-defense. You walk around with a cane? Like a cane with one of those sword knives in them, or just a cane? You should get a cane with one of those sword knives where they twist and it's just like a an 8-inch blade that comes out.
Tell you what, no sharp. Remind yourself, no sharp.
Okay, all right. So it's all about that sharpness.
Exactly.
I'm scared of knives.
And you ban knives, you know what somebody's gonna do? Sharpen a fucking piece of metal. It's not hard to sharpen things. If they ban a knife, some guy's just gonna sharpen. They're just gonna make a fucking. They're gonna make a homemade knife. They're gonna make a shank or a shiv or some other shit.
When I was at school, someone tried to steal everything off of me with a knife. Take away the weapons.
Okay.
Man.
Knives?
Knives.
Just like on the street? Yeah.
Sure.
Obviously, yeah.
What about like kitchen knives?
You can't really do that, can you?
I don't know.
Why do you need a blade that big?
Sure, like let's say even a sword.
Just a sword.
Yeah. You're always gonna have the hobbyists out there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, see, that's a reasonable knife. No. That's a reasonable
Say even
knife.
a sword.
Just a sword.
Yeah. You're always gonna have the hobbyists out there, right?
That's like, bro, like that's, but that's very concealable. That's like, if you carry this knife around, that's a I'm committing crimes knife. Like, why do you have that? You know, if you have like a 3-inch switchblade on you, why do you have that? You know, like, what is the purpose? That's illegal. Maybe in the U.S. I don't know about the UK, but still, like, if you're just walking around with that to cut a box, bro, just have a box cutter. Self-defense against what? Other people with fucking with switchblades? Like, that's the only reason. You having a switchblade is either A, to defend yourself against other people with switchblades, or B, to attack and stab people. Those are the only two. What, you're not going to defend yourself against somebody with a gun. In the U.S. standards, I'm not talking about the UK. If you're in the U.S. and you have a switchblade, if somebody has a gun, you're dead. Like, that's doing nothing.
Right?
Yeah, well, exactly. If used in the right way, nothing should be banned, really. But that's very difficult to police, isn't it?
Knives should be banned.
No? Yes.
Yeah. All of them?
Yes.
Even kitchen knives?
Of course they should.
Yeah.
You know a badass weapon to use to, like, rob somebody? A fucking mace. If you walked up to somebody with, like a stick and a chain and just, like, a spiky metal ball just dragging behind you, and you were like, give me your money, I would immediately cave, because if they just go, wham, and that shit just sticks to you, fuck, dude. I'd stare at you. Dude, if somebody walks up to you with a mace weapon, like this, like a medieval mace, bro. Imagine getting mugged with one of these things. Like, that would be... Dude, if you get hit with that, though, like, you're gonna feel the force of getting hit with a fucking 4-pound metal ball, and it's gonna stab you. That's a flail. That's a mace. I literally looked up mace, and that was the first thing that came. Oh, this is a mace. Oh, this would be even worse. Oh, this would be even worse. This is like a handheld. Fuck, dude. That's like getting hit in the head with a spiky bat. Pro for the 3. Guy in my town got stabbed with a sword knife because he was talking to his girlfriend. Wraith for the 7, Newman for the 3. They allowed bashing Glenn's head on The Walking Dead, but not the word fuck. Off the sub-flooding for the 3. X Alex for the 3. Kill Bill reference. What would be the worst weapon to get mugged with? In terms of, like, how scary it would be. Outside of a gun. Fuck, dude. I'm trying to think. Nunchucks. That would be, if somebody whipped out nunchucks, I feel like you would know. It's not a scary weapon, but you know they mean shit. A chainsaw. Fuck. That might be the worst. That or a spear. Because you can't get near them. A crossbow. Like a medieval wooden crossbow. Empty your pockets. Empty your pockets, sir. Or face my wrath. Everything on the ground. Put your hands on the ground. Or you'll get it.
But knives don't kill people. People kill people.
All right.
It's that easy.
I think it depends on the context. Where do you find the people with the knives?
I hate that argument where it's like guns don't kill people or knives don't kill people, people kill people. Right. But we're not in a society where people will not try to harm each other. There will always be a small percentage of people that try to harm each other. The goal is to remove their capacity to hurt you as bad as they would like to, right? If you give a psychopath a gun, he's going to be able to kill more people than a knife. And if you take away the knife and now he has to use something else, then people are probably going to be able to beat the shit out of him.
Traveling concerts or...
It's annoying, right? Because the majority of people in the world aren't going to go around and fucking shoot and kill and stab people. But some people do. And that's why you have restrictions for those people.
Public places might be banned.
Not banned, but they have to take more control. No, speak English.
Like,
No, because for coquinis.
Cocinar.
Yes.
I actually went to school with someone who died from a knife crime. I think that with banning anything, it's not as easy as you're just going to be able to get everything off the street. Things are always going to happen regardless. Like, for example, we don't have guns here, but we still have, we still have gun violence. It's not as common. Sure. It would have to be a very detailed plan, really cracking down on different areas. It's a very complex issue that I don't think a flustered...
And it's such a small thing. You're not going to be able to track down... Tracking down guns and registered guns is easier than knives, because you don't register a knife. If I buy a knife, there's nothing that's tracking whether or not I own that knife, right? Or if I gave it to somebody else. But if you're getting a gun, I'm not talking about illegal weapons, but if you buy a gun, there's documents that show that you, as a person, own guns, and you have guns. So if they were to try and take everybody's guns, it would be a much simpler process in the sense of like, hey, we know you have 5 guns, and they're going to be able to wait, actually, yeah, you fill out a shitload of stuff. You have to get a gun license. You have to be able to fucking prove that you're mentally capable of owning and handling that weapon safely and all this other shit. Like, I mean, depending on the state, the restrictions are different. But regardless of what state you live in the United States, if you own a gun legally, like not an illegal weapon, there's a document that the government could find that shows that you own a gun.
The 21-year-old who just saw you on the street can answer.
Yeah, no, hey,
you need registration for knives as well. Maybe in the UK, not in the US. I could go, dude, there's so many stores. When I was on the Atlantic City fucking boardwalk, bro, you could go past the store that just sells fucking karambits, and I just buy it. $50, sir. Thank you. Would you like a receipt? Nope. And I go, stab, 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 and then I fucking walk it with it. Nobody knows that you own that knife, right? You just buy it.
You did a great job, though, jumping in that.
Not the ones in the kitchen.
Not the ones in the kitchen. I mean, I guess the question is if I bring it out of the kitchen, it's now on the streets, right?
I guess. I'm not really around knives much.
Same? Do you think all of the knives should be banned?
I mean, yeah. It is better not just for, like, for us. It's for, like, because some people, when they're, like, drunk or something, they wouldn't, like, think about what they're doing. So directly they would just stab. And then, like, when they wake up from being drunk and they know what they did, they're going to be like, yeah, I did the biggest mistake of life.
Yeah, stay away from booze.
Yeah.
If I happen, it will be easy.
Why can't they just put serial numbers on all bullet casings? Thank you for the 3. Kiki for the 3. What's your take on criminals making their own weapons after that said weapon is banned? I was just talking about that. What do you mean, what's my take on it? It's what they're going to do. Fluffy's for the 3. Most menacing weapon you can get mugged with is a scythe. Aaron for the 3. What? Well, they're wearing a cloak. My cousin got jailed for murder after he stabbed a police officer with a knife, went to trial and everything. That's a real issue that affects everybody here in the UK. Knives is that big of an issue? Blue for the 3. Rather not be mugged with a nuclear bomb. Tentakos for the 3. Pepper spray. Maybe a suicide vest. Like a bomb vest would probably be worse than a scythe. Getting mugged with a bomb vest is, like, way worse. Imagine being pepper sprayed repeatedly, no defense. X for the 3. And CMS for the 3. I don't know why they don't put serial numbers on everything.
Vitamin Morrison.
Okay.
Probably just being a pain in the ass.
Right over there?
Sainsbury, yeah.
Morrison's. All right, let me see what I can do. We are going to purchase a knife. Boom. Do you think knives should be banned?
Not really, because you need them in the kitchen. So, like, how are you gonna... Do you know what I mean?
How do you do it, right?
I think when it comes to knife crime, you need to look at the social causes, not just how easy it is to buy a knife. Like, I think there's a lot more to it than that. I think you're better off, instead of banning knives, I think you're better off actually investing in young people. I think that's the way that you stop knife crime.
I think you're onto something. Thank you. Now I'm going to go on a mass...
I think any society will have criminals. no matter how good the society may be. I think she's correct that the more you increase youth education and the facilities to maintain a happy society and a healthy society, the less crime will amass. But just because of the variability of human consciousness and also just opinion and societal rules and everything that just occurs that makes life fucking complicated, there will always be somebody that kills somebody else. Like, always.
Murder spree. Kidding. Please don't call the cops. All right,
it would
bye.
definitely decrease, though.
Let's say you do ban these. The question then becomes, is this a sufficient enough deterrent to stop me from getting a chunk of metal and sharpening it myself? I don't know. Honestly, probably, yeah. I'd be too lazy to go make my own knife, but I would get the screwdriver and start hacking away personally. And if not a knife, they own a pair of scissors. So I think what they're really saying is...
Yeah, if they ban knives, you just separate the two scissor pieces. And now you have two knives. What the fuck? Like, now we're just back at square one. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of scissors.
Ban slightly weaponized, sharp things. But this is not intended to be a weapon. So where does this logic end? Question for you, miss. Do you think knives should be banned?
Yes, definitely.
Like something like this?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
What if I need to cut my bread?
Well, I mean, outside or inside?
What if I bring it outside?
Only if it's near your flat or where you live, yeah. I mean, we have a bad knife crime in Camden. It's really bad. No one's controlling it. And it's along with phones being snatched is also another big problem here. But yeah, I wouldn't do it, yeah.
Why is it so bad here, do you think?
Because there's nothing for the kids to do.
Wow, what are the odds that Camden has bad crime in New Jersey and Camden in the UK has bad crime?
So they're just like wandering around with no activities, and I think that's part of it.
Do you think knives should be banned?
Yeah, of course, man. Use your hand.
Hell nah, Camden. Yeah, well, there's two different Camdens. Camden in the US is bad. And then I didn't even know there was a Camden in the UK.
Man.
Nice, man.
Use
Peace
your
and
hands,
love.
bro.
Peace
What
and
about
love.
these right here? What if I'm cutting bread tonight?
Kitchen.
It should be a much stricter sort of administration on it.
And do you think that logic should apply to all knives?
Yeah, all knives, anything sharp. If you can do damage with it, it should be registered.
Could you stop someone?
Oh my god! But then you're gonna have to be proving your mental capacity when you buy a fucking pen. If you really wanted to, you could probably kill somebody with a fucking pencil. Like a sharpened number 2 pencil, you could probably stab somebody in the jugular with, and they would die.
From finding something else that's sharp.
Yeah, John Wick literally. Yeah, John Wick did that. I mean, that's a movie, but
hurt themselves, they'll do it. But I think that's more of a reflection on the mental health crisis than the
okay, this is interesting.
They can't be banned because you have to use them for eating.
Sure. What about like a sword?
Maybe yes.
Yeah. Maybe. All right.
If you want to stab someone, you don't need a knife. You can use a pencil. You can use a pen. You don't need a knife. You know, you need education.
What do you think about that?
We don't like guns. We don't like violence.
Shouldn't use knives for violence.
Okay.
That's it.
I figured it out. The simple answer is ban violence.
But this new zombie knife ban begs the question. Once zombie knives are...
Well, you shouldn't be able to own those. Like, that's... Like, why do you need to own a Karam?
Knife ban begs the question.
Like, any of these? Dude, that's literally like brass knuckles and a fucking survival blade.
Once zombie knives are banned, should regular kitchen knives also be banned? Can a government regulate violence out of people? Or will people just find other creative ways of hurting each other? I pulled up to Edmonton and met up with Farron, an anti-knife crime activist and vigilante superhero who runs a knife amnesty program where he
like, what the fuck are some of these blades, dude?
meets up with knife owners, allowing them to anonymously turn their knives in, avoid criminal charges for possessing them in the first place, all while taking knives off the street.
Fucking ninja stars.
Young people see me as a place of hope and a place of relief where I'm able to take their weapons with no consequences. It's anonymous. I'll then dispose of them through the police, or we're going to start actually processing them ourselves and melting them down into other objects out of stainless steel that could be used for the bettering of young people in the community. Like, the main aim is if we can transform these young children's mental thinking, then hopefully that should transition to positive actions.
And how many knives would you say you've retrieved from the youth the time you've been doing this?
Just under 5,000 right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a
5,000 knives?
We work strategically with thousands of different organisations. When thousands take the weapons off them, sometimes they need more longer-term support, and it's how we work with them afterwards to stop them from going back into the gangs or stop back from taking knives.
When I say knives, we're not talking about kitchen knives, yeah?
What are we talking about?
So come along and you find out.
Are these blades? Swords right here?
Oh, katana.
Dude, like, where do you buy that? Like, that's like a 2-foot blade.
Just yesterday.
What?
Yeah, mate. All you gotta do is look
fucking katana. That is sick, though.
at the news. They're gonna see that people's been getting.
Temu? Can you actually buy blades on Temu? West for the set for the 3. Imagine somebody kind of rob you down the street. You see a whole trebuchet. CMS for the 3. You hear a guy. He has like a megaphone, and he's like, "Stop right there!" You like turn. He's like 300 yards away. He has like a string, and he's holding a boulder. I'll press it. Don't move a muscle. You say back. Well, I'd probably be able to move out of the way before you. No, you won't. Are you sure you want to find out? Probably not. Well, how are we going to do this transaction if I'm standing in the exact spot that you need me to stand to hit me? Just put everything on the ground and walk away. Because if you move at all, he wouldn't be able to hit you.
And nearly decapitated with machetes.
Yo. Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Joe, you're not funny. Why are you in my stream then? Why are you in my stream then?
I thought it was nothing as well until I saw that hanging at the end of it.
That could do some damage.
Landed for the 3. You watch MrBeast? Yeah.
I mean, we're getting creative here. This is like Viking-esque. The serrated edges look brutal.
Brutal, isn't it? But
I mean, that's just like intended to inflict pain.
look at this still. It looks like proper hardened still.
Yo.
Yeah.
This is cool. I mean,
that looks useless. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with that? How do you fight somebody with that?
I mean,
yeah, hold that.
All right.
I'll hold that for you. Pull it apart.
Whoa, this is crazy. I mean, this looks casual. You could be chilling. You'd be like, looks like a little.
Yeah, that looks casual. Oh, what is that? A magician's wand? Why are you walking around Center City, London, just fucking holding that thing? Oh, you know, just twirling.
Bamboo stick. Yo, I mean, would this even hurt someone?
Probably hurt yourself.
Yeah, I guess if it hit
would this even hurt somebody? Tyler, if somebody fucking chucked that at your head.
you, it's just a goofy at a certain point. When people typically hand these in, are they like, you know, I made a mistake, I shouldn't have had this knife,
There's so
I need
many
to
different reasons and...
Damn, this would do some damage. Are people typically hiding them in their pants?
They hide them in the bottom of their shoe underneath the inner soles. They hide them in bushes and stuff like that.
You think you've been given blades that are murder weapons?
If someone told me they've hurt someone with a weapon, I'd never take it. Like, I'm not here to facilitate murders.
Sure.
And be an alibi to someone.
I didn't even think about that.
I've done a collection where I handed in 130 weapons and they blood tested every single weapon and there weren't one bit of blood in it. I believe that if someone done something with a weapon, they wouldn't.
It's also bad because knives are like so cheap. Like in the US, guns are pretty cheap, but comparable to a knife, dude, you could probably buy one of those knives for like $40. Landon for the 3.
Around for me to collect it, they could just dispose of it themselves. You know what I mean?
And what got you into this?
I've been in a situation where I've been stabbed on 2 separate occasions. In it, I got a total of 8 stab wounds.
Brass knuckles, yeah.
Yeah, that's everything in there. Even got a taser in there.
Brass knuckles are fucking crazy, dude. And those are, I think those are illegal in the US too, right? Because if you buy brass, the issue with brass knuckles is, number one, you're punching somebody with metal, but it also prevents you from hurting yourself. And so if you want to punch somebody with brass knuckles, it basically enables you to punch full force with almost no harm to yourself. And so if you're like a decently strong guy, you could probably kill somebody with like 1 punch to the temple with brass knuckles. Like, it's just because you're hitting somebody with solid fucking metal, and the one bit that sits in your palm makes it so you're not really hurting yourself like at all.
Yeah, somewhere.
Level 10 punch? Yeah, it's basically a level 10 punch.
How it would be if
whoa.
I sent someone. So basically,
it would still hurt a lot. No, it would not still hurt a lot. If you punch somebody with brass knuckles, you could probably kill them.
I put this inside of this. You see, it's got my address in it to this building already.
You could kill with bare hands. You could kill somebody with your fucking feet if you needed to. You could kill somebody with fucking anything.
They put
What's your point?
In there, and then they use this prepaid package and send it straight back to me.
Oh, the little...
It hurts your knuckles, Joe? Yeah, not as bad comparable to the amount of damage that you're doing.
Pods.
I'm sure that we got another one of these in there. We saw one of them.
Oh, that thing's sick. That's the problem. These things do look cool. They attract me visually. Oh, yo, damn.
What is that? What is that?
So you have these emergency bleed control kits. What are those?
So basically, this is another thing that we work on. In this is going to have things that can basically stem large bleeding. We've got the faux blanket, so if you lose too much blood and you're going to shock, this will keep you warm. We then got a tourniquet that would be used to stem bleeding. You put this 4 inches over the wound, not too tight, not too loose, and that will stop excessive blood loss. Then we've got the open vented chest seals. That's something that if you get any stab wounds in the chest area, you have to put this on, and it will stop air from going into the body and basically collapsing the lung or causing more problems.
And do you think this should be standard issue for people these days?
You know what the thing is about it, right?
What?
There's first responders, and a lot of people see first responders as the emergency services, but you need to think about it. A young group of children walking home from school, who's really the first respondent? The friend that's seen it happening. And if their friends have got the right knowledge or the right equipment to stop bleeding, because usually if you get...
Bro, this guy's actually fucking mad smart with, like, what he's trying to get done. Obviously, like, the knife thing, but also just trying to get, like, everybody in a friend group to carry one of these around.
Hit somewhere in the... Like, if you get stabbed in your artery, you can bleed out in minutes. Tyler, you know where it is when you get stabbed?
Dummy.
Your adrenaline is rushing, and you don't even realize you got stabbed because it feels like you're getting punched. Where I really noticed it was a bit weird was, you know when you bleed, you can feel the blood trickling on you, down your body. But when I touched my neck, there was no blood on my hand.
Is that you got stabbed?
I got stabbed in my neck, my head, my chest, my back, my bum. 18 times. I got stabbed 9 times once, then 9 times the next time. It goes all the way down there across my...
Holy shit. That looks painful.
Yeah, across my clavicle bone.
I mean, it healed quite well.
How did he not get stabbed in the jugular?
Yeah, there was no blood coming, but I could feel the blood dripping, but I was bleeding inside. So it's forming a hematoma. I lost 40% of my blood though. They put me to induced coma. A day into the coma, I jumped out of my induced coma and I grabbed the nurse by the hair, started pulling my wires out because obviously I was in shock. My body's fighting from shock, do you know what I mean? So they basically shot now and again. Then I got up, man, I had a tube out my neck, tube in my arm, drip in my other arm, tube in my foot, I had the catheter in, and there I was just like, f*** man. But my main problem was like, it gave me nerve damage. So I had a lot to work back from. It's like a big shock. Like when I got stabbed, it's like a big blur of white. It went jing, and I just heard a big ringing noise like that, and I couldn't understand what happened. Like I had the 5 nerves that control your neck and your arm and all that. 4 of them got cut straight through, the 5th one got severed. The guy stabbed me once, stabbed me twice. But the second stab in my neck, my arm just went down, bang like that. I was trying to fight him off, and he just kept stabbing me, and I fell on the floor. And I was like, I remember thinking, fuck. I was like, I've never lost a fight before. What the f just happened? I was like, man. All I thought in my head, I got defeated. And then after that, it's like
he wasn't thinking I'm gonna fucking bleed out and die here. He was thinking, damn, I got fucking owned in this fight. I'd be like, holy shit, I'm actually bleeding out in a fucking alleyway.
To go one way, I started to crawl off like that. I was crawling off, I was like, and I said to me, bastard. And then he come back to me again when I was crawling off, I was like, oh.
Street fights are no rules, as crazy as it sounds. Yeah, no shit. Lando for the 3. What?
Then he stabbed me in my fucking spine, just above my spine, and stabbed me on the bottom of my bum again. I was like, man. And after that, the fucking police come in it. I'm trying to be normal now, do you get me? I'm not trying to get arrested. They've come up to me, they're like, oh, we heard there's been a fight, what's going on? I said, nothing, man. I said, I'm good. No, nothing's going on. And she's chatting to me. But these times, I'm starting to fade now. I've just been stabbed 9 times in it. So I'm just like, she's like, you're right. I'm like, yeah, I'm cool.
How does the blood not start coming out of his body, though? Is the knife that long to where he's just bleeding internally? Somebody redeemed debt. Like, I feel like if you got stabbed 9 times, yeah, maybe like a few of them are going to be bleeding internally, but you would have to be losing noticeable amounts of blood.
I'm alright, man. I said, what's wrong? I said, oh, I'm tired. I've been jogging. But these times,
blood clots? You're not Deadpool, dude. You're not going to have your blood clot that fast.
I'm in the process of losing all my blood. Do you get me?
Yeah. You're dying.
And it's just like, cold red, multiple stab wounds, bro. Literally, I look down, my top's just going like that. It's just getting redder. My neck's redder. My hair was hanging on my shoulder. I just remember getting rushed to the hospital. I just remember saying to him, like, why ain't my arm working? And he just said to me, like, our main thing is to stop your bleeding right now. Do you get me? I lost so much blood. And after that, yeah, man, just literally the road to recovery. It went from anger, revenge, and I think that's why I've just got such a fight against knife crime. I feel like
I gotta piss. I gotta fucking pee. I'm sorry. I was gonna try and stick it out to the end of the video, but we got like 15 more minutes in this shit. Count me down 30 seconds, chat. Fuck. All right. Lock back in here, chat.
Every single day I take a knife off someone, I feel like I'm getting my bit back at knife crime for what happened to me, do you know what I'm saying? So it's just like a forever burning furnace in my chest to just do what I can towards knife crime, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, who was this guy?
So he had a fight with a female family member. I come back and defended it hand to hand, and smacked him up. Then he come back with a knife, and I used to pride myself in fighting, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that was me. Like I'd have a fight. I weren't a bully or nothing, but I could definitely hold my own. Think about it, I got stabbed 9 times once, then I got stabbed 9 times again. If I was a habitual knife carrier, I would have been the one doing the stabbing. And even to this day now, I'd never carry a knife. Like I'm good, and the life that I live, it'd be very, very strange for me to get in any sort of incidents where a knife's gonna be turned at me, do you know what I mean? You see America, you see when you lot say you're gonna give someone a life sentence, they be like, you get 100 years plus 2 more life sentences. Now that's a real life sentence, yeah? Sure. In England, when you get a life sentence, someone's been in jail for a couple of years, they get 12 years, do half of it before you know it, they're out in 4. People say, oh, but look in America.
Do they actually release them that much quicker? What's a life sentence in the UK? Corrupted for the 3. You really think you should continue The Boys? It's really enjoyable. Satire on the world. I know you talk about the deep pulled this thing out, but that's the far least the disturbing thing. Yeah. I might try it again, but I'm almost done the Fallout show, and then I'm probably going to start some other show.
People still do
somebody redeem flex. All right, no more flexes today. We've done like 3.
Crazy things, I get it, but guess what? That crazy person, he ain't gonna be around for 70 years no more. He ain't getting a chance to come back out and do the same thing again. So I do think, yeah, the consequences in terms of law for people that's using stabbing, it's not a good deterrent. I just basically pray, yeah, that the children of England don't get the accessibility to guns. Like, think of how calculated, premeditated you gotta be to say, you know what, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna take my knife from that order from USA, yeah, I'm gonna put it in my pants, I'm gonna make sure that I don't get cut with a straight edge, I'm gonna go 5 miles down the road, I'm gonna wait outside the guy's building or his school, I'm gonna stab him.
Yeah, that's literally first-degree murder. Like, I think that's the same, like, with knife crime, it's, I don't know if it would be more or less than, like, do you think with knife crimes, there's more first-degree murders or gun crimes? Because stabbing somebody, you have to, like, willingly just be like, all right, I'm gonna bring my knife out with me. Whereas, like, I mean, I don't know. People would do the same thing in the U.S. People would be like, okay, I'm gonna bring my gun out. Clear for the sub, Oliveira for the 3. Have you watched? There's probably more with gun crime. Especially with gangs. Fat for the sub, Oliveira for the 3. You watch Smiling Friends? Yes.
And then they've got to do a whole new getaway now with this whole bloodstained knife. He's got to make sure he gets close enough to that person and pushes it in, hear the cry, feel the knife go through bone, tissue and everything, and run away with a knife that's going to be bloodstained. How hard do you think a person with that mind state, yeah, how hard is it going to be for him to put a gun and pull it at someone?
Oh, it's easy. It's inhuman to just pull a trigger.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be way easier to kill somebody with a gun than a knife. Because if you're going to kill somebody with a knife, you have to have the mindset that you don't give a fuck about them. Like, you want them to die and you want them to hurt. You want to hurt them. Like, you're not right mentally if you're willing to stab someone. And a gun's even easier than that. A gun's like, you just fucking shoot them and run away. You can fucking kill them from 50 feet away and have it not even talk to them. A fucking knife, they might be pleading for, like, you know, their life. Because usually you're not going to fucking stab somebody once and kill them. Fat and deaf for the sub.
This is wild that people are buying these for 50p. I mean, I don't know why.
I could never. I mean, I would say there's scenarios where, like, if somebody killed your family member, you might be motivated to be like, all right, I'm going to fucking kill your ass. But I don't ever see myself having any motivation to hurt somebody like that. In self-defense is different, but that's because you're not an aggressor. Like, I would never want to go, like, hurt someone. Like, I could see myself getting mad enough to where I'd be like, I want to fight them. But even so, like, people that I would be like, I want to fight you, it's never to the point where I'm like, all right, I want to kill you. Right? I would think about that for the rest of my life. I don't want to say it's just a different consciousness that somebody has to have, like a entirely different mindset. But to be able to kill somebody and not ponder on it is psychopathic. Like, if you kill somebody, like, that's why a lot of people in the military are having PTSD, because a lot of the people in the military don't want to kill people. Some people do. But a lot of people in the military might kill people and fucking feel horrible about it. Not only just the things they've witnessed, but also just they leave going, I killed 10 people, right? In terms of, like, previous wars and shit. But with somebody that just, like, murders someone or some shit and just goes to bed the next day just not giving a shit, like, that's wow. Like, no, that's, like, no morality. Like, at all. Like, fucking, I know morality's subjective, but, like, to be able to just go kill somebody and then fucking go to bed, like, that's worse than most fucking things that you could do.
6 hours is even possible. Well, these guys are not only taking these blades straight out of Elden Ring off the streets and into safe hands, they also melt the metal from these blades and turn it into things like gym equipment for at-risk youth to use at this youth center they're building.
We got a partnership with Amazon. All their
Humans are so weak, it's fine to kill someone. Dude, what are these chats, bro? What? Humans are so weak, it's fine to kill somebody. You're a human. Huh? He said he kills people? Who said they kill people? Bro, like, you gotta start rethinking your life, man. Like, and everything if you're actually serious. Floating for the 3. Knives aren't even just defense against other knives. Like, a woman, you kind of have to carry something. Well, yeah. McClown's for the sub. Women are more vulnerable there. Bro, I feel like they just made their accounts, so they're fucking with me, but, like, yo, that's actually whack. Vigo for the 3. Are they going to say anything else? They're watching my stream right now. Hello? 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 It's just bait. I mean, I'm just trying to see what their fucking response to this is. They said what? Are you... See, and then they always have the most fucking whack-ass... They have the most, like, nonchalant what? Whenever I pull up a chatters, what? What? You literally just said it's okay to kill people. And then I'm like, what do you mean? And you go, what? What? Tidy, it goes for the sub. What? Like, respond, right? With words. Probably, bro, put my B. Bro, I gotta ban you. You're talking about killing people, dude. Like, you don't say that, dude. Like, I know you're probably fucking with me, man, but it's not, like, you gotta genuinely, like, fucking rethink that shit, dude. Even if you're a kid, bro, you're sitting here saying it's okay to kill people because humans are weak. That's insane. Like, that's actually, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't even know how I could aid that change, but, like, if you truly believe that, like, I'm asking you to actually seek help. Like, that's not just, like, your opinion. That's, like, dude, you're saying, like, you want to kill people.
Affected goods or return goods, they come to us and we basically get an engineer, fix them with young people, and we give them out to the community or people that's in need of them.
We've got about 28 rooms that are done. These are some rooms. We've got about 37 to go. We've got upstairs, downstairs, massive photography and film studios, media rooms, and we really want to do a lot of dynamic activities to really...
He's going to put you on a hit list? I'm just trying to help him, dude. Like, I have a lot of chatters that come into my chat and say crazy shit all the time. And it's like, I recognize that a lot of you guys are probably, like, fucking 16 to 20. You're probably around my age, if at most, like 22. You gotta change that mindset, bro. That's bad. That's really bad. Like, I'm letting you know. Like, I know the odds are you're probably fucking with me. But if you're not, and you, like, truly believe that, like, I'm letting you know you need to get help. Like, I'm not saying it in an aggressive way or anything. I'm just saying, bro. That's, like, that's serious. You know? That's, like, a serious problem. If you're saying it's okay to kill people. It's not okay to kill people. Like, he thinks he's Homelander? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe they were just referencing that.
Really empower and support these young people. All here, from end to end, will be one massive video wall.
Yo!
This is sick. Yeah. With resources to turn in your weapon and chill in a safe environment after school, you gotta wonder why young men are buying these weapons in the first place. I met up with Marvin Herbert, ex-career criminal, gangster, and alleged killer. He learned his lesson the hard way, though, after getting shot in the face and balls. And he now advocates...
Anytime you talk about age, there's like 15 people that get banned for saying they're below 13. Good, they get banned. You're gonna get banned, bro. Don't joke. Yo, Tardy Onion, stop being fucking stupid. Stop being stupid. I'm letting you know. For the people that get banned when they're like, oh, I'm this, you're going to get banned, bro. If you're not old enough to use Twitch, you're getting fucking banned. I always say that. I say it every fucking time, right? Don't fuck around if you say, oh, I'm, and you get banned. And then you go into my chat and you're like, I was joking. I'm actually 19. I'm actually that. I don't give a fuck, right? If you say it, you're getting banned, okay? I'll give you a break because you immediately said otherwise, but, dude. Don't joke about that. Like, you'll get banned and then you'll complain about it.
It's for the youth to stay away from the life of crime he once led. But before we meet Marv, have you ever had someone place...
Somebody said I'm 13. You're allowed to use Twitch if you're 13. It's Twitch TOS. I really don't think 13-year-olds should be watching my stream, but I can't do anything to stop you, you know?
A paper bag full of burning dog poop on your front door after Googling your address, finding where you live, and hunting you down. Neither have I. But I'm sure that's happened to someone because data brokers are selling your...
What was that even an ad for?
My personal code Tyler.
Oh, delete me.
I'm leading the people towards a better destiny, a better outcome, and a better sort of journeys. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm steering people away from my old existence into a light of love and acceptance and sort of a selflessness.
And was there something that happened to you that led you to switch your path and pivot?
Yeah, well, basically, if I'm being honest, I got arrested in 2012 for 4 murders, and I got extradited from Spain to England to stand trial.
Wait, for 4 murders? He killed 4 people?
Something that happened to you that led you to switch your path and pivot?
Yeah, well, basically, if I'm being honest, I got arrested in 2012 for 4 murders, and I got extradited from Spain to England to stand trial. Whilst I was on trial, and one of the people that used to work for me ran a bill up. We used to give people drugs and everything to sell, and this one kid ran a bill up that was exponential, and he needed to be taught a lesson. So I wanted to hurt him. When I went to hurt him, I kind of found out he was my son's best mate, or one of my son's closest friends, and I realised the ripple effect of the actions I was committing was just harming kids, and it's got to stop. And that was that in 2014 I decided not to engage in criminal activities where young people are risking their life, their liberties and their futures on a product that ain't going to get them anywhere. And then basically I've had to go through a transition of losing all my money, all my assets, all the bits and pieces that I accumulated in that world. I had to let it go to start my journey fresh so I can demonstrate by example on how to change your life.
I see a scar across your face. Yeah. Is that a prosthetic eye?
Yeah. Look.
Did you get shot in the eye?
Yeah, I got shot point blank range. I got shot in my leg. It went down my penis and shot my right testicle out. I got shot in my arm. It bounced off the floor, went through my hip, and shot my right testicle. Point blank range. I got shot in my leg. It went down my penis and shot my right testicle out. I got shot in my arm. It bounced off the floor, went through my hip, and exited my pelvic.
How did he get shot in the leg and it went down his dick? What?
7 and 8 foot lower vertebrae. And then basically he finished up with a headshot here. If you put your finger on there, look.
Yeah.
Look, that finger, look.
Yeah.
Where the bullet went through.
Oh, shit.
Look, it stopped.
I don't know how you're live, by the way.
It stopped halfway through, look. So
How are you live right now, Mark?
I don't know.
What were you doing back then?
Everything. How we doing?
How you doing, man?
See. Come on. Yeah. Marvin Herbert.
A legend.
How are we getting on?
It seemed like Marvin's criminal past had made him a legend in the community.
Big Marv, in the building. So you're international.
Yeah, there we go.
Have an amazing afternoon, ladies. Don't let yourself down.
You know everyone out here. This is your place.
This is my planet. Yeah, this is where I'm from, innit? So this is where all the major raves were, here and the Forum and Kentish Town and Camden Palace. At 11, 12 years of age, I was really a
You
crack.
think he still has ops? Probably not. Maybe. There might be people that want to hurt him.
Smoking crack, heroin.
He did crack at 12.
11, 12, yeah. We were selling it at first and second.
He was smoking crack at 11.
Year of secondary school, we were smoking crack and selling crack and heroin and ecstasies. And basically, because these were the place we used to come, it sounds crazy, yeah?
It's pretty crazy.
11, 12 years of age, it sounds crazy, but this was our reality.
So, Marv, you're a nice guy. People are taking photos with you. You're smiling. You're saying, hey, how you doing? Were you always like that?
No, I've always been nice. I was the kind of criminal that protected the weaker criminals. So I took on adversity because I didn't like bullies. I think I've been stabbed and cut about 24 times. I've been shot 5 times and I've been hit with an axe. Stabbing weren't a problem.
Hit with a fucking axe. Dude, how is this guy still walking? He got shot in the head and lived.
Getting stabbed wasn't a problem for me, and getting shot wasn't a problem for me. It was me stabbing and shooting other people that became a problem. Say you got a kid here, right, and I'll give you something to get you on your feet to help you.
Right.
And I know you got no money.
Got nothing.
Yeah? But then when you fuck up, I'm supposed to do what? Stab and shoot you. That's not fair.
You have to, right?
Yeah, but it's not fair, is it? I've never hurt anybody for money. Do you know what I mean? That's one thing I've never done. And anybody that owed me money, they got left alone. Have an amazing afternoon, gentlemen. I will do. Don't let yourselves down now.
You're like a ray of sunshine out here.
He just talks to the random people that walk by him. Oh, have a nice day, yeah? King for the 6. Just got my wisdom teeth removed. Well, how's that? Are you on the fucking the fucking crazy drug shit they give you so it doesn't hurt? YSM and Samuel for the sub, Rudy for the sub, Corky for the 4, Tidy Ghost for the sub, Vigo for the 3. McClown's for the sub.
Yeah, I like making people feel comfortable, man.
Yeah.
Have an amazing afternoon, lady. And I like making people smile. Have an amazing afternoon. See, there you go. Yo, thank you very much, my brother. No one ever thanks you for keeping this sweet and clean.
Marvin seemed like he was channeling the energy he once used to allegedly murder people to being a force for positivity in the same community.
Oh, was he not convicted?
He used to be a complete
I was going to say, if you got convicted of 4 murders...
Medicine, just like some of the troubled youth we see today stabbing each other with knives spot off Temu.
Let's go back. So 13 years old, let's say, how do you eventually get into top dog status, king of the criminals, if you will, and end up getting shot?
Going up the criminal ladder, it started with car stereos.
D3 for the sub, COD for the 3. You know the age of consent in Nigeria is 11. That is nuts.
From the car stereos, we went into cars. From the cars, we went into burglaries. I didn't like burglaries, so I went straight from the cars into vans. Delivery vehicles, anyone delivering vehicles or precious goods. And then after that, afternoon. OG, come on. Where we here? Basically car stereos to cars, to delivery trucks, to money. You know, money's in transit, the Securicor vehicles. And they went from Securicor vehicles into guns and drugs and murders, and then into the, what's it called, logistics and transportation of drugs. So I've been arrested for maybe 18 shootings, 25 murders. I don't know how many armed robberies, you know.
How is he not in jail though? Is what I'm saying. Like, is the crime justice system there just so much different? I mean, I doubt he got fucking proven guilty of all of them, but got arrested for 25 murders.
I lock you up
because it's not what they know; it's what they can prove.
I see. Are people eyeing for the crown you sit upon at the time?
No.
Oh, so he is saying he kind of, you know, did it, but he's saying it's not if they know I killed them, it's that they have to prove I killed them.
But no one can take my crown.
So are you compensating for some of the evil things you've done, or what?
Yeah, that's what it is. We're giving back, man. Have an amazing day, people.
Wow.
Basically, no, I started realising that all the people in that criminal world never loved me. And I've been risking my whole life because no one comes to see me in the hospital. I helped hundreds of people for my whole childhood against bullies. And not one of them come to see me.
Why? Do you think they would today?
No. They're all wankers. Have an amazing day, sir. When you've been involved in shootings and murders, right, and you've seen people shot in the head and killed, when you get shot all over and you're lying on the floor and someone walks up to you and puts a bullet in your head, a gun in your head and goes bang, bang, you don't expect to wake up. And the fact that I never even passed out, I rung my own ambulance.
What?
I thought
he called the ambulance when they fucking shot him?
I didn't think it was real.
What?
Because when he shot me in the face, it all went numb. I don't know what happened. What I did do was got better.
Okay.
Yeah?
Healed up.
Ah! Bah! Now I'm the sickest machine you'll ever see. And if any of them come in my journey right now...
Oh my God, dude. He probably thought he was just fucking dead. And he was experiencing some other shit. You see somebody pointing a gun at your head, you get shot, and then you just fucking... They walk away. You're still conscious. They think you're dead. And he just keeps going.
They'd face me.
Yeah, see, like, my worry if I was him is that guy... Why wouldn't that guy just try to kill him again?
At the best version of me possible. I actually realised that the universe, people call it God, wanted me alive, mate. Have an amazing day, sir. When I've turned my life around and I've run out of money and I had nowhere to live and I was homeless, my mate, I rang him up. I said, what can I do? Where can I go? And he said, I've got a yard. You can have the yard. So
let's check it out. Oh, right on. This is a nice little flat, eh? What do we got going on here? What's up, Bear?
This is my headquarters.
Okay.
This is where we're starting HMP from.
Okay. So this is a reset we're witnessing.
This is a reset, man.
So you went from top of the organized crime world and you're back here, you're resetting.
With all of the alleged murders and crimes to rise to the top of the criminal ladder, once the law catches up to you, you get sent all the way back down to level 1. I met up with Venom, a youngster allegedly still in the game, who looks up to Marv so I could try to figure out why he would even consider messing with the law after seeing Marv's
allegedly looks up to Marv, but then why is he still in the fucking game then?
current life situation.
Have you ever had to use a knife?
Yeah, in the kitchen.
Okay. And you're kind of a new gen criminal or what?
I wouldn't say I'm a criminal, it's just that get by in life. Do you know what I mean? Work for government. I don't see working a 9 to 5 going to get you a nice car or get a mortgage or, do you know what I mean? When you're in government, you're locked in. So I just want to have a good life.
So you're taking to some more unconventional methods to make some money?
Yeah. Like the things I want to do, like do you know what I mean? I can't do it with a 9 to 5. And plus, like, I don't really like taking orders or, do you know what I mean?
So you're kind of independent on the streets?
Yeah. Well, I've had, when I was...
Yeah, but it is like, it's kind of how you grow up. Like, depending where you grow up and how you're taught, like, some people truly believe that if they want to make money, the only two options are working a 9 to 5 or selling drugs, right? And I mean, yeah, a lot of people are going to work 9 to 5s. Most people are going to work 9 to 5s. But you can do other things to make money. Is my fucking plaque crooked? It is. Anyways, I was looking behind myself. I was looking at myself talk. Anyways, you can make there's other means to make money. It's just, it takes time. Like what? I'm saying you can work a 9 to 5 and then kind of the goal is just based on what I've been taught from the people that I know that are successful in my life. When you work 9 to 5s, you could start out at 9 to 5. You could get an education. You could go to a trade. You could go to a fucking, college and do those sorts of paths. Or, and I mean, a lot of these have to do with education, which is part of the problem, right? A lot of the people that I know that are successful work 9 to 5s, worked there for a year, transferred, applied to another job, got a raise, applied to another job, got a raise, and they were working 9 to 5s their whole life. But at the end of the time they were 35, they were making $260K a year, which is a fucking shitload of money. You don't have a degree, you didn't go to a union trade, you never got a trade, you just work kind of like at Walmart. Yeah, your options are kind of limited because you don't really bring anything to the table in the sense of making success, right? The trade of money is that you get paid in an equal amount of what you're bringing to the table. That's not true for every career, but that's kind of the idea. And if you don't have any trade knowledge, so you can't be a plumber, an electrician, a construction guy, you can't build anything, you can't do any of those things, and you don't have a degree, then what you bring to the table is just work, right? You just bring man hours to the table. And those usually breed the worst jobs. Not always, but if you don't have knowledge that can apply, you're getting the lowest rung jobs. And so you're going to make the least because they're jobs that everyone can do, right? The more niche the job and the less people that can do your job, the more you're going to make. That's why it's supply and demand. That's for any career. What you're getting compensated with is sometimes unfair. I personally don't believe Shohei Ohtani should be making $1 billion in a fucking contract playing baseball. But they value him at that amount because he brings in that much money. He gets paid a lot, or any pro baseball player gets paid a lot, because it's a very niche career in the sense that not many people can do what they do. If you the more knowledge you have, the more things you accrue, means you're more valued by an employer, or you could obviously work for yourself. That's also an option. It's just very hard to do so because you usually need, money to start out a business. But that's just how the job world works. If you never get a degree in anything, you never go to a trade, you bring to the table what everyone brings to the table. Outside of experience in whatever job you had before, there are people that can make a shitload of money working 9 to 5s with no fucking degree or no trade or any experience whatsoever in that realm. You could just work at a fucking GNC for 5 years and then end up getting promoted higher and higher up the rung because you know what the company needs. That can also happen, but it's just what path you want to go down. But it's not shocking if you don't have the facilities to get a better job if you bring to the table what every other person brings to the table. Actually, Aiden for the sub. You have to stand out, is what I'm saying. Spoopy for the 3. Haven't called a stream in a while. I want to let you know that in 2022, I tried to kill myself via OD. After getting out of the mental hospital, I found your streams in YouTube and have helped my mental health improve significantly. Thank you for all that you do, genuinely. Suicide is never the answer, and I hope all that are feeling suicidal are going through things finding help. Or going through things are finding the help they need. Much love. Well, thank you for the fucking 3, and thank you for the nice-ass message. I'm glad you're still here, number 1. And I'm glad that you're getting the help that you need, and that your mental health improved significantly. And yeah, if anybody else is going through anything, get the help you need. Ninja and Vex for the sub.
I was homeless.
Would you rather go bald or spend 5 nights at Diddy's? Go bald. That wouldn't really... I wouldn't want to be bald now, but that wouldn't really be that big of a problem. 5 nights at Diddy's, I'd probably get raped. So, I don't think I really, want to experience that. Corky for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate the 5 subs.
When I was 14, 15, I went into care. I had to do criminal stuff to be able to pay for a hotel because I couldn't get ours. Because I didn't have no family or support when I was younger. I did, but not as good, Yeah.
So, you walk around here,
What's Diddy? Person. P. Diddy. P. Diddy's party. P. Diddy was a famous person that got arrested for, or not arrested. Ended up getting, I don't know if he got arrested. Ended up getting accused of, human trafficking and a bunch of stuff. I don't even my chat probably knows more than me. I know he's got arrested for or not arrested, accused of a million things. What did Diddy do? I'm looking it up. Sexual assault, harassment, sex trafficking, and many other allegations throughout his career.
You have a piece on you?
I ain't gonna say too much, but
what's something one might protect themselves with out here?
Well, out here in London,
he made an apology video. Yeah, but making an apology video for doing one, 2, 3 wrong things is different from making an apology video for sex trafficking, right? If you did something wrong and you made an apology video, that happens a lot in YouTuber world, right? And you can be forgiven from you've changed as a person. It happened years ago. It happened once or twice, and you've changed. But if you partook in sex trafficking for a decade, a Twitter "I'm sorry" is not, usually up to snuff in terms of what people want. It depends. I think what sex trafficking is a much larger thing than what most people in the famous world are getting accused of. AD for the sub.
Anything goes, mate. You can have a bottle of acid.
With Doc, what's happening with Doc? I think there's more info that's coming about that right now, or how they set him up, or some shit. It's so complicated with Dr. Disrespect. That's why I really haven't talked about it, just because it's so new that it's there's people that are wrong on Twitch, and then Dr. Disrespect was in the wrong, and then it flip-flopped both ways. But with Dr. Disrespect, it's fucked. But P. Diddy sex trafficked people. That's right. Sex trafficking. I feel like people aren't grasping what sex trafficking is. That's they're both horrible, but sex trafficking is, whoa, That's like gang crime type shit.
Acid, a chiv, a pinger.
All acid?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, anything goes. And like when you're on the roads, it's different. It's not like you're.
What did Dr. Disrespect do? Dr. Disrespect got accused in 2017. He cheated on his wife, and then he recently got accused of talking to a minor when he used to be with Twitch through Twitch Whispers, but it was like a random Twitch employee that accused him, and now it's like this whole thing, and there's like a legality battle, and some people are saying that Twitch set him up and that they actually weren't who they said they were, and I don't know. It's too much going on. That's why I was like, somebody asked me about it the other day, and I saw the chat, and I didn't really say anything because I was like, I don't know what's going on. So that's why I'm kind of explaining it very poorly. Vloss for the sub. AD for the sub.
One says you could just walk down the street and, I mean, yeah, you got to look after your shoulder. You don't know who's who. You don't know who's talking behind your back. You don't know who's trying to stab you in the back or set you up. So it's not a nice life, but it builds you into a strong person. I got stabbed 3 weeks ago as well.
You got stabbed?
Yeah,
Should I see?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's another one.
Chat, we got to finish this video, bro. We are 2 hours into stream. We have like 8 videos left. All right, we got to lock back in. Type locked in.
I've got scars all over my arms, my legs, stabbed in my face. I don't give a fuck who you are, what you've done in your life, what status or whereabouts. Do you know what I mean? You pissed me off. You could be Conor McGregor, Anthony Joshua. You know, I know I'm going to lose in my head, but I'm not losing. I'm winning. I'm going to step toe to toe, and if I get knocked out, sweet, I'll go and I'll come back with a bigger thing. Do you know what I mean? That's how it is. I ain't backing out for no one.
Thing, we're talking maybe a chicken cutter?
I don't know, it might be a paintball gun or something.
A paintball gun, a real gun.
I mean, I got this from an unknown source, but this is pretty standard carry out here, or what?
Yeah, that's normal. That's the people run around with
a kitchen knife, or what?
You know what I mean? People run around with Rambos, ZKs. I mean, took our arm off. You know what I mean?
So in the kitchen, do sometimes you
I
gotta
love how he's holding it with a rag in his sleeve so he doesn't get fingerprints on it, because that's probably a fucking murder weapon.
Get something sharp and chop away at the rotisserie chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah? This is when the chicken acts up, or when you have to make the chicken know, like, hey, I rule these streets?
Nah, I don't do that. Like, do you know what I mean? If I don't look at people, if someone's making money over there, I ain't gonna go up to him and say, right, you're on my block making money. Nah, if everyone eats, everyone eats. But if you bother my peace or bother any of my family or my friends, then yeah. It's not like the olden days where everyone has a one-on-one straightener like down around Millwall or in the park, or you shake hands and you walk off. Nah, mate.
Yeah.
Like my other friend, I mean, he got stabbed. Like, I mean, he died. Like one more tattoo, all that.
So these tattoos represent people you've lost?
Yeah. They're here and here.
And this is due to knife violence or what?
One was knife violence. One was a bike accident.
A bike?
Yeah, come off a bike. I think he was getting chased by police. I don't know the full story. So I've had to do it and learn things and pick up things during the streets. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
But I don't regret it because it's made me the person who I am.
How did you get the name Venom?
Obviously, I'm a good, like, loving, loyal, caring, respectful person. But like when shit goes down and I have to like go on a job or I have to do someone, then I'm the most evilest person. Do you know what I mean? Because
you eerie?
Like, I wouldn't say I'm a good person, but when like you piss me off, then yeah, like I don't know back.
Would you, if the chicken?
He said I'm a good person, but when he has a job to kill somebody, he'll kill them.
Pissed you off? Would you give him a slice?
Yeah. So I'll probably bother for fighting now.
Or would it just be more of a preventative slice, like off, mate?
Yeah, but I'll probably just do it down the face.
You punch him before you slice the chicken.
No. I'll slice.
You beat the chicken, but you'd slap it.
Yeah, before see, I got paranoid schizophrenia. Like I'd rather do the geezer before he does me. Like I got stabbed in my chest. Like, do you know what I mean? I was very close. I didn't die, but the doctor said I've never experienced anyone that's been stabbed in the chest and how they are now. I said, mate, you just got to keep positive. No point me and I.
Being in a criminal job while having schizophrenia is fucking not a good combo.
No, I got a scar.
If you're like a gang member and you also have schizophrenia, that's not gonna something's gonna fucking go wrong.
Or it is what it is, isn't it?
You ever been to prison?
Yeah, I've done about six years. And the crime rate's going up, and the police are like.
Crime's going up?
Standing there and you'll be watching someone getting robbed for a bike or a kettle. They're just shitting themselves. Oh boy, they're just employing everyone. Because they ain't got no proper stuff. They're employing facts. And I'm looking and thinking, how the you passed the police training thing? You know what I mean? I've experienced it there, and I've learned it when I was in HMP Belmarsh. The alarm's gone off, and then one black fella, one mate of mine called Money, he come up to me, he's like, mate, do you know what he's in here for? I said, nah. I said, he's a sausage. He looks like a sausage.
What is a sausage?
Like div, innit? Like wanker, innit? Mate, my black pal said to me, he's like, mate, he's in here. He's phoned old Bill to the house. Old Bill's come. He's grabbed the 2 old Bill, killed him, chopped them up, boiled them, he's cooked them, and he's ate them. And then the only way
What?
He ate them, yeah. The only way he got found guilty, they done a DNA test on his and had the police in his, cannibal. And I'm there throwing wet tissue at him, and I'm thinking, what? But he looked.
The reality of the road is everybody's trying to get off it.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah. Like, I ain't stopping until I've got 10 mil fat and I'm off. I can walk my own yard. Like, my kids.
Bro, I don't think he's gonna fucking make $10 million.
Kids are good. Like, I'm not stopping. And I'm not standing for less.
So you won't leave the game until you have that figured out?
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? My own business. Like, I ain't doing no 9 to 5.
Yeah, you can't walk away from that fast money.
You don't respect it, innit? Because if you had to grow up and save up to 30 grand.
God, but making that much money from illegal crime gets so much more complicated because if you don't work a fucking 9 to 5, you have to have registered income, and then it's just money laundering. And money laundering is a much fucking more intricate process. Like, it's not as simple as just, I'm going to sell drugs and I'm going to be rich and have $10 million. The government's going to go, UK or the US are going to go, huh, you have $10 million in the bank. Where'd you get that? Huh, you have $150,000 this year, but you're unemployed. Wow. What do you do for work? Right? Are you not? And so you have to have a fake job, and they make fake money through fake businesses.
You ain't gonna blow it as quick as you mean. But when I'm getting 30 grand with like 30-minute job, I'm blowing it. Like, I'm not taking it serious. But I'm thinking, yeah, I could do another job.
We're talking like coke and hookers or what?
No. Obviously.
What are we talking?
Robberies.
I see.
Yeah. Robberies.
He was just saying robberies, bro. He was about to say killing people.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, no worries.
Marv, what's going on with today's youth? Is it much different from when you were a little gangster?
Because look, when we were kids growing up, yeah, we had to fight to create a reputation, like, and you had to stand up and fight. You had to stand up for yourself, and if you weren't prepared to stand up for yourself, then you was used and abused. But if you had a difference with somebody, you had an issue with someone, then you had to have a fight. And that was how you sorted your differences, by fighting.
With the knife?
No, with hands and feet. The knives came in later.
So what do you think has changed in the modern youth's perspective on violence, stabbing each other, being a part of a gang?
Social media and games. Because the kids don't realise how serious their actions are. So when
I think social media's made it worse, but I also think it's too fucking parallel. Scouty for the raid. I think it's two parallels here, where people used to solve their differences by fighting, and now there's people that don't want to solve their differences by fighting because they're realizing that fighting is just stooping to the lowest point that you could possibly go. And then there's people that still want to resolve their differences by fighting, but they want to do it in a more extreme manner to fully solve the problem, right? Like, get rid of the person. Somebody said this shit boring. All right, well, we'll see you next stream, Zom. Stoning and 3X for the sub, floating for the 3. Pull out the ukulele. Sorry for murdering 50 people. Your Honor, let me go. Willard and Vloss for the sub. 80 for the sub. COD for the 3. Sorry, Joe. In Nigeria, the age of consent is 18, but the Philippines is 12. Then where did you get that info? You just sent me. You sent me a bit down now saying that the age of consent in Nigeria was 11. Where did you even find that?
Cuttings, they don't actually realise that they're actually going to decapitate someone, cripple someone, or kill someone. And then they think, what have I done? I don't want to go to prison. And then they fall apart. When we were growing up, we knew what we were doing, and we knew the consequences, and we were prepared to eat the consequences. So if you'd done something to me that was bad enough, then I would happily stab you up or shoot you and go to prison because it was worth it for me. Nowadays, these kids...
Wow, dude. To see it as worth it, if somebody wronged you to just ruin your life, tap for the sub.
They ain't got no values on anything. They're killing each other for nothing. That life ain't worth it. And if you're going down that road, then you are pathetically wasting your life and every opportunity you have to be the best version of you.
And I know you're helping the youth now. What are you doing?
Well, I set up systems in football, boxing, music, media, and construction to help.
Well, that's nice. All right. Chat, we got to move on to the next video. That's a WVED. All right. Who wants to be a millionaire? Failures. Lock it in. How long are you live tonight? I don't know. 4.5 hours, probably. I want to get through most of these. We still have a shitload of videos, dude. Fuck, man. All right, lock in.
Rules here, you know, the lifeline.
Who wants to be a millionaire? Failures. Old video.
Rules here, you know, the lifelines. 50-50. Ask the audience. Phone a friend. It's all here for you. So if you're ready, let's play.
Is he about to get first question wrong? The $100 question.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
How long do y'all think you would get through if you were actually on this fucking show? Bro, I think I could get to like 32K. It depend with using 3 lifelines, I think I'd get to 32. I think I would not know 3 of them, and I would probably get 6, 7 answers right. None.
To be a
I mean, we'll see the questions they got wrong.
millionaire. Here we go. All right, Brian, we begin with $100. According to the nursery rhyme, what did a little Jack Horner pull from a pie?
Phoning a friend on this one. Fucking phoning a friend here. What? According to the nursery rhyme, what did little Jack Horner pull from a pie? I've never even fucking heard of that.
Ribbon, plum, blackbird, little Jill Horner.
Okay, well, none of them are food but a plum. So, probably gonna go plum here. What did little Jack Horner pull from a pie? A plum. Because a ribbon, blackbird, and little Jill Horner are not food.
Well, Regis, I was kind of afraid of nursery rhymes as early questions here, but I think I know this one. I'm going to say C, blackbird.
Oh my god! He pulled a bird from a pie?
You know, it's kind of tense, isn't it, for a $100
It really
question?
is. Yeah. You know, it's not like anybody's watching.
So your final answer is?
Final answer is C, blackbird.
He says blackbird. My gosh, it was a plum. Brian, I'm sorry.
Bro, getting the first question wrong in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is fucking horrid. You're so hype. You're like, bro, I'm going to be on a fucking game show. I might win $1 million. And you get a $100 question wrong. Bro, he said, I'm not sure. And then didn't. I would just use a lifeline. I just rip the lifeline. If I wasn't 100% on the first question, the 709 for the 3. Showed some love. Thank you. Tap for the sub.
Anyway, Brian, it was a plum.
I would have fucking probably phoned just to double check.
Yeah, sometimes those things are a little obscure in your memory. But, so maybe...
Something about 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie was in my head.
Brian, it's too late. It's over.
I know.
Nice try, and good luck to you. And, I'm sorry.
Dude, that fucking sucks.
Oh, man.
You could tell he just wanted to make fun of him, too.
4,000. Denny's restaurant.
Oh my god, Denny's? Denny's restaurant offers a signature breakfast dish named after what sports team?
Restaurants offer a signature breakfast dish named after what sports?
Not
term?
looking at chat.
Slam dunk.
It's Grand Slam.
Touchdown.
Grand Slam.
Knockout. Grand Slam.
Oh, term, not team. I was gonna say team. Grand Slam isn't a team. Term. Grand Slam. Knockout. Denny's knockout would sound pretty good, too. Slam dunk and touchdown, definitely. I know it's Grand Slam. I ordered them. I've probably eaten fucking 40 Grand Slams in my life.
A slam dunk, final answer. Oh.
Immediately?
I meant Grand Slam. That's what you said. I'm so sorry. It was Grand Slam.
Oh my god! Yo, she knew it, though. She said slam dunk, final answer.
Well, here's your check for $1,000. We'll be back with our next contestant right after this.
Bro, that fucking sucks. Oh my god, why would she insta-rip the final answer?
What object is the one that Ernie sings about while in his bathtub on the TV series Sesame Street?
The TV series Sesame Street? Yo, V3, stop spamming, I'll ban you. Cole for the 1,000 biddies. He can't recover for that or a lawsuit. Danny and Nurks for the sub. What object is the one that Ernie sings about while in the bathtub on the TV series Sesame Street?
Rubber ducky, toy boat, plastic piggy, pet rock.
In the bathtub, probably a rubber ducky. Or a toy boat. Plastic piggy and pet rock are stupid fucking answers. Rubber ducky, if I had to guess. Because that's what you would bring into a bathtub. Toy boat, more probable than the other two. It's a pet rock. If it's a pet rock, that's so stupid.
The only thing I remember is a rubber ducky.
Pale White Boy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Pale White Boy. I appreciate that shit. Fucking dub.
You remember Sesame Street?
Actually, not really. I didn't watch very much TV when I was young. I was somewhat deprived.
Think so?
Deprived of the answer.
Well?
Actually, I'd like to use the audience for this one.
All right, fine. Sure, we can use the audience. Alan needs your help.
Oh my God, he's gonna go with the worst thing the audience says.
Audience,
he's not gonna listen to them.
Keypads using A, B, C, or D. Please vote now.
I'm inting the fuck out of that, out of his fucking run. If I'm in the audience, I fucking D, pet rock. D, pet rock.
Well, you.
Oh my God, he's gonna go pet rock. He's gonna. That's my answer. No way. If he goes pet rock, he's so stupid. It's literally A and D.
Thought it was rubber ducky. 90% feel the same way.
Yeah.
What do you think now, Alan?
Well, I hope I didn't bias the audience by saying A in the beginning, but I'll go for A.
Going for A. Final answer?
Sure.
Yes, you're absolutely right. It was his rubber ducky.
Oh, that was the $200 question? Oh my God, that's why it was a failure, because he knew the right answer.
$300. Which of the following is a famous French cooking school? Moulin Rouge, Eiffel Tower, Cordon Bleu, Chicken a la King.
Chicken a la King definitely sounds like a fucking fancy-ass restaurant. Moulin Rouge and Cordon Bleu. What are those? Probably, I would say, yeah, Moulin Rouge, but Cordon Bleu, what is that? C? It's A or C. Eiffel Tower? Fuck no. If he goes Eiffel Tower, no. He said, I think I know this one. I'm going to go D, Chicken a la King.
A.
Final answer?
Yes.
Now, Moulin Rouge was a nightclub. Cordon Bleu was the...
Ooh, I knew it was one of those two.
Cooking
school. Oh, well.
Well, Alan, so we leave with $200. Yeah. But thank you very much for coming, and good luck.
$200? That's fucking weak. Sippy for the sub.
You in your medical career? Nice to have you.
Thank you.
Good luck. All right.
That said he leaves with $200. He left with nothing.
15 seconds on the clock. First question, $500. When attacked by predators, which of these animals will often activate a large gland known as an ink sac? Cheetah, squid, owl, Paris Hilton.
Owl, C, final answer.
An owl? Are there animals that even kill owls? I don't think owls have predators. When attacked by animals, often activate a large gland known as an ink sac. Yo, you're joking, dude. You're joking. They poop on you? Bro, but that's not an ink sac.
I'm so sorry. You knew after you said it, Lovey. I'm so sorry.
I don't think she did. I think she went, oh, after it fucking got wrong. Swanson for the sub, Zippy for the sub. Owl's not even like a normal. Like, I feel like if you had octopus, you could like mix those two up and go octopus, C, right? Owl.
Sorry, it was squid. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, lovey. Oh, my God.
What is this 10-second thing, though?
Please stay with us. This happens sometimes. It's very unfortunate, and we'll be right back.
And here it is. Hannibal crossed the Alps using what animals? Rhinoceri, elephants, llamas.
Llamas.
You know what? I'm not going out in the first question, so I'm gonna take the 50-50 here. I'm a little sure, but
oh my God, is he gonna take the 50-50 and get it wrong? Llamas isn't right. Elephants is right. Chat, the Alps, the fucking French Alps. That's tall as shit. Can elephants climb mountains?
See what happens.
50-50.
I would guess llama, dude.
All right, sure. The computer, please take away 2 of the wrong answers, leaving Robbie.
They all died?
Wrong answer, and the correct one, of course. Elephant.
Oh! See, this would have did me in. I would have guessed llamas, too. Oh my God, he's going to get it wrong on llamas.
Or llamas.
Okay, that was the one
Bro, but that's like...
I thought, so I'm going to go with sea llamas.
Sea llamas. Final answer?
That's my answer.
Final answer. Robbie, I'm sorry. It was elephant.
See, but that's like... I don't think this is stupid. Because it is illogical to try and cross a mountain with an elephant.
Robbie is gone before he's here. Take those lucky shorts off and burn them. Well, I am so sorry. The answer was elephants. But, Robbie,
good to be
it's
here.
all over.
Oh, my God. And then your friends probably just roast the fucking piss out of you.
Terrific moment. So, 2 questions away. Still have that 50-50 lifeline.
Oh, my God. He's at fucking $250,000.
$500,000 at stake here. If you miss, Toby, you'll be reduced by $218,000 back down to $32,000. Here it comes for $500,000. Let's play.
$500,000 question.
Which of the following characters is not considered a Pokemon? Jigglypuff,
Frodo.
Squirtle.
Are you dead ass? Are you fucking kidding me? Frodo. Frodo. Squirtle, Pikachu. Fucking 2 starter Pokemons that you could... Wait, I don't even know if Pikachu's a starter Pokemon. Squirtle, starter Pokemon. Jigglypuff, known as fuck. Pikachu, most popular. If he picks Pikachu, I'm going to tweak.
Pikachu.
He's going to pick Jigglypuff because it sounds stupid.
I got either 50-50 now, or you just... All right, fine. Sure, we can get that done. Computer, please take away 2 of the wrong answers, leaving Toby with 1 wrong answer and 1 correct, please.
Oh. Dude, the computer always gets rid of the 2 obvious wrong ones.
Not considered a Pokemon. Jigglypuff or Frodo?
He's gonna say Jigglypuff!
All the lifelines are gone. Just take your time. That's right.
Frodo low-key sounds like a Pokemon, though. It sounds like a frog. Isn't Frodo from Lord of the Rings?
The little boy involved in Pokemon.
Is Frodo... What the fuck is Frodo?
Pokemon yet? Too young. How about you? Do you play? No. Neither do I. It wasn't until very recently I did not even know what a Pokemon was.
Bro, if you don't know Pokemon, though, am I crazy? Jigglypuff sounds like a better answer. If you've never played Pokemon, I think you would guess Jigglypuff. But yeah, if you knew about The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings.
Got my nephew back in Texas is having a cow right now. A cow? A cow. Sounds painful. But I guess that's what
Regis. Regis. You always know how to crowd work. You're so hilarious. I loved you on that daytime talk show, Regis and Kelly, where you would take calls and give people $50.
That's right.
A free trip to Four Seasons Orlando. Oh.
That's right.
is I'd like to go for the $1 million. I can't walk away. I can't leave $250,000 on the table. I don't feel good enough about this. I'm going to walk away. Oh my God. All right, fine.
Wait, what do you mean so he walks away with the money?
You are a great contestant. You really were. Here is your check for $250,000. How about
Dude, that's smart, though, if he didn't know it. If he really didn't know it, that's smart.
a great hand, ladies and everybody? Kobe, good luck now. I'm sorry about that cookie. It's not mine. All right. Good luck.
That's not a fail. Like, I mean, it's dumb that he didn't know it, but, like, him getting it wrong.
Then let's play. For $100, Chase, homeowners buy surge protectors to protect their possessions from unexpected surges of
Power! Oh, electrical current. Hey!
electric current, water flow, air pressure, buyer's remorse.
I will say B, water flow, final answer. Wait.
Oh, Chase, it's electric current. Oh, Chase, I'm so sorry. Oh, darn.
Yo, he wore a suit to that shit, too. Why do they never think? I don't know. Like, I mean, even if it seems obvious, I feel like you should still, like, quadruple check the answers. Aussie Terrorizer, Madeline, Swanson, Zippy, Black Taxi for the sub.
Oh, boy. Coming to play now is scientists. You still have the double dip. How many
U.S. states have names that begin with the word new? New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, New Mexico. 4.
U.S. states have names that begin with the word new? 2, 3, 4, 5.
If he says 3, that's not a bad guess. Like, I mean, that's just like him being stupid. If he says 2 or 5... Oh, I forgot about New Idaho.
I think I'm going to use my double dip on this one.
Okay, we're going to stop the clock with 11 seconds. 2 opportunities to answer this question. If you get it wrong, though...
He gets to guess twice? He gets to get... Bro, you're using the double dip. Using the double dip on the U.S. states question, and you're a U.S. citizen.
You will go down to $1,000. May I have your first answer, please?
B, 3, final answer.
It is not B. Ed, you have 11 seconds, starting now.
He's gonna say 5!
5 seconds. 3 seconds.
I'm going to walk away. Final answer.
What?
Can't walk away with double dip.
Oh.
Yeah, with double dip, you're not allowed to walk away. That's why it's a. That's why I said if you got both wrong, you would go down to $1,000. I'm sorry, Ed, but you do have $1,000. Thanks for playing the game, Ed. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
Thank you. That's too bad. You're not good more at Millionaire.
Wow, that is such a rich white person clap. Wow. 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 Wow, he couldn't get it. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. He had 2 guesses and he walked away with $1,000. It's 4. Virtue for the sub, right for the 5. Donated 2 days ago, never read it. But I'm going to say play Outer Wilds, put it in Discord. Virtue for the sub. Maybe. Red for the sub and Aussie for the sub. I did look into that game. I don't know if my chat would like it, though, or not. Clip farming? Yeah, I'm definitely clip farming. Chat, stop saying I cough like an iPad kid. Oh, my God. Chat, stop spamming that. Come on. Yeah, I'm definitely clip farming. Fucking idiot. I'm timing you out for an hour.
Thank you. Dad. Be back with more Millionaire.
What parts of speech are usually classified as being in the active voice or passive voice? Huh? What parts of speech are usually classified as being in the active voice or the passive voice? I don't even know what the fuck that means. What is active voice or passive voice? What does that mean? What is clip farming? When you do things, clip farming is, when people accuse me of clip farming, they're saying that I'm doing something not to be funny on stream, but for the sole purpose of somebody clipping it and then posting that segment as a funny TikTok or short form clip. Most streamers that clip farm they're usually the really big streamers that just fake read chats or do things so they get, you know, clips. Virtue for the sub. I don't know past tense and present tense. That's just what active and passive means. Dude, I don't fucking know. I know what adverbs, adjectives, verbs, and nouns are, but what the fuck do you mean active and passive voice? Alright, this audio is so low, I'm fucking skipping that. What was the right answer? They tell him it's B.
$300 question. $300.
What parts of speech are classified being in the active or passive voice? So, like, nouns are like person, place, thing, right? But how do you, what does that mean in passive or active voice?
It's the direction of how the verb was being used. That's a pretty strong number. Well, the audience isn't always right.
Like the subject performs an action. So if it was like Jimmy went, that would be like active, or no, that would be passive. Jimmy goes to the office, active.
They are, but, and they may be, right, just to be sure, let's for 50-50. Okay. Computer, please randomly take away 2 of the wrong answers.
Owned.
Wait, so the audience was wrong? It wasn't B. Was it B or D? Those were the most answered. 75% said nouns. Is it verbs? Is it verbs? Like past tense, present tense?
Okay, I'm hearing your husband.
Westing.
Oh my god, it's literally just past and present tense verbs. So nouns was wrong. What the fuck, dude? And he used both of his helplines, and both of them didn't help him at all. Snowy for the 5. Active versus passive voice. I am capturing. I am being captured. Yeah. Deceit for the sub. All right. Chat, count me down 30 seconds again. I got to take another fucking piss. Then we go into next video. Next video. Fat positive influencers are all dying.
Just because I'm fat, that doesn't invalidate the things that I say.
She died.
You ready to get supersized?
She died too.
Today I've got the big Fruit Loop.
He's dead. Fat positive influencers are dying.
Did they really all die?
So we all know the fat acceptance movement at this point.
I sadly did not get a McChicken today. I was feeling like a burger girl.
Here's one of the fat positive influencers named Brittany, who promoted fat positivity on TikTok, and this is one of the last videos she posted before she died, where she pretty much regretted everything. Here's the caption: "I wish I could turn back time and have not stopped when it got hard, not given up when the grief hit me. That's life though. This has to be the final time I pick myself up off the ground because I'm scared I'm gonna end up in a very bad place that my body can't recover from." And she was right.
I'm living my life with food, binge eating, and lack of self-care. And I'm hoping that it's not too late for me this time. You know, I ain't been to the store in 2 years. Maybe more now, I guess.
What? She hasn't left her house?
I went to the post office once and that was hard. I went to urgent care and I thought my legs were gonna give out from under me.
This is the grim reality of what happens when you take part in fat positivity here. Now I feel—
Hold up. Wanna like the video. Also don't know who this creator is. Oh, not joining that. I'll sub though. More Pegasus. Anyways. I think there's a difference, before people get all fucking fat phobic here, I think there's a difference between body positivity and fat positivity, and I've said this before. Being body positive and being happy with who you are is something that should always be accepted, right? In the sense that just because you're fat doesn't mean you should be made fun of, right? But there is a kind of problem on TikTok where people go from saying it's okay to look how you look to going it's okay to be obese, right? If you are obese, you shouldn't be ashamed of yourself, but that doesn't mean that you should go and say it doesn't matter that I'm obese, right? Looking how you look, you should always be proud of how you are as a person regardless of what you look like. But if you are so overweight that it is negatively affecting your health, that is not something to be proud of, right? That is something that you should still not shame yourself over, but you shouldn't be happy that you're obese, right? I think those are the two separations between what's going on with TikTok specifically, because I'm assuming all the creators that Pegasus is going to be going over are the people that are on TikTok kind of talking about this. And I see those videos all the time. And there's two different types of creators that do it. I've seen body positive influencers and I've seen fat positive influencers. Now, for some people, they might seem the same, but to me, I see them differently in the sense of like people promoting being overweight and people promoting being proud of who you are. Those are two different things, right? Latal for the sub. Sorry for the 5. Like if you're slightly overweight, it doesn't matter. Even if you're obese, okay, you're obese, right? Don't fucking beat yourself up about it. But you should still strive towards being healthy. That's what I always say. Outside, if you're a healthy person, who gives a shit what you look like? You know? Don't let other people fucking put you down for that. That's what I always say. Like, I'm not going to make fun of somebody for being fat, but I will say that if somebody's obese, I'm going to say, you know, you need to get help. Not even get help. You need to get help and work on yourself, work on your diet, exercise, and just so you can live long, right? And obesity in children is a massive problem in the United States right now. And it's not really going to affect you negatively. This is what doctors will tell you too. It's not really going to affect you negatively when you're young. If you're, obviously if you're morbidly obese, that's different. But if you're like 6 foot, 300 pounds, and you're just kind of fat, that's not going to affect you now. But if you stay that weight for 15 years, you're going to have heart disease at a young age, right? And that's what, like, I literally just went to the doctor, and that's what he was explaining to me, is that if you're overweight now and you're young, your body's going to be able to compensate for it, but it's going to take a toll that's going to be somewhat reversible for a while. But if you stay that weight for 20, 30 years, you'll die when you're 40, right? If you're fucking 400 pounds and 5'8", right? You're not going to live till you're 80. You're going to die young. Giant for the sub, unless you fix it.
feel absolutely horrible for her. This is a situation that actually nobody wants to be in, but when you've been lied to by society,
I'm underweight. I mean, that's a similar issue. You shouldn't shame yourself for that, but you do have to work on your diet. I will say something that I don't like and that I see is it's more okay that it's just socially for somebody to go, you need to eat, right? You need to put some weight on those bones. Because people used to tell me that all the time. When I was in middle school, I was almost 6 foot in like 6th grade, right? Like I hit puberty really young and I grew very quickly. And people used to tell me all the time, you need to eat more, blah, 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 blah. And it's not rude, right? And I remember when I was a kid, I had really overweight people tell me that I needed to eat more. But if I went around and I turned to them and I said, you need to fucking lose weight, it's rude, right? And so it's a similar thing on social media where people, it's more okay to tell people that are underweight to eat than to tell overweight people to lose weight. And I think in both scenarios, you shouldn't be rude about it, but there's a nice way to approach both situations. But it is more common on social media for people to kind of just be like, nah, you need to gain weight. You're so skinny. But then if you're like, hey, you're overweight, then it's like, oh, shit hits the fan. After you for this up. That's what I will say I don't get.
Saying that addiction is completely okay. This is kind of the result, okay? When modern society tells you it's okay to be extremely obese to the point where you can't even walk, and you should somehow be proud of that.
Skinny shaming is a real thing and more popular now than before. Yeah, because people that were overweight used to be a part of a minority, right? If you were really fat 80 years ago, that was different. Right? Most people weren't overweight. Being overweight now is common, right? I think it's 60% of United States citizens are either overweight or obese. So not being overweight or obese puts you in a group outside of other people, right? Big Max for the sub, Rex Arena for the 5. Joe's over here talking about the current video topic. Then we got fucking Jin Quavius asking Joe to throw it back, NPC chatters. Yeah, no, they're just fiending for attention.
You know? And if you dig into it a little bit deeper, you'll realize that they're just trying to make money from you. You know, saying that it's okay to be fat, you'll be eating shit tons of fast food, which nowadays we have like 2 McDonald's and 1 goddamn block. Like, they'll tell you you should be perfectly proud of giving into your addiction and eating.
As a fat woman who's not interested in diet culture or losing weight, I wouldn't even say it's culture. I think there's dieting culture in the sense of like people that are obsessed with keto diet and everything. But to say that a diet is a culture, it's just a way to stay healthy, right? It's not even culture. Culture would be like the keto diet. I could see people that are obsessed with keto and saying, "Oh, I just eat fat all day. Oh, I don't eat carbs. My body goes into ketosis." Yeah, and you're fucking starving. You're starving your brain of what you fucking need. Ketosis is the biggest fucking bullshit ass diet I've ever seen in my entire life. What is that? The keto diet is when you don't eat carbs, you barely eat any protein, and you just eat fat. And it basically starves your body of carbs and fucking all the energy that you need to where your body goes into ketosis and mass burns fat for energy. It doesn't work. I took a fucking class. One of my last college classes that I took, I had to read article after article after fucking article about how ketosis is fucking bullshit. Because when they compare people that do regular diets, regular dieting comparable to ketosis, the person that does ketosis does lose more weight. But they lose muscle and water weight, right? People that do ketosis do lose more weight, but they're not losing fat. They're losing shit that you fucking want. Right? They're losing muscle. They're losing all the things that you would want to maintain when you're dieting, but they fucking lose them because they're just starving themselves. You're just fucking, you're not starving yourself because you're eating. Why are you mad? Because it pisses me off when I see, it's always these like, oh my God. I don't want to fucking categorize the people that love ketosis, but it's like the new hip trend. Like the people that are on This is the new big thing. This is the new health craze. That's what I understand about diet and culture. Those fuckers. That, like, ketosis. Fucking do it, dude. You'll lose all your muscle and you'll feel like shit when you're done.
Anything you want.
White almond moms. Dude, yeah, it's fucking so annoying, man. It's so annoying. The keto diet, there's a few fucking stupid-ass diets that people do. We had to learn about a bunch of them in the food class that I took. It was just basically a nutrition class. Most of it was just talking about how the plant-based diet is better for you. Not saying that you can't eat meat, but saying that, like, dairy, it's kind of a whole... I really like that class because it leaned into the whole big milk. And I really loved that, how they leaned into the whole big milk craze, because milk is nowhere near as good. Milk and dairy are fucking horrible for you. I eat them all the time. I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't. But milk and dairy are bad for you. Milk, dairy, and eggs are eggs are kind of in their different ball game. But milk and dairy, or just cheese and any dairy product, and they hype the fuck out of it and how it's good for you and all this other shit and calcium. It's fucking bullshit. All of it's fucking bullshit. Milk is not good for you. It's not bad if you're young and you're trying to, like, get calories down, but milk has a shitload of sugar, a shitload of saturated fat. One slice of cheese has more saturated fat than, like, a steak. Cheese is terrible for you.
And then they'll sell you these random drugs and needles like Ozempic to magically make you feel better. And
no, it doesn't. Yeah, you can't get. You want to get banned again, buddy, for the 50th time? American cheese slice saturated fat. One slice of American cheese has 5 grams of saturated fat. In one day, I think the most you're supposed to eat is 20. And that's discounting every other food that also has saturated fat, like nuts, legumes, and all these other things that you're fucking eating. One fucking slice of cheese. And one sandwich that you're probably having 2 or 3. And that's enough for a day, right? Cheese is terrible for you. Alex for the 3. Studying exercise science, the amount of dumbass shit I see in health articles in America is crazy, not gonna lie. Well, because it's all just rooted in trying to promote some sort of fucking thing, dude. Peak and O for the 3. English or Spanish, not doing that. Big for the Summer X Arena for the 3. The one thing I do want to say is if you ever see a fitness influencer talking about health, the biggest way to determine whether or not they're a bullshitter is whether or not they're selling something. If they're not selling something, the odds are, I mean, they might not know what they're talking about, but if they're just on social media kind of talking about health and fitness and all this other stuff, great. Right, but if they're, like, talking about health and fitness, like Liver King, and then selling you a product, bullshit, right? Like, bullshit, most of the time. Sometimes they're selling something and it actually is something that's good for you, but if they're, like, promoting this healthy lifestyle that they live, and if you want to look like me, get this product, they're lying to you. They're lying to you. They might not think they're lying to you. They're fucking lying to you. They're lying to you. They're trying to get you to buy a product from them and be like, hey, you'll look like me.
Magically create fat loss, but that's not really how it works. Anything meaningful in life is always behind a layer of hard work and discipline.
Because I had to stand there the entire time after walking in. You know, I kept just looking back at the chair and just praying that I could just make it another second.
The only other thing I want to say is whenever you see those videos where, you remember like my 800-pound life or my 1,000-pound life where they can't move? Like they literally can't move and they like lay in bed and people give them food and they like shit in a fucking bedpan. Like the people that are facilitating that are also part of the problem. Like if your fucking loved one is 950 pounds and they can't get out of bed, but you're bringing them, because to maintain that weight, the more you weigh, the more you have to eat, right? So if you see somebody that's 500 and 600 pounds, it's not like they're just eating what you would consider unhealthy. They're eating what they would consider unhealthy to gain weight. If you're 600 pounds, it's not like you're eating 3,000 calories a day. You're eating 6,000, 7,000 calories a day to fucking maintain that weight. So the people that are bringing them that amount of food, I'm just not... Like, if I had a loved one that was 950 pounds and they can't get up, I'm giving them the food that I think they should eat. And if they don't eat it, at some point they will, right? Because they're going to get hungry and they're going to fucking eat the right food. I'm not going to go buy them fucking McDonald's and shit. They can fucking cry and scream and kick, and I'm going to go, no, I'm going to fucking help you, right? Because it's a food addiction. If you're overweight to the point where you can't walk, XTS for the sub, King for the sub.
Until she was done with me, you know, I
eat 5,000 calories a day. I mean, there's a lot of athletes that eat 5,000. Right now, I probably eat 3,000 a day, if I had to guess. Maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. I used to eat more. Right now, I might eat anywhere between high 2s and low 3s. Mid 3s on a day where I'm eating more. 3,000 calories. When I was in high school and I wanted to gain weight, I was probably eating mid-high 3. But that was like forcing myself to eat. Most people, like, I'm 6'1", probably 178 pounds right now. For me to maintain my weight, I would probably have to eat like 2,800 a day if I wasn't working out. Maybe 3. If I had to guess, I don't know for sure. I'm not really into that calculator shit anymore.
I couldn't even probably go check the mail right now. Between, you know, the growth I have in my fupa, so not my apron, but my pelvic region. It's about 30, 40 pounds now. I go in January to see what it is, because apparently there has been a big misunderstanding where my doctor thought I was having issues with my apron. But no, it is the growth below that I have to physically move when I walk.
Listen, guys, like a lot of people in modern society now, they put their health as the last priority, right? I gotta work, I gotta make money, I gotta do all these other things.
And that's a fucking problem, bro. That in the US, people are like, first and foremost, job, money, job, boom, 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 tasks, groceries, all this other shit. They're never thinking like, oh, I have to eat right and like work out and stay healthy.
And then health is pushed to the very last one of them. Oh, I don't have time. But you only have one body, and it's only a matter of time before some sort of permanent damage occurs to your body. And you can always make money later. You can always do everything else later. But once damage is done to your body, that is very, very, very hard to fix. So I'd always encourage everybody to focus on their health first and foremost, right?
Anytime I roll or move or anything, I have to adjust it. And I can't wear my leggings or shorts anymore.
And it's so weird that, like, God, dude, I mean, it's not even just people that are overweight. It's anybody. You eat for enjoyment, but that's not what your body's geared for, right? Food has become a thing where you sit down at a restaurant and you're like, this is my favorite place, right? And I'm going to pick this on the menu. Could you hold this instead? I want this on it and this on it. Dude, you're fucking 500 years ago, you ate whatever the fuck you could to live. Like, you ate what you needed to stay alive and stay healthy, and it's transitioned from, like, eating just stuff that probably didn't taste very good, but it kept you alive and healthy, to now I'm going to eat because I like this food, and it's enjoyable to fucking eat it, right? Like hot Cheetos, which is, like, arguably one of the most addictive snack foods that you could get.
The breath
like I'm not even just saying subjectively, like scientifically, like the amount of fucking nodes it hits in your brain or whatever, and how many fucking senses. It's salty, sweet, sour, tangy, fucking spicy at the same time.
You know, and I wish I knew the cost of eating. I wish I knew the cost of the comfort at the time that I was seeking.
Most people, if they eat 3,000 calories, will stay healthy. Dude, the reason people get overweight is because they eat calorically dense foods. If you could eat as much salad and fruit and fucking chicken, just like grilled chicken as you want. Your stomach would get full so fast that you would never really gain that much weight. The reason people get fat in the United States is saturated fat, sugar, pastries, cakes, cupcakes, donuts, things that are fucking like, if you tasked me with gaining 100 pounds, I wouldn't even change my diet. At the end of every day, I would just eat a cake, which is 10,000 calories. And then I would just fucking lay down and fucking comatose sleep, and I would gain fucking 5 pounds in 2 days. Modest for the sub. A pound of fat, I believe, is 3,500 calories.
And I just want this to be a warning to other people that just need to hear the hard truth, you know, that if you keep it up.
Why don't y'all regulate y'all's food in the USA and Europe? We have fast food too. Yeah, you have better fast food. You have better food in general. The reason the U.S. doesn't regulate their food is capitalism, wanting to make more money. The less regulations there are, the more they can cut corners and make more money. Make the food more addicting. Make it cheaper to process. Raise the profit margins. Money. That's what they give a fuck about. I mean, it's just that money. That's the only answer. They make more. If they have less requirements, they can cut corners more, put more chemicals, more things, make it more addicting, and also make it cheaper.
And you keep, gaining and not...
U.S. is ranked number 3 worldwide in food quality. Oh, yeah. Dude, you see, blanketed, stupid statement right there. U.S. is ranked number 3 in food quality. Yeah. In the food that's good to eat. If you go to a grocery store... Yeah, if you're in the U.S., you could find a million things that are amazing for you. The problem is, no one's doing that. They're going into the grocery store, and they're finding the things that they like, right? Yes, if you go to a grocery store, you could go to the produce aisle and find a million foods that are fucking fantastic for you and fucking eat them, and you'll live till you're fucking 95. Or you could go down to the fucking chip aisle and buy a bag of Takis, bag of Hot Cheetos, bag of Oreos, go over, get a fucking gallon of ice cream, keep walking, whole milk, 2% milk, bacon, keep walking, eggs, throw those in, and now you're fat. Right. Floating for the 3. Australia has even more full food rules than the UK. When I went to Ireland, the amount of banned food I saw. Pop up for the 4. Did I miss stream? Sorry, I could have joined earlier. I was busy. No, you didn't miss stream. You missed part of stream.
Taking care of yourself and moving around and doing what you need to do. Your health is going to decline.
I'm really proud of her for posting this video because despite the fact that she was actually part of this movement and promoting this sort of lifestyle, she's finally come to understand what sort of consequences this has on other people. And
what I eat, what did that say? What I eat in a day is a fat person who knows she's fat and is not on a diet. This is one for all my haters.
This has on other people.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily like, I think that's just like, hey, this is what I eat. She doesn't care about her health. She doesn't care about her health. It's whatever. She's body positive. I support that. But don't promote unhealthy lifestyles.
And them hearing it from another...
Like, I smoke weed, right? And that's bad for me. Like, that increases my chance of getting lung cancer. That increases my chance of having a heart attack, right? Me eating edibles increases my chance of getting Alzheimer's when I'm older. And I say that. When I fucking take my cart and I hit it, I fucking tell you guys it does that. I'm not going to sit here and go, this is great. This makes me feel amazing. I'm going to go, this is going to fucking kill me, right? Late for the sub.
Another sort of fat positive influencer will do wonders way more.
That ass, yeah, inhaling any burning thing increases your odds of getting cancer and killing you. Heart disease, especially.
More than I could have.
And that's what I don't get. Like, I don't want to say people that smoke weed and don't understand that, but it's like, dude, if you fucking smoke weed and go, oh, this can't possibly do something wrong to me. Oh, this tastes like Fruity Pebbles. And just hold that in your lungs. Why do you do it? I like the effects, if I'm being real. I like being high. I really like being high. Could I quit weed? Yes. Do I think it would be really hard for me? Yeah. But I admit that. Right? I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, this has no health effects to me. I don't want to stop weed. I love being high. Right? But it's terrible for me. And I know that. Right?
Never say because they'll probably just...
So you're addicted. I don't do it every day and I'm not high right now. I wouldn't say I'm an addict, if you want me to be real. Similar to how I would say I'm not a gambling addict. I think addict depends on what context that you're using it, and it doesn't really detriment me from completing daily tasks. I get high probably 3 to 4 days a week at night or leisure time. I'm not high during the day, all day, every day, and it doesn't affect me from doing and completing the things that I need to get done. But is it bad for me? Yeah.
Ignore me or something. I'm really proud of her for actually posting this. This is going to help a lot of people.
I do what I need to do, to take care of my husband and stuff still, and I make things...
How many times have you been high on stream? If I'm high on stream, you guys know, because I get high on stream. I'm not going to fucking... Like, I know you guys say when I go off camera, I'm hitting my vape. I'm not. Like, if I'm hitting my car, I'm going to hit it on fucking camera.
Work, and I can do the things that I need to do, but they're very, very hard. I had to have help trimming my toenails the other day.
Oh.
Because I felt so out of breath trying to lean over and do my toes. There's just a lot that is taken away from me, and I want you to know that it's not worth it.
It never is.
It's not worth
never
the
is.
life. I really hope that I can turn it around this time because it's...
Solo for the sub. Pop over the 3.
It's really
See different
scary
hitting the cart? No.
how bad things can get.
It really is. And it's never worth it. It's never worth to give into your short-term desires for and sacrifice your long-term health there. And what people don't understand is you don't have to give up the foods you love. You don't have to give up everything nice in the world or something. And
no, it's just moderation. That's why everybody always says everything in moderation. And it's clearly not everything in moderation. Like, you shouldn't do heroin at all. But you can eat unhealthy foods. You could eat unhealthy food every day. But if you're eating unhealthy food every day at every meal, and that's all you eat, that's bad for you, right?
In fact, you'll probably enjoy the food way more if you actually go through that layer of discipline and understanding that, hey, there's times I can eat this, there's times I can. And, you know, if you have it in controlled amounts, it's like everybody's had that experience of eating McDonald's 7 days in a row, and by the third day you actually just hate it, and you're just confused, like, hey, I love McDonald's, why do I suddenly hate it? Because you're having it over and over and over again, right? That's kind of how it works there. And
that's also with, like, good things for you. Like, I used to really, like, have you ever gotten, like, really obsessed with a food, and you eat it every day for, like, a month, and then at some point you're just like, ugh, and you don't want it anymore, and then, like, 3 months later you kind of go, huh, you know, I would eat that again. And then you go over the same process. Your body just goes, your body just gets used to it and kind of like repulsed by it because you're eating it so much. General Tso's chicken. Yeah, no, there's a lot of foods that would happen for me. Mainly snack foods. Like chips, like certain chips. Like, I used to really like habanero tortilla chips, and I would eat them every day. And then, like, 3 weeks in, I was just like, fuck. Like, I remember I grabbed the bag and I looked at it and I went, I don't want these.
It might, like, temporarily satiate you or something. Obviously, it's going to taste better than, I don't know, normal chicken breast or whatever, which is not fried or whatever.
And then Floating comes out here with the worst take possible. Pringles. Oh yeah, potato mush. I'm hoping flavored Pringles. I'm hoping flavored Pringles. Like, what Pringles? If you're eating, like, honest take here, pizza Pringles are fucking fire. Pizza Pringles are good as shit. They don't even taste like pizza, but the pizza Pringles, oh my god, those are good as hell. I'll eat those. I don't like the wavy ones. The wavy ones are disgusting. I don't like regular ones either. If I'm eating Pringles, I'm not eating original. I'm going to eat probably pizza if it's #1 take. And then, yeah, maybe like salt and vinegar or the buffalo. Yeah, like something spicy maybe would be really good. That's making my mouth water. Amelia for the 3. I'm not saying you're addicted at all. I'm from the UK, and I knew a guy who was 15 at the time. He would smoke weed every single day, including at school, and that's what I would classify as an addiction. An addiction, yeah, a distraction or inhibiting you from doing things that you need to get done or detrimenting your life in some way, you know? He was using it as a distraction for being hurt, which is obviously super harmful, but I hope he's doing better mentally now. I hope so as well. Chomper for the 3. I ate dry seaweed every day for 3 weeks. One day, I put it in my mouth, almost threw up. Yo, dry flavored seaweed, though. Like the seaweed that you get in the little packet, and you could just eat that bitch. And they're like spicy flavored. Those are good. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Beef jerky. I used to be really obsessed with beef jerky. Matt, to add this to the sub chat, house sitting out of town in the woods, smoked at 4 p.m. Still got all my tasks done. What's your take, functioning addict? Solo for the 350. Tuss for the sub. I think it depends on what you're addicted to. I think, like, nicotine addicts are some of the most functioning addicts in the sense that it doesn't really inhibit you from getting what you need done. It's a waste of money, and it'll kill you at some point. But, like, if you're addicted to nicotine, like, and you're, like, a zinner, like, you're still going to get, like, it doesn't affect your life. Like, now, at least. I mean, maybe later on if you get, like, gum cancer. But if you're, like, a zinner, like, it's not good for you, but it's not making it so like you can't get your work done unless you don't have access to nicotine, in which case it does.
But what about how it makes you feel after? You got to take into all these considerations. Rest in peace, Brit.
Nicotine is as bad as coffee. It's not that bad. The problem is nicotine can have actual like health benefits and stuff, but nicotine is number one, very addictive, and the ways of consuming or getting nicotine into your body are all bad. Smoking cigarettes, vaping, tobacco chew. Zyn isn't as bad, or snus, but like still, anything where you're absorbing it into your body, it's not. Weed is good for you? No, it's not. Weed is not good for you. Weed might have certain health benefits, like in labs, weed killed cancer or some shit, but that's also like concentrated THC in cancer cells. That's entirely different than how it functions in your body. Chopper for the 10. All my friends say it's the most disgusting thing ever. I eat the wasabi ones, wasabi Pringles. I didn't even know they made those.
Brittany, thanks for your powerful message there. It's never too late.
Nicotine patches, I've never even actually researched those, so I can't give my honest take.
We can be your community. We can be with you every step of the way, sending you love. I'm almost 5.
3. I just said beef jerky out loud, and then seconds after you said it, ask if it'll run VC. Dude, beef jerky's amazing. Rex Arena for the 5. I used to get the spicy beef jerky with the red pepper flakes in it. AG for the sub. I'll be straight up with this. I spent $200 a month on nicotine products. I know it's bad for me. I know it's useless. I hate it. But I don't mind it, so I keep doing it. I've been addicted for years. I have friends that spend about that much or more. I had a friend that would buy a vape every other day, and I think he spends like $3,000 or $4,000 a year on vapes, which is so much. That's more than I spend on weed. And I buy a lot of weed. Like, I buy edibles all the time. I'll buy bud is the most expensive. If somebody's addicted to bud, that's like, you're gonna be broke.
500 pounds and completely bedbound now. It's scary how bad my health has gotten. I want to make a change so bad, it's so hard. I wish you the best. And all you got to know is that there's millions and millions of people out here with you in the same journey, going through the same struggles, and you can always reach out and ask people how they do it, how they overcome this sort of impossible seeming task, you know? I started this year at 576. I finally found a medication combo that works for me. I'm currently at 523. It's rough listening to everything you are. Awesome progress. I hope 2023 continues to be successful. I hope you found what works for you. So she's really seems like a good person over here. I haven't seen the rest of her content, but I just know from this video that she really means well, you know? There's this video that's sort of going viral as well, basically showing all these fat positive influencers just dropping like flies essentially, and it's really sad.
Just because I'm fat, that doesn't invalidate the things that I say.
She died.
You ready to get supersized?
She died too.
Today I've got
37. Hold up, what?
Yeah,
heart failure.
Dude, dying of a heart attack from being overweight at 37 years old. Like, most people are dying of heart attack in their late 60s, 70s, 80s.
Those body
positive
activists.
This vid's kind of repetitive. I don't care. I like it.
37. It's just there's an innumerable amount of issues. Every single issue that a normal person has, like heart problems or potentially getting diseases and stuff, it is magnified times 50, times 100 chance when you get to that size, you know?
Well, it's not even just the weight. It's the weight on your arteries and then a million things outside of that. But being overweight usually coincides with lack of fitness. And having a high VO2 max increases your chance of like living long drastically and decreases your chance of dying through other like means like heart disease, stroke, or like certain cancers also drastically. Like being in shape just increases your odds of living. What is VO2 max? It's basically what they use to test like athletes' capability of how effectively they process and use oxygen. Tell me if I'm wrong, because I might explain it poorly, but how effectively they use oxygen during a workout. Like they'll usually push you through like generally running, like on a treadmill. Like you'll run for a very long period of time and they'll keep upping the speed and see how much your heart beats, how fast you're producing oxygen, or not producing, but consuming and using, and how efficiently your body can process and do the things it needs to do to push yourself to the limit that it needs to go. Like, if you have a higher VO2 max than me, like, I'm just going to use, like, Kipchoge as an example, like a marathon runner. His heart will beat slower and use oxygen more efficiently than I will in a run than he will, right? Like, if me and him run a mile, my heart will beat much faster and be much less efficient than his. 8th in for the 3. I'm 15. I used to have a bunch of money saved up. Literally got $20 in my name. I spent it all on weed. Can't stop smoking. Also, I can't donate piss to Joe anymore. I have no money nowadays. You don't need to donate me money. And you should work on that, man. Seriously. You shouldn't be smoking weed that much. It's Neon for the 3. I moved from Vegas to an island in Italy named Carlo Forte, but lost 15. I've only been here a month. Well, yeah, no. Living outside of the U.S., you're more likely to be healthy food-wise. King and Harold for the sub. TV for the sub. I was talking about wasabi seaweed. Oh. Scott for the sub. That's what I was confused. I didn't know what you were talking about. Wasabi Pringles.
Today I've got the big Fruit Loop.
He's dead.
Dead at 33. All these people are dying so young as well. They had like so much more life to live. Imagine dying at 33, dude. You had, I don't know, what's the average lifespan? Like 80 or something. That's 47 years of your life that you've lost because you succumbed to short-term gratification.
That would be 90. That was bad math, but it's okay. I think average lifespan in the U.S. is like 78.
There, you know.
Join me on
Less for men.
My Fat Positive radio show, which didn't last long because she died.
That's
no, it wouldn't be 90. I'm stupid. I'm the one with bad math. 33 plus 47 is 80. 57 is 90. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid, chat. Holy fuck, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. I just confirmed that was 90 in my head and went, he's wrong. No, I was wrong. 30 plus 40 is 70. 77 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 70, 80. Fuck, man. Weed brain? Maybe. Left for the 3. I joined stream yesterday. You ended it immediately. Well, you joined really late.
That's ridiculous. Oh boy. Personal health is of the utmost importance. A very simple concept to adhere to. Moderate hand to mouth, increase feet to ground. Being lazy makes for an easy habit. Being obese makes for a difficult life. The problems that come with not being fit pretty much outweigh everything. It'll affect every single aspect of your life. It'll make you tired. It'll make you less productive in your work. It'll make you emotional. It'll make you lash out at people, affect your relationships. So that's your mind and body are connected. You know, you gotta stay on top of that. The one body you should be positive about is a healthy one. Your body is God's temple. Treat it accordingly. And honestly, like, it doesn't matter where you start. It doesn't matter if you start at 1,000 pounds or if you start at 100 pounds. Okay, it's all about actually getting on the journey and taking that first step to making your life better. You know. Here we have another article with just a morbid headline. These 4 social media influencers were swept up by a movement that claims obesity is perfectly healthy. The tragic truth is they all died under the age of 45. A well-known activist, professor of fat studies. The fact that there's a
professor of fat studies, is that even a fucking thing?
Professor of fat studies just shows where society is at. There's nothing to study there. Dr. Kat Paz, who questioned the links between weight and health, lost her life aged 42. Based in
question the link between weight and health. She tried to argue that being fat doesn't make you die young.
Massey University in New Zealand. She also presented a fat positive radio show. What can I say? Your life's work was literally just inspiring other people to become like you and essentially just promoting them to harm themselves. And the worst part about all these situations is that these people think they're actually doing a good thing here. They think they're being the nice ones here, when in reality the people that are mean or whatever, the people that are actually telling you the truth are actually the nice ones in the situation, because
there was some person here that said health does not equal size, and that's true. You could be mildly overweight and it's fine, but if you're like, for the people that are like morbidly obese on TikTok and they're like health does not equal size, go get blood work, right? And then see what your cholesterol levels are and what your blood pressure is and all this stuff. You're going to be, even if you're not in, you know, high blood pressure, you're going to be in that stage below it. I forget what it's called. Hyper something. Let me check it. Stage below high blood pressure. Hypertension. Even if you're not high blood pressure, you're going to be in hypertension. That over the years is going to increase.
They're saving you from dying at age flippin' 42. Jamie Lopez, who starred in U.S. reality TV show Super Size Salon, died from heart complications aged 37 last December. And there's always going to be people willing to exploit these sort of situations and all these TV shows and stuff like that to put these people in the spotlight, give them all this brand deals or whatever. I'm not going to be surprised if JB, the woman we covered asking for free extra airline seats, is going to die in the next few years either, because she shows no signs of stopping. She wants the entire world to change.
Worrying about asking for a seatbelt extender. I can understand those problems, but it's also like, it's not the airline's fault that, like, they don't know. I would say you have to call ahead of time. And we've talked about this seat stuff in the past where it's like, I don't think that it's, you know, the person's fault for being big, right? In the sense of, like, you could just be a big person. But it is upsetting if you buy a plane seat and the person next to you doesn't fit in their plane seat and is now in your seat, right? Like, after a certain point, there's an argument where you have to buy 2 seats, right? Just to kind of just to reduce the fact that now you're in somebody else's chair, right? Like, I'm not going to be mad at the individual for being overweight, but if I sat down on a plane seat and the person next to me sat down and they're on my seat because they can't fit in theirs, that would bother me. Like, that, if I'm being blunt, that would piss me off. Like, that would annoy me. Buggy for the 1,000 biddies. Joe Charlotte for the 5. Love your content. Recently started working construction. Can't be as active as I live, but keep up the work, man. No problem. Thank you for the 5. Joe Bart for the sub. And I hope work's been going well. Joe for the sub. And Lep for the 3.
For her. And
Queso handles fat jokes really well. Queso's also not that big, right? Like, Queso, like, people make fun of Queso for being fat, and I think it's more of just a joke, but Queso's not, like, in my opinion, Queso's not, like, I wouldn't look at Queso and go, like, oh my god. Like, I'd just be like, yeah, he's just a slightly bigger dude.
you know she's suffering. Nobody at that size can have a healthy and fulfilled life, you know? Classic Cosmopolitan magazine here. This is healthy. This is healthy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much it. I hope you guys start off 2024 of getting your health goals on track.
He weighs 270? Yeah, but bro, if you're like 270 and you're like, he's probably like 6'2". That's like not, like, I mean, yeah, is he a bigger guy? Yeah, but he's not fat. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, queso.
The exercise.
Like, some people act like he's obese, bro. He's not obese.
And make everybody around you proud, you know?
All right.
And this.
Next. All right, we're only going to be able to watch one of these, and then we're going to have to get into these fucking philosophy videos. It'll definitely be a 4.5-hour stream, but I'm not going to be able to get through a 23-minute video, a 36-minute video, and then philosophy. So which one do we want to watch today, chat? How rentahitman.com fooled people into jail, or the insane world of alternative health? We'll still keep these two. Buggy for the fucking 1,500 biddies. Let's do a poll. We haven't watched Papa Meat in a while, but I'm also willing to watch the visual venture Rent a Hitman. Hitman or Papa Meat? Which one? Quiva for the 3. What's the next philosophy stream? We're going to do philosophy after the next video we watch. But I also did write a philosophy day into one of my schedules, I think. I don't know. We're probably going to do I just don't like doing too much just chatting, but I haven't done like a full philosophy day in a while, and I want to keep the regular reacts. So sometime in July, I'm probably going to do like a full philosophy stream instead of gaming one day, and just do like a 4-hour just yap sesh about life and shit. Buggy for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate that. All right, chat, vote on the poll. We got 4,000 people in stream. There's only like 700 votes. I'm actually going to take a piss for the 3rd time. I don't give a fuck. I'll play something that's not country music this time. Count me down. All right, what won the poll? What won the poll? Jay and Buggy for the sub. What's the song name? Shugou 3. Chegou 3 by Sean C. and Mick Magrino. Papa Meat 1? All right, word. We'll save this one for another day. And we're going to watch Papa Meat. The insane world of alternative health.
Back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about alternative medicine. Now, see, here's the thing, guys. I have a lot of
Jack Daniels is alternative medicine.
We're talking about alternative medicine.
Are those like the fucking health rocks? Mass gainer? I think that's crack.
Now, see, here's the thing, guys. I have a lot of friends who refuse to go to the doctor. Yeah, I don't blame them. Going to the doctor's office, it's weird, it's sterile. There's usually definitely at least 3 people there that don't
love going to the doctors. I love going to the... If I don't go to the doctors, I tweak out. Like, I had to postpone one of my doctor's appointments, and I was like, I need to go. Why? I don't know. I need to go. If I don't go, oh my God. Like, especially like my dermatologist appointment. My dermatologist appointment, you're a sociopath? That's not a sociopath. I want to know if something's wrong with me. Because I want to go to the doctors. Because I want to go to the doctors and have them look at my skin and make sure I don't have fucking skin cancer. They've already cut shit off of me multiple times. I had to get multiple moles checked for fucking skin cancer. Little fun fact here. I've said this before, too. If you're blonde or have green or blue eyes, your odds of having skin cancer are way higher than anybody else. I think with redheads, too.
Don't want to be in that profession at all, and you're supposed to be my guardian angel.
Buggy for the 500 biddies. Thank you for the 500 biddies.
Angel here, and I don't know, I feel weird about it.
Yeah, what? Yeah, no, so if you're blonde, I'm blonde and I have green eyes, so I go to the skin doctor all the time. I have a lot of fucking people in my family that have skin cancer. Just go, dude. Go. You know, when I pull up, they go, all right. And then they basically just scan the whole body. You know, they might pull one of these, look down there. They look at all my moles on my body and shit. Like, I have moles all over my fucking body, dude. They look at them. And then every time I go, the lady goes, oh, no, 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 no. And I go, what? And I'm like butt ass naked. And she's just staring at me going, oh, no, no, no. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, this one doesn't look good. She takes a picture of it, and then she fucking stabs me with something and just goes, and just scoops my skin out like a fucking thick ass divot in my skin. Fucking stops the bleeding and then puts a Band-Aid over it. She's like, don't touch it. And then she goes, all right, we're going to go scan it and let you know if you have cancer in 2 weeks. I'm like, 2 weeks? And so I'm just tweaking. I told you guys last one. They had to remove one of my head before, too. Fuck, man. And they're always like, we're going to let you know. And I'm like, so what's going to happen? They're like, if it's benign, it doesn't matter. If it's pre-cancerous, you have to come more often. If it's cancerous, we're going to have to fucking dig more out. And I'm like, damn. Go out for the 5. Same shit happened with the Ninja, right? Didn't Ninja have, like, melanoma or something like that? He had skin cancer, and they had to get rid of it. Did you see the wild shit? But you have to be proactive with stuff, right? That's how Bob Marley died. If skin cancer, if you catch it early, you just get rid of it. Why you look so serious? You seemed angry. Can't you just laugh the entire stream? I'm not angry. You see the wild shit the vegan teacher done? She's a predator. No, what did she do? I haven't watched that vegan teacher video since... Well, we hadn't watched her for like 2 years. Then we watched her like 2 months ago. I haven't seen her since.
But it's opened up my mind to the idea of maybe diving into some alternative medicines. Maybe medicine, not necessarily scientifically proven to do anything, but holistically, spiritually, it might do wonders for me as well. And today, I wanted to dive deep, deep down the online rabbit hole of alternative medicines. Ooh. Well, is that okay?
Breaking Bad. Oh my God. I was going to freak out if I didn't know where that was from.
But you're probably wondering, Hunter, what exactly is alternative health? Well, let me tell you. Alternative medicine is a term used to describe treatments or cures that have no scientific backing, like traditional.
Hate that shit. Hate it. Because alternative medicine, motherfuckers, convince people that they don't need to seek medical help, actual medical help, when something goes wrong, and then they die because they didn't get help. If you want to do alternative medicine, I don't give a fuck. Do it, right? But go to a doctor as well, you know? If something's wrong with you, go to a doctor, get help, and then eat fucking grass poop. Or not grass poop. Eat fucking cow manure or whatever the hell you want to do, right? Do whatever the fuck you want, right? But it's like, you see it too much. And Hank Green talked about it too. Because Hank Green had cancer. And he ended up getting through his chemo, and I'm pretty sure he's cancer-free now. But he was talking about how people refuse to get chemo because they get convinced that alternative health or like other forms of therapy will cure their cancer. And so they don't get the help they need. And out of 10 people that stop getting the help they need, 4 of them live, and they attribute their living to alternative health when it was just luck, or maybe alternative health. 6 of them die, 3 of which would have lived if they got chemo. But they didn't because some jerk off on TikTok goes, and then I channel the beads to my center, and it removes all the toxins, and it gets rid of it, and then I cast the stone out into the abyss, and I throw it into the water, and it gets rid of it. No, it doesn't. It's not. Yeah, I know for the 5.
Traditional medicine, but rely on
fucking annoying, dude.
Testimonials, anecdotes, spirituality.
Is that weed?
Religion, superstition, or supernatural energies to promote their effectiveness for their healing powers, which it's also known as like pseudoscience or new age medicine. You've probably seen it thrown around, or maybe you have hippie mom or crazy mom, I don't know, however you want to describe her, who maybe throws these terms around. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. A lot of alternative medicines are traditional or cultural, but there are new alternative health products and tips popping up every day, most of which have no proof they work and are just plain dangerous.
What the fuck was that? That was the Cold Ones. That was the Cold Ones podcast.
Advice that is thrown around online, which makes it kind of funny, and also makes a lot of the proponents of these people just kind of little goobers. Little silly goobers out there, right? And let me tell you, I am not the pinnacle of health. No, Nick. Look at me. Dad's sick.
What are you sick with, Dad?
I wish I could cry on command so bad. I really wish I could.
Try yawning.
People say yawning, or what's the thing, the tongue thing? Put your tongue in the roof of your mouth. Isn't that what Natalie Portman does or whatever?
How can you make yourself cry? I don't know how actors do that. Are they like thinking about sad shit, or are they just doing something that makes them sad?
I thought I was gonna just say, wait, we want to thank today's sponsor, which is Game.
I'm sorry, I'm skipping it.
Government hospitals, where people spend a lot of money, like the biggest scam in the nation, because alternative medicine is a new way of thinking. People are also very susceptible to getting in information because they don't trust big government hospitals, where people spend a lot of money, like the biggest scam on earth, which is health insurance. The deductible.
Oh my God, I fucking hate that. Health insurance, but also the bill. You get an MRI. Well, that costs $10,000. Do we got a nuclear power plant running this bitch? It was a fucking 5-minute scan. What are we chucking fucking hundreds of pounds of coal in here to fucking run this thing? $10,000. It's not even just the insurance companies. It's the fucking hospitals lying about how much shit costs. I know it doesn't cost that much. Obviously, yeah, if you're getting fucking surgery, that's different. But holy shit. I remember I saw a TikTok of the price of giving birth in the United States, and it was a woman that just gave birth to her kid, going over the price of like staying in the hospital for like 3 days. It was like $86,000 for giving birth. What?
have on my health insurance makes me want to jump off a f***ing bridge. And then I would be in even more trouble from the damage I did from jumping off the bridge. I'd be paying even more out of pocket, Nick. So now you have people like alternative medicine gurus and other people selling kinds of products and practices on online courses or weird medicines. Would you put
Imagine if you didn't have insurance too? Yeah, I remember Toad PhD said he don't have insurance and he had to get a fucking, like an appendectomy or something. It was like fucking $100,000 or more. Dude, if you don't have insurance and you go to the hospital, oh, fuck, dude. I think they could set you up on a payment plan, though, where, like, if you don't have insurance, they can't just deny you help. So they'll do it, and then you have to pay, like, $1 a day for the rest of your life or something like that. Like, they'll help you, but now you're just going to be indebted to the hospital forever.
Working a bit in alternative health?
He's on the list.
Oh, he's on the list. Oh, I'm excited.
Spoiler.
Yeah, a little spoiler. But it just leads people, you get like people like
eating bull nuts and fucking cow semen. It makes you strong, hard. Makes you hard. A lot of you guys, fucking liberals. Liberal pussies. You gotta eat bull nuts.
The Andy Elliott's, you know. Is Shannon Blake back on this list?
Well, she probably believes in alternate.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're damn right she does. She's going to have to pop back up on the list sometime. Alternative medicine gurus prey on the fears people have of modern medicine and doctors by providing them with an alternative to having go to the doctor. So people who don't want to go to the hospital, people who don't like doing these kinds of things, they get their health advice on Instagram.
Because they know better than the doctors.
Because they do know better than doctors, because maybe a guy has a cool tribal tattoo. Maybe he's a skinny old guy and you're like, he's really old and I'm really fat and you look how skinny and healthy he is. He's got to know something right. And I don't want to say that all of these people are bad. Probably the majority of them are just giving like healthier lifestyle tips, right? I don't think everyone who believes in alternative medicine is a fucking monster or anything. We will believe.
No, and I don't think a lot of people that are doing alternative medicine are saying that it's something that you should do instead of going to the doctor. I think there's a few people that promote alternative medicine, either A, knowing it doesn't work, or B, are saying you should do this instead of going to the doctors.
Going into some people who are a little gooby, but we're also going to be talking about some people who are just doing better practices, but maybe they're just kind of funny. I think that's fair. But worst of all, peddling alternative medicine can lead people to delaying treatments for diseases and illnesses that are very easily curable. So it's just like maybe believing in some of this stuff could be a very simple fix with where modern medical practices are at, or even like medical technology.
Would anti-vaxxers be in the same realm as alternative medicine or alternative health? I don't know. I think it depends in what. Yeah, because there would be like a religious thing usually, or something along those lines, like not wanting to get your kid vaccinated and instead doing something else. Did you get vaccinated? Yeah, I'm alive. Obviously, there are a lot of anti-vaxxers that do live, but like, dude, there's so many like common things that you get vaccinated for when you're a toddler that like keep you alive. And there's so many people that are anti-vaxxers that, like, don't vaccinate their kids. And then their kid gets, like, whatever disease you got vaccinated for that no one has. And then they die when they could have just gotten a fucking needle with, like, a little bit of fucking mRNA chain shit that prevents them from getting it or whatever it is.
But because you maybe believe in something. Isn't that what happened with fucking Steve Jobs or something?
Even some people just don't want it. I think it depends what vaccination you're talking about. Like, if you're like, oh, I don't want to get the COVID vaccine, I think that's a different argument than saying you don't want to get vaccinated for, like, polio or, like, chicken pox or something like that. I mean, not necessarily, like, what diseases do anti-vaxxers die of? Polio, tetanus, these are like things that anti-vaxxers can get because most people have vaccines for them and forget about it. Polio, tetanus, the flu, hepatitis B, A, rubella, Hib, measles, whooping cough, pneumococcal disease, rotavirus, mumps, chickenpox. Those are a bunch of shit, dude. And then the argument that getting a vaccine makes you autistic, that's like so fucking stupid. like that it gives you autism.
Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple, died due to not receiving treatment for a very treatable form of pancreatic cancer and instead tried...
People say that? Yeah, bro. Half of the people that don't want to get fucking vaccinated say that it gives you autism. It doesn't give you autism. You don't inherit autism.
Alternative medicines that did not work.
Like you're not getting that when you're already alive. You can get autism when you're in the womb. You could be born with it, but you're not like 10 and you just get a fucking flu vaccine and it's like, oh, now you're autistic.
Until it was far too late. For 9 months, he refused to undergo surgery for his pancreatic cancer, a decision he later regretted as his health declined.
Robert F. Kennedy believes that? Are you dead ass? Hold up. It says Robert F. Kennedy is not anti-vaccination, and people are wrongly accusing Robert F. Kennedy Jr. of being an anti-vaxxer. See, this is the shit that I mean, where you gotta, like, look stuff up before you say it. Like...
Instead, he tried a vegan diet, acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other treatments he found online before...
I mean, maybe I could look into it more, and there would be, like, another flip, and it's like, oh, he is actually anti-vaccine, but...
finally having surgery in July of 2004. But it was too late, which, you know what, that's fucking admirable. Steve Jobs being a billionaire and being at the hub of technological civilization is just kind of funny.
On his deathbed, he was crying. Please, please.
On Steve Jobs' deathbed, that motherfucker was like shaking, he had like apple in his hand, he's like, now Tim Cook, whatever you do.
Oh, this is so good.
God damn it, that's good. He says, don't make another color of the iPhone. And I love how that was like a huge practice with his forever. And as soon as that bitch died, Tim Cook's just like, we're going to do the whole goddamn rainbow. Because he's gay.
Is he?
Now that we know what alternative medicine is and health gurus and all that kind of stuff, we can actually start diving into them, which I want to dive into my favorite one first. Perennium sun exposure, or more...
Oh my god, where you show your ass to the sun and it's like supposed to heal you? And there's motherfuckers just bare cheeking the sun, pulling their ass cheeks out. Where are they getting the... Like, where... Obviously... Alternative health is not backed by science, but there has to be a reasoning for how that's helping you.
More commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough.
I gotta scan this. I gotta scan this if he actually shows this.
Your vagina. And ballsack sunning.
Oh. I don't know if I should show this one. I think it's fine.
Sun exposure, or more commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough. This is why I'm in hot yoga right now, dude. I see people doing this kind of stuff with their back, you know, just also that rock would be hot. I bet you that person's back is scorched right now. Can you imagine that? There are several versions of this.
How long do you think they do it though?
Including Yanni.
Yo, imagine like looking out your window and you just see your neighbor just bare ass holding their legs to the sun. It's like a nice summer day out. You like wake up. You're like, oh my god, I'm gonna go to the beach today. And then you look right, and your fucking 65-year-old neighbor is just fucking mooning the sun.
Your vagina. And ballsack sunning, but they all follow the same basic principle. You lay on the ground, on your back, like a baby with your legs in the air, and you spread your asshole so it can be sunburned. Like a banana chip. Every time I see banana chips, I always want to eat one of them, but then I look at it, it looks like an asshole, and I'm like, do a little scratch and stuff. And I'm like,
oh my god, imagine if your asshole was burnt. How bad pooping would be.
They claim that because your asshole doesn't get as much sun as the rest of your body, spreading it towards the sun for only 30 seconds is like the equivalent of giving yourself 8 hours worth of sun exposure and vitamin D. Put your legs up.
Vitamin D hack. Get butt naked and moon the sun. Ethan for the 3. If you buy the red iPhone, you gotta shave your potatoes with a shaver-length slither alligators. What? Bia and K Casa for the sub.
have your asshole wink at the sun for 30 seconds is the same as being outside for 8 hours. We have a guy here who's going to tell us a little bit about it right now.
Okay, here we are, guys. You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time, and this is another one of my practices.
Which I do like the idea of like a guy talking in this way and his asshole is just completely spread open. Do you think if you fart while you're butthole sunning, do you think it smells worse or better?
Oh, that thing's gonna be cooking.
Like a hot fart?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fart. It's bacon in there.
Your asshole spread. It's just like it does one of those. Shoot it like a.
It just releases it. It's like a silent. It's just a silent cloud.
On it, somebody.
Ancient Taoists practiced perineum sunning because they believed the root chakra is the gateway between spiritual life and death.
I do love the video here of the guy who's spreading his ass and his wife. At first it looks like she's like blocking her, like blocking the view, like she's like, good God. And the guy has no emotion on his face either. He's just like... People claim
it's probably uncomfortable as hell to sit in that position.
That it helps with things like your circadian rhythm and sleep, increased libido, a significant spike in vitamin D levels, and mood boosting, cleansing your genitals or bad energy, and somehow, quote, attracting success and positivity. You know what the attracting success and positivity is having the gall.
Bro, but why are people think that if you fucking show your ass to the sun, that's gonna attract success?
The gumption to get on your back and be like, look at me, God, is what it is. It's almost like, I don't know why, but my mind is like looking at God, but doing one of those like old-timey cowboy spits into one of those cans. Yeah, that's what you're doing to him. Hey, God. Hits his eye. This is what it feels like. Unfortunately, once again, doctors have said that all the beneficial claims that...
Does any research support this? Not at all. Your body does create vitamin D from sunlight, and the vitamin D is needed to support everything from bones and teeth, but you can enjoy the benefit of having to take your clothes off. Yeah, it's probably just skin surface area. It has nothing to do with whether or not your asshole's out.
Perineum sunning does are false, and that any health effects are just related to you being in the sun and getting some vitamin D exposure.
God, I love donkeys, dude.
So I think he's basically saying the scientists are like, you're just outside. You're going to get it anyways. Here's the thing too, and I might have to try it sometimes. If I lay in the sun, do you think your asshole just feels better cooked? If it's in between some cheeks, it's always kind of warm, right? But if you cook it and you put it up, is it almost like having a hot potato and then wrapping it in aluminum foil and saving it for later?
You got a little sweaty.
That's what I wouldn't like. If I went out and I had sweaty soul, I would have like a handkerchief and I would dab it. I take off my underwear later and it looks like just like a starfish was just sucking on the little bits of my underwear.
He said a starfish, bro. Oh my God, dude, that would be bad though. If your ass started sweating, your swamp ass would probably get worse. If you didn't just, I feel like if I was going to do like perennial sunning or whatever it's called, I would have to take a shower immediately before. Like, imagine ripping a workout, having swamp ass, and then fucking mooning the sun. It might dry it out, but then when you put your pants back on, it's probably gonna fucking reek. Swank for the sub, Odd Game, Trigger, Lee, Curran, and Mobe for the sub.
Hanes underwear. There's also a risk of exposure.
Somebody said rant. Oh, somebody redeemed rant of choice. I forgot that was even a fucking... That was even a thing. Carnage for the sub. What do you want me to rant about? Who redeemed that? Hutch. Hutch, what do you want me to rant about? That's a rare redemption. What do you want me to rant about? Hutch. Hutch. Are we here? Are we here? Are they gonna say what they want me to what they want me to rant about? I feel like that's a speed run to ass skin cancer. Yeah, probably just because you're not gonna like sunscreen your butt either. Did Hutch type what they want me to rant about? The worst time you had at a casino or the most you've ever lost? Those are two different times. The most I ever lost at a casino wasn't the worst time I ever had. Somebody already chat, I already did the flex. The worst time at the casino I ever had was when I was at the Tropicana in Atlantic City. I went in with about $200 and I was just gonna chill, right? I was like, I'm gonna gamble for a little bit. and then I'm going to go home. You know, I was like, I'm going to gamble like 3 Daisy Showcase, refund that. I'm not doing, refund that. Too late into the stream. I'll do the rant, too late to do Daisy Showcase. Refund it. I'm already doing random choice. I'm not doing Daisy Showcase. Refund it. The last channel point redemption I'm doing. All right. I'll tell this story, and then we're moving on, because I still have to finish this video, which we have fucking 30 minutes left in, and then I also have to do philosophy. So, Kurt for the sub. Should have redeemed it earlier. Redeem it another day. Refund it. Anyways. When I was at the Tropicana, I sat down at a blackjack table. And when I sat down, this was like right before Christmas this year. So it was probably December. And I remember the guy, somebody just got up and he was like, Happy Holidays. And I sat down and it was like $25 a hand. So I had $200. So I could play 8 hands. I could lose 8 hands in a row. And I was like, what are the odds that I lose fucking 8 hands in a row? I lose like 6 in a row. I lose $150 in the blink of an eye. And I'm like, you're going to be fucking kidding me, dude. And so I put $50 on the last hand, and I lose it. And I'm like, wow, I'm down $200 in about 10 minutes. And so I go, I'm not doing that. And I go to the ATM. I go to the old cash machine. And I go, you know, might as well take out another 3. So I take out another $300. And I go, I'm going to sit back at that same fucking table. And I sit down, and this guy comes up while we're playing. You know, I start winning a few hands. I'm probably up $150 now, recuperating the losses. This guy comes and sits in, and he's like, I'm playing 1 hand, and he has a crumpled 10 and 3 5s. And I went, dog, you shouldn't even be here, bro. Like, I didn't want to diss him, but I was like, if you're coming into a casino to play 1 hand of $25 with crumpled money and then leave, like, you should just keep the $25. So we play the hand, and I sit out because I'm like, I don't want to fuck up the rotation, because there was like 4 or 5 guys there. And I was like, if you're going to sit in, I'm not going to sit out. But I was like, if you're playing 1 hand, I'm just going to sit out. So I sit out. He gets blackjack. So I would have had blackjack if he didn't fucking sit down. And so, I mean, I'm kind of annoyed. And he plays 1 more hand when he said he was playing 1 hand. So he plays another hand. He puts it all back in. I play the next one. The guy sits out. He loses it all. He fucking goes and then walks away. Literally goes and snaps his hand and fucking walks away. Some old-ass motherfucker. And so I'm like, that's just fucking stupid. So we keep sitting there, and I just keep losing, dude. And I probably lose like 6, 7 hands in a row again. And then I end up getting up and leaving. And that was probably the worst time I ever had at the casino, just because there was never a moment that I was, like, winning. The most I ever lost was this past birthday, when I turned 22. I'm never going to a casino on my birthday again. I got belligerently drunk and lost. I'll say this. It was under $2,000. It was a lot of money, though. For me, it was a lot of money. I lost. I left. It was under 2K, and then so this dumbass in my chat goes, so 2K. No, I said it was under 2K. I won't say how much. It was a lot, though. And I left that night, and it wasn't the worst time I had, because it was still my birthday. I hung out with my friends, and we played. I played Spanish 21, which is like blackjack, for probably like 4 hours. And so, you know, I wouldn't say I got my money's worth, because I lost a lot of money, but I played for a long time, right? So even though I wasn't really winning, I was just kind of like, you know, chatting. We had a whole table. We had our own table as all my friends. We were just sitting there for a while, so it was fun. But, you know, I was still upset that I lost. That was the most I ever lost that night. I don't plan on ever gambling that much again. This past time, I'll tell you this. I actually went to the casino when I was in AC like a week ago. And I said, I'm only going to play slots. I went in with $40, and I hit a jackpot on like a fucking penny slot. And I won like $500. And I was like, I could leave right now, or I could keep playing slots. And I played slots for 3 more hours, lost it all. So I lost like $40. But I could have walked out with like $600. But I got to gamble for like, you know, 3 hours, and I lost $40. So I wasn't mad about it. You're a dunce? I don't give a fuck. See, that's my thing, dude. Like, if I go to the casino and I'm willing to lose like $200, I don't want to leave unless I win like 1,000. And that's the mentality that makes me lose every time, is because, like, if I go to, I haven't gone to, out of the last 4 months, I've probably gone to the casino once, twice, maybe. And when I go out, there's like every other time I go, I'm up $200-300 at certain points. Because I'm playing games that have 50-50 odds. I'm playing roulette, I'm playing blackjack, baccarat, whatever. And so there's times where I'm up, but then I don't leave, and then I'm down, right? Or there's times where I'm just down the whole time, which happens a lot. All right, lock in. Oh, there was one more time, really bad time. This is why alcohol and casinos never mix. This is the last story I'll tell. It was my friend's birthday. We went to Ocean Casino, and I gambled beforehand, lost $300. We go to a nightclub, and I'm spending $30 on fucking, like, drinks that cost $4. And I'm, like, pretty drunk, and we leave. And, okay, we didn't leave. Okay, I leave. I do an Irish goodbye. At one point, we were at the club, and we were standing, and it was really sweaty, and it was hot, and it was shoulder to shoulder. And I go, I'm having no fun. I want to play blackjack. And I leave. I just get, there's like 10 of my friends there. It's my friend's birthday. I was there for about 3 hours. So I just get up and leave. And I text the group chat. I'm like, I'm going to gamble. So I just fucking dip. And I withdraw like $400. And I'm like, I'm going to gamble. Oh my God. Too drunk to even make decisions, dude. I was sitting at the blackjack table doing $75 hands. Just fucking like, hit. Just fucking lost it. Fucking just, I didn't even give a shit though. We left afterwards. Next day I wake up. I'm like, how much did I lose? And I'm like, oh, I lost $600. I'm like, what? Most I ever won was $2,000. I won $2,000 one time at the Borgata. And I was playing Spanish 21. I walked out with like a stack of chips this big. But I've definitely lost. All time, I've probably lost like $3,000-4,000 gambling in like 2 years. Not even 2 years. Year and a half. I've been 21 for a year and a half. So in a year and a half, I've lost like $4,000. Yeah, no, it's bad. That's why I don't go to the casino anymore. That's why I don't go to the casino. Sports betting, I think I'm up all time. Sports betting's a whole different story. I wouldn't constitute that as like casino gambling. Sports betting, I'm probably up from UFC fights. I bet on UFC fights a lot. And I make money on UFC fights. But that's different. You said you went a week ago, though? Well, yeah, because I was already there. XQC loses like 10K per 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, no, they're crippling addicts. All right, let's go.
Exposing a very vulnerable part of your body that never sees sun to direct sunlight for an extended period of time, which can actually increase the risk of HPV-related cancers.
Really?
Josh Brolin, Thanos, tried it and said it burnt his pucker hole and ruined his plans to go shopping with his family because he had to ice his asshole for several days. Oh, Josh, you silly. You're such a silly fuck.
How long did he fucking have his ass pointing at the sun, though, to where it got burnt that bad?
Jeez.
I know, that was aggressive. But on a similar note, we also have yoni steaming, which is the practice of sitting over steam with herbs in it to clean out or cleanse the yoni, or AKA your
your vagina. So people put like steamed herbs and they just let it mist into their vag.
Vagina. Your pussy. Your whispering eye. Yoni steaming helps with menstrual relief.
Your whispering eye.
Postpartum recovery and increased circulation. Dude, I tell you what, I would, if I was a girl, I would fucking steam. Postpartum, I just shit out a baby. I'd want a little steam. Also, I tell you what too, whenever I see like those air humidifiers putting up this stuff in the air, I always put my face over it. So if I was a girl, I'd be like, I want my pussy in that.
I don't think that's the next train of thought.
I want that in me.
I will say I put my face over I'll put my face over humidifiers or like infusers or whatever it is.
I want that in me now, is what I'd say. Get that in my guts!
What's up, ladies? I'm Tiara, and today I'm going to teach you how to yoni steam.
I really don't like when people say kitty tip. Just say pussy. Kitty tip. Steam before your cycle to reduce menstrual cramping and lighten flow. What if I want heavy flow all the time?
Then you are the minority.
Hey, ladies.
Would that really lighten flow, though? A period is when you're shedding, like, the inner part of your, like, vagina. Like, not your vagina, your uterus. Like, it sheds. So, it, like, bleeds out. Yeah, it's like eggs. right? Like expired eggs, like you're shedding that. So how is steaming that reducing the amount of blood that's coming out of your body? Angel for the sub. How do you know that? Because I took a health class? You didn't know? What do you thought? People just bleed out of their fucking vagina once a month for no reason? You thought it's just like a thing that happens? There's a fucking reason.
Who like a heavy flow like Daymans, rise up.
Joe's had a girlfriend of 3 years, 2.5. But yeah, I mean, she's not the one that told me that, though. I knew that. I knew that when I was in fucking 4th grade. I knew women had periods because it was the eggs, like the uterine lining shedding. I knew that when I was young, dude. I remember, what the fuck? I had a friend that thought women pee, have sex, and have a kid out of the same hole. Until, like, a year ago. And he's older than me. He's, like, 24. And he thought that women pee and have sex in the same hole. And I was like, that's shocking. That's, like, you think, you thought that's just, they don't? No, they don't. No. Everyone has a butthole, right? Then there's a pee hole, and then there's the other hole. Mr. Goose for the sub, X Alex for the 3. It's been proven to increase infections. Do not steam your kitty. Yeah, because it's probably just making it more moist. Increasing the odds of what? Like, what infections? Like a yeast infection or something?
There are a variety of ways to yoni steam, but today I'm going to use my seat that's on my website, prettykittyllc.com.
All right, I got to
They have 3 holes, yes. Dude, the fact that some of my chatters are astonished right now is upsetting me. They have 3. Yes. 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 And see, I know the people that don't know this are dudes, because dudes, same hole, right? Pee hole, other hole, right? Same hole, right? So they're following logic and going, oh, it's probably the same one. No, nope, different hole. How can you have 3? Biology? Why, bro, like, how, like, yo, I know the motherfuckers that are saying this, too, are, like, 16, 17. Like, how do you not know this, bro? Like, I knew this when I was, like, 9. Like, I knew that there were different holes. Mr. Tater for the sub.
VHS filter they have on this video, and then it's just, like, on a rug. And this,
What's the other one for? Having a child. Having a kid. That's where you came out of.
Looks like a torture. This is definitely either a BDSM thing or a torture chair. Just a toilet seat chair on carpet is just foul. On carpet is just wrong, dude. Gonna have a couple hound dogs over there sniffing around.
I learned the hard way while I was getting ready to clap. Oh, hell no.
Better not bring the basset hounds over. Woo.
After you bring your water to a boil, you can go ahead and pour your herbs in and let your herbs simmer a bit and come to a boil.
Bro. You're making kimchi? Doesn't it look like kimchi a little bit? A little kimchi steam in your pussy? Why not? Just the amount of carpet in this video is I'm just like, this is just got to be the smelliest house. Just steam all in the carpet, dude. I mean, just baked in. The guys from Febreze come over and they're like, I
mean, how often is she doing it, though? Like an everyday thing?
I don't think the 99.9% of voters getting destroyed in this house, dude. Looks like bone broth. A little bone broth in your pussy.
And it doesn't need to be too hot. You want to make sure that it's tolerable enough for you and your kitty.
I want to see people who are like, the steam, I'm putting it in me. They take a little baster, a little turkey baster. That'd be me. If you did this to your asshole.
Oh, that's a thing, though. Wait, not with your vagina, though. With your asshole. What is that called? When people put coffee in their butthole? That's a thing. I don't know if he's going to talk about that, but that's a thing. Yeah, like, no, it's like an enema. They'll do coffee enemas, not douching. A coffee enema.
So would that be any different? Because you have chronic diarrhea all the time.
It's called fiddle dinking. You think that's what it's called, fiddle dinks? Floating for the 3. It's the same guys who are grossed out by me mentioning being on my period that don't know this. Ugh.
When's the last time you've had a solid poop?
6 months.
Actually? Literally half a year?
6 months he hasn't had a solid shit? Dude, you need to go to a doctor. If you just rip in diarrhea for like 180 days.
You serious? Why don't you eat some fiber? Right? Won't that doesn't that get your shit a bit thicker?
Fiber loosens it.
Oh, loosens it.
I don't know. Fact check.
Yeah, fiber can be used to relieve mild to moderate diarrhea. I'm pretty sure fiber works both ways. Like, if you have hard diarrhea, it helps. And if it's wet.
Yeah.
We don't have internet.
Yeah, no wonder you're issue. But there's also the Yanni egg. Another Yanni treatment being peddled.
All right, is that going in the butthole or the other hole?
Is the use of something called a Yoni egg.
Okay, a woman's holding it.
Is it Yoni or Yanni? I kind of like Yanni.
I think it's
Laurel. I like Yanni though. We're gonna say Yanni, which is just a rock you shove up your cooter. I was like,
oh my god, bro, and just leave it there for what? Like, for what? Are they different minerals?
Cooter. I prefer cooter over kitty. If I'm being honest, I just don't like kitty. They are believed to enhance sensuality, strength, and healing. They are made of various crystals like clear quartz, rose quartz, and jade. Each crystal has its own specific use. They are used to strengthen the pelvic floor muscle.
That is a fat ass marble, bro.
Use.
They just keep it there like all day?
Used to strengthen the pelvic floor muscle, increase natural lubrication, and increase sensation during intercourse. Natural lubrication, you know what that means?
No.
I don't either. But some of the cons of the Yoni eggs is that sometimes you can have risk of infection and painful sex.
Also, they say if you're pregnant, do not use a Yoni egg.
I say if you're pregnant, you gotta use a Yoni egg. Use a Yoni egg as soon as you can, all times, every time. You're supposed to walk
Just
around.
leaving it there? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it a thing where they're sitting still and it's there, or is it like oh, gotta go to work, and then they fucking mosey on out? Oh, real quick. Oh, it fell out of the toilet while I was using the bathroom. Let me grab that real quick. Put it back in. Just washing it off. You go into the bathroom at work, somebody's just like scrubbing a fucking marble. And you're like, what are you doing? Nothing. They go into the bathroom.
Around with the Yanni egg in you?
No, you're like supposed to lay down and like, there's a video of a girl saying your body needs to accept it. Don't force it.
You're walking down the street and somebody has like a marble fall out of their pant leg. Ma'am, you dropped this. Why is it like slimy, dude? Ugh. I don't know where this was, but here it fell. Floating for the 3. I know a girl who offered to bejewel my kitty, bro. Bejewel? Butter for the sub. That has to be painful.
What videos did you watch for this video, dude?
He's like, ma'am, you dropped it. You just start fucking gagging.
I think it's the 4 basic Yoni egg.
I'm not. You downloaded it for this video to watch?
Yeah.
God, it smells like bluegill.
Yeah, she does it on TikTok. Also, she like puts it in through her pants.
It kind of looks like a butt plug.
I think my dad had some of these.
My dad had a bunch of Yanni eggs, but they're strung together, and they were just in his sock drawer. I don't know why. Maybe my dad probably has something. It's not, yeah.
Once it's in, you can start with some pelvic rocks. Inhale to lift your egg and rock your pubic bone up.
Dude, sometimes I wish I had just a cooter, dude. Well, if I had my Yanni egg, would be like a dinosaur egg. I'd be like, all my gutty works falling out with it too.
Jesus.
I don't feel particularly good. We could cut that out of here. Which, if you are wanting designer Yanni eggs, luckily Gwyneth Paltrow with her company.
No, does she make expensive ones?
Goop sells Yanni eggs for $66.
Which I found a better deal. You can get a 3-pack for $77.
You can get 3-pack for $77 from where?
Canyon.store.
What if we just plugged our store? The most natural integration. But Gwyneth Paltrow's company was fined $145,000 for false claims that it was good for you and that it did anything. In court, they said it didn't. So I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I still advocate the Yanni eggs, though. Gynecologists and doctors tell people not to use them because they can be dangerous and can actually damage pelvic muscles, which is the opposite of what they're claiming to strengthen. They're saying, oh, put some eggs up your Yanni. Hey, put some eggs up in your kitty.
I also read somewhere that like if you have vagina-itis, don't use a Yanni egg.
What the fuck is vagina-itis?
Vagina-itis?
Laurel. Really?
Yeah, I dated someone with that.
We don't have to include that. You actually didn't even need to say that right now. My God.
Very painful for her.
That's one of those stories where you're like, that's crazy, bro. All right, moving on.
Gwyneth Paltrow's company Goop has sold some of the most interesting products, including a candle called This Smells Like My Vagina and a $15,000 gold vibrator. I'm not gonna lie though, the sensation of some gold, huh? Something my mans can't give me. Got a gold dick? Well, unless you're a gold member. Not bad. But if maybe shoving plastic eggs that break down your pussy muscle isn't for you, then maybe you can drink some piss tea. We're going into piss therapy.
Oh my God, people that drink pee, dude. I remember there was a TikTok account I reacted to where the woman advocated for drinking pee every day.
Yay! My God. Nice hangout today with my new friend, Redacted, deleted from this earth, and her amazing stash of aged urine. We welcome all initiates to
aged urine. Chat, you know how bad that would probably smell if you bottled your piss and left it for like a month? If you open that shit back up, bro, it'd probably smell like mustard gas. Like a fucking, you'd get like fucking carpet bomb there. That shit would be fucking horrible. Dude, you open that shit up, oh my God.
To aged urine here. It's the most powerful free medicine.
It'd be like cat pee. It'd be worse than cat pee, bro. It's fermented urine. Yeah, Joe, imagine drinking your piss. Could never be me. Joe, have you ever drank your own piss? Fuck you, Brady. Yeah, 3 times. Or twice. I don't remember. It happens. It's happened more than you would think. It's happened more than once.
Medicine you'll ever use. This has to be a troll. I'll tell you what, though, they have... If there was a fucking spectrum of fucking piss color...
Why? I'm not going into this again. You pee in a bottle, you forget you peed in the bottle, you get a little thirsty, you reach for a bottle, happens to be piss, that used to be... It was water bottle, finish the water bottle, oh, I have to pee in the bottle. Close the bottle, put it back, playing Call of Duty. Oh, I'm thirsty. One of those. There was a more recent story. I don't know if I told you guys this. I didn't want to tell this, but now I feel obligated to. I went out with my friends a month ago, and we crashed at his house, right? We Ubered from his house. We crashed at his house. And I had a bunch of water bottles in my bag that I brought. And, you know, I wake up the next day, and I start driving home, right? And I go home. I get home, and I take one of the water bottles out of the bag. I'm like, I'm fucking thirsty. And I open it up, and I look at the bottle, and it's clear, right? It's a clear bottle. Start drinking out of it. Half of it was piss. Half of it was piss. And I had a moment of, right? Because it was a full water bottle, right? And it was clear. But as I'm opening it, you know when you open a water bottle, it makes that, and it like cracks open? It didn't do that. It was already open. So I go and I swig it, and I drink it, and I go, and it brought back like I had like 1,000-yard stare. It brought back like Vietnam flashbacks. I went, and then I look at the bottle again, and I determined that half of it was piss. Now here's the thing. I have no recollection of peeing in said bottle. The bottle, when I picked it up, was next to my bag, and I threw it in my bag before I left, right? So there's a potential chance that one of my friends peed in said bottle, and I drank it. I'm hoping that it was my piss. I think about it quite frequently, and I hope that it was mine. You know, because and I texted my friends about it, and I went, you know, just drank piss. Anybody remember peeing in a bottle? And they go, nope. And I go, okay, well, hopefully it's mine. And then I went on with my day. But yeah, that would be number 3. Number 3 that I've drank my own piss. Yeah, GMS for the sub, or maybe somebody else's. You know, you never know. Brody for the 3. There's no shot that you were locked in on COD that you pissed in a bottle instead of getting up. For me, countdown of 30 seconds, piss in the bathroom. No, this was the first time I ever drank my piss. That was when I was playing Call of Duty. I remember it was, I think it was Advanced Warfare or Black Ops 3. And we were playing Search and Destroy, and it was mid-game, and I really had to pee, and it was between rounds, so I just pissed in a bottle and sat back down, played. T-Dog for the sub. Capybara for the sub easily for the 3. This was bad stream to put on while eating. Floating for the 3. Having a ketchup dispenser is great, but sometimes I cry realizing I'll never experience a boner. No way you just called your genitals a ketchup dispenser. King for the 3. I have a sensory thing where I can smell everything, and I would totally would before handling it. Floating for the 3. Alrighty with that. Retro for the sub. But yeah, that's the time. That's the 3rd time. Is there another time? It was then. Yeah, that'd be 3. It'd be 3 times. Yeah. I don't know if it'll happen again in my life. Seeing that it's happened 3 times though, and I'm only 22 years old, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, within 5 years I accidentally drank piss again. But yeah, it's just becoming comical at this point when when it happened, right? And I go, wow, 3rd time. You know, I give it 6 months. I'd say a year. I'd say within a year, maybe. There's another scenario where I'm in like a dark room and I grab a water bottle and I think it's a water bottle, but it's a piss bottle. Brody for the 3. Bathroom surely could have been far enough to where you'd think it'd be better to piss in a bottle than during a COD match. Yeah, baby for the sub. I didn't have to walk. I didn't have to get up. It saved me time. Chad, I gotta piss again. Actually, speaking of, count me down 30 seconds. We're back. Run for the sub. Chat 1 or 2. I need to post on TikTok. And we need to finish this fucking video, dude. We're already 4 hours in stream. This about to be a fucking 5.5 hour stream. God damn it. God damn it. But I do want to finish this video and do a little bit of philosophy. Alright. 2, everybody said. Okay. Alright, lock in.
Here. I mean, do they have every one? I feel like they do.
We have light yellow. There's even some clear one.
I wish my piss was so dehydrated that it was almost black.
Ever heard of
Cole, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
maple syrup urine?
Maple syrup urine? No.
That's a disease people have where they'll pee out maple syrup thickness and color.
Well, I don't think it'd be
There's a disease where your pee is maple syrup thick.
Pleasant. As much as I'd want it to be pleasant, though. Especially, like, imagine you know it's coming. You're like, oh my god, wait, no, I have the maple syrup pee.
Could you imagine aging that though?
Oh, dude, the divine butter, as they call it. Oh, dude. Give me some of that. The claim is that you are reabsorbing all the vitamins and minerals lost when you pee them out. But research shows that those vitamins and minerals are just so minimal that just taking a vitamin would be healthier. Who would have?
Hold up, I got some shit chatters right now. Hold up.
Thought. Instead of drinking your piss, just take maybe a Flintstones gummy. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you, dude. I got guys just like, well, just think about all of the gold we're wasting here. There's a guy who would eat his diarrhea and drink his piss on YouTube.
Tom Pearl would eat his diarrhea?
Online? I don't know if it was on YouTube.
Dude, drinking your piss bounds below eating poop.
But it was disgusting. Matt showed me it one time. Rat Watson.
Oh, I thought Matt Pat.
Yeah, Matt Pat, the game theory. Can you get more vitamins by drinking your pee? It's just a theory. Also to know,
it's just a theory. A urine theory. It just starts playing this outro music.
Oh, urine is a waste that the body just filters out. So you're already getting all the good. This is literal waste. Anybody who's get you in to drink pee for health benefits, you get him out of here.
Maybe your body like missed the good stuff though.
Yeah. Well, what's f***ed up is I'm thinking of the show Gold Rush, and it's like whenever their machine breaks.
Oh God, I used to love watching Gold Rush, bro. Every fucking day their shit would break though. Something went wrong. It was never like a good. Yep, went well today. Got about 16 ounces of gold. It was always like, the truck broke down. My dog died. The tractor don't work. We lost all our gold. We made $1 today.
Let all the gold get off top of it. So it's like, how do you know your body is optimally absorbing the vitamins, Nick?
It's like double filtration.
You piss it out your tiny pee hole. And here are some of the proposed benefits of drinking urine. Detoxification. What does that mean?
That is urine. When you detox, that's you fucking pissing. You drinking the bad shit that your body just fucking filtered out is not a detox. That's putting it back into your body.
The hell does that even mean? Are you a mutant? Are you going up to fucking Chernobyl victims and giving them urine? What the hell are you talking about, Nick? What is detoxification?
That's just like, you know, if you drink like plum juice.
No! What are you talking about? If you drink plum juice, what is toxified, dude? I want to know.
It's releasing the toxins.
Releasing the toxins in your bodies.
Yeah.
That does not seem right. I don't know if I agree. All right, immune system booster? Maybe. Well, probably because it's like you're drinking something so horrible for you. Your
can't find Ainge urine anywhere on Uber Eats.
body's working overtime, and they're like, we need more men. We need more men. And healing properties. On the list, it just says healing properties. They're like, wait, there are some healing properties. We're not going to tell you which ones, but there are ways to heal yourself from drinking piss, so just let you know. Skin health. Dude, drinking urine's gonna make your fucking skin brighter. You're gonna glow from drinking it?
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna glow like urine.
You're gonna glow
How much do you
yellow.
think they're
It's
drinking
like
a
jaundice.
day?
Maybe it speeds up the process of jaundice. You get all yellowy, huh? Why this guy practices urine therapy.
Dude, that's orange. That is straight maple syrup piss, dude. If your piss is that color, that's a fucking problem.
That is. If a guy is advocating for it, by now you should be used to the taste of piss.
That
Also,
shit
that
was
has
brown,
to be Gold
dude.
Peak sweet tea. That is rancid. That is brown. Look at his face. He's like... He's like, you actually lose your sight. Drinking 3 ounces of aged urine is like eating 6 pennies.
Today we are talking about the ancient art of shivambu, aka urine therapy.
If you're in good enough shape and you're kind of older, people will listen to whatever the hell you have to say, don't they? Because they're just like, what is his secret? It's like the idea is like, he probably just didn't eat bread. You know what I mean? Motherfucker was probably like, I think I'm going to skip soda.
Now this therapy is not right for everyone. It's very esoteric and it takes a Jedi mind trick to get over.
A Jedi mind trick. You gotta be comfortable with fucking chugging piss. You gotta be comfortable with fighting all your bodily urges to not eat what your body's getting rid of. Your body will tell you, this isn't good for me. And you gotta just ignore that.
For your
and do it anyway.
Your industrial age school system.
You know what you're conditioning, dude? He was like choking back tears drinking it for the first time. It's not for everybody. And it's probably because everything tastes like piss and smells like piss. How much of this do you think it's also people just doing something odd and then being able to like relay that to someone? Like they don't actually have any benefits. They're just like, yeah, I'm drinking piss right now because it makes me feel pretty good.
So they're just doing it for attention?
Or just like individualism.
Oh, probably.
You know? But again, doctors advise against doing this because it can be harmful to your blood and kidneys and can reintroduce bacteria and toxins into your body that your kidney already filtered out.
Dude, I don't think it would be hard to get down some piss that you drank. Like, say you drank like a gallon of water, it would be way easier to chug that piss than like after you wake up and your piss is like orange. Like that piss is like fucking, that's just like acid, dude. That could probably melt plastic.
Which the detoxification is re-toxication. And there's also a thing called urine injection therapy. Urine injection therapy. This is where you eat a small amount of something you're allergic to and then pee it out. Then you inject that pee into your muscle.
I literally thought this was a troll. I was like,
you could probably die from that.
No way, this is real.
Apparently this is very real. And in 2009, a Bolivian woman died trying this. That's like if we gave Harry some shrimp and had him piss it out and put it to his fucking bicep. Why would you do that? My God. Jesus Christ. 1 second, sorry. Next up, we also have coffee enemas, which I've heard of.
Oh my
enemas.
God!
You shoot coffee up your butthole. It gets to your
I feel like I've heard about this a lot.
Why not, dude? I will say though, people make weird parties out of it. I don't like coffee enemas. It's like, dude, by yourself. Which coffee enemas are promoted as a way to heal toxicity in your colon and help with chronic gut issues. I thought it was just to get you zapped up in the morning.
Damn, you think Jimmy does coffee enemas?
Apparently, there's some good stuff here. The process involves brewing a pot of coffee, mixing it with water, and blasting it in your asshole. That last part, you can do it however you want. There's really no right or wrong way to blast it. Well, you need to make sure it goes in.
And then you shit it out.
The hole and gets up in your gutty works. There's absolutely no evidence this helps you. And some of the common side effects of at-home colon cleanses, especially with coffee, include rectal burns. Well, yeah. It's a piping hot pot today. God damn! Nausea, vomiting, cramping, bloating, dehydration, bowel perforation, infection caused by improperly sterilized equipment. You're sharing turkey basters. You don't want somebody's
my God, you literally just shove a tube up your ass and fucking filter coffee to it.
Germs getting on your poo-poo germs, all right? They don't like that. People have reportedly died from these coffee enemas as well. A breast...
El chatter. El chatter. El chatter.
Cancer patient began frequent self-administration of coffee enemas. Later, this patient experienced liver failure and died thereafter.
Shaquille for the 3. One of my old friends thought jerking the chicken would slowly make him gain an insane physique. Slim and Cooper for the sub. Why?
The most likely cause of death was the electrolyte imbalance. That's sad. Which at the same time, dude, if I had cancer, why wouldn't you just try anything? You know what I mean? Why not?
What if it's stage 1?
I'd still say it's cancer. I don't think there's any form of cancer where I wouldn't be scared. I like how you're like, what if it's stage 1? Oh, you're stage 1, so you don't have to have the charity then, right? I don't have to give you a check, right? Because you have stage 1. Is that what you're like, Nick? You're a monster.
I'm just saying.
You better hope that you don't ever get stage 1 because you were getting a rude letter in the mail. Next up, we also have eating basically raw products, meat, water, unprocessed waters and milks and all kinds of stuff. And we wouldn't be doing this video if we didn't bring up our good champion, Liver King. Brian Johnson, aka Liver King, became popular on Instagram and social media by promoting a lifestyle where he claims to eat raw meat on a carnivore diet, which is nothing but...
Bro, I guarantee you he only does that on stream. Or not even on stream, on camera.
Crazy.
There's no way he's just fucking macking down raw bull nuts in the morning.
Crazy abs. He's a very in-shape man. I think he's 4'7".
He looks horrible.
Oh, he looks horrible, Nick? Well, take off your shirt. No, go ahead. Take off your shirt. If he looks so horrible, take off your shirt.
His skin looks so bad.
Oh, okay. Well,
I know he's old, but...
Oh, okay, man. Stage 1. Stage 1, Nick. He constantly denied rumors that he took steroids and attained his physique due to...
randomly was like, yeah, I ripped steroids.
His diet and exercise regimen, but finally admitted that he was taking $11,000 worth of pharmaceutical enhancements, including steroids and testosterone, every month. It's a lot of guac. A lot of bread.
Dude, that's fucking so much money. $11K a month? What is that a year? Like $22,000 or $122,000? Because 11 times 10, 110, 22, 132,000, 132K, 132K.
You like I did too.
Not 122, $132,000.
To non-meat related, because it was supposed to be spiteful.
The vegan king.
Yeah, more like. Which he was doing this all to sell his own brand of supplements and health products, and the marketing of these campaigns were very cringe. I don't know if you ever saw them. 10 out of 10 lions eat the whole feast. A primal protein shake that's delicious as the whole feast. Very excited about that.
The whole feast!
Yeah, but he made like millions of dollars off of his products. I think he still makes a shitload off of them on Amazon.
The lion does look like, get me out of here. I'm sad. It's the lion from Chronicles of Narnia. I'm supposed to be Jesus. Okay, don't put that in. Bad joke. Which I know we're beating a dead horse here, but doctors claim that you need to be very careful when consuming raw meat, as you can get food poisoning and a number of foodborne pathogens by eating raw meat. All right, this is just me saying, as a buddy, letting you know what I found online. I would never know that. I know it's bad to eat raw meat, but I didn't know what it actually did to you.
Did you hear about the girl who ate uncooked pork?
What happened to the girl who ate uncooked pork?
They did an x-ray of her. Her entire circulatory system had worms.
What?
You said that in a way that makes it feel like a lie. Even the way you said worms could not have come across as more of a lie. All right, oh, that's cool. Worm woman? What do people like worms?
She died. She had, I think, 3 kids and a husband.
God, It's tragic. What a haunting story to tell me. Something that's becoming more popular recently is drinking like raw milk, which is just milk that hasn't been pasteurized. Claims that skipping the pasteurization process will
Is that bad for you, though? I mean, people probably did that way back, like, I mean, obviously way back then, but I mean, there's probably bacteria and shit.
You to consume the natural pathogens in the milk, and you can get antimicrobial and immune-boosting properties. But you can, once again, get very sick from these pathogens because you're not a cow.
Also, the cows walking shit, and the shit gets all in the udders, and...
The cows walking shit gets up on the udders. There's even a trend of drinking raw water, which is drinking water from a natural source that isn't
raw water. Okay, so not filtered tap water.
Treated or filtered, which of course is dumb because unfiltered water has bacteria and pathogens that will get you sick.
Die from fucking drinking like stream water.
I don't know if we told you this, but pathogens will get you
fucking E. coli. You fucking die in 5 days.
Sick. Don't do that. Just drink filtered water. We have whole systems that make the water clean. People and piss in water. There's dead shit in the water. Don't drink the water. Imagine going to a lake and drinking lake water. Oh my God. No, thank you, sir, is what I'd say.
That's why you go to your secret spring water up in the mountains where nobody goes.
Yeah, well, you got to be like Sammy Welljack or whatever the guy's name was from Holes. You got to find those stuff, that water up there, because no one goes up there.
The onion water?
Yeah, the onions. Onion water. Which, let's say you want to try drinking the...
Yeah, whenever I saw that scene, I was like, dude, those onions look good as fuck. Have you ever eaten a raw onion? Just like eating it like a fucking apple? Dude, even if you're hungry, that shit's unbearably... It's like spicy. It's bad.
Natural water anyways, fellas, ladies. Well, luckily there's a company called Live Water where you can get 2.5 gallons of live water for $36.99. That's a lot. They don't even do anything to it. They just go up to a lake probably and they're like... Put it in there. $40. Wow. Next up, we have human glue facials. You know what I'm talking about. The stinky stuff.
They're putting sperm on their face. I don't know if I'm able to show that, dude. Honestly, I don't think I could show that.
Called rage retreats. If you have a lot of inner anger, right? Maybe a lot of different things going on. You can go to a rage retreat and spend $4,000 yelling with other women.
Wait, his YouTube videos. I don't know if I could show it on Twitch.
Sounds like my wife's book club. This is a ceremony in which participants scream and beat large sticks on the ground in the woods. Participants are encouraged to think of people and experiences that have wronged them and to scream and swing the sticks for at least 20 minutes or until their arms get out, which for me would be a lot shorter. Give me a 3 minutes. 3 good minutes of screaming and whacking something, I'd be toast. You kidding me? My fat ass, I'd be winded immediately. My screams too after a while, I'd be like,
And, like, I know you store anger, too, but if I was mad about something and, like, 3 days later I went on a retreat, I don't think I would be able to foster up that anger again. Like, I would have to re-aggravate myself.
Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with going in these retreats and doing this kind of thing. I just think it's kind of funny. Going on top of a mountain and slamming sticks around like a fucking caveman and screaming out into the void, you know? But sometimes, yeah, if it's good for you, then I say do it. You got $4,000 lying around. That's what you want to spend it on? I don't give a fuck. Do what you want. All I'm saying is I would buy a sick race car bed. Why don't they sell adult race car beds, Nick?
They do. I have one.
That's a revelation. You have a race car bed?
Yeah, I upgraded my bed for my twin to a queen race car.
Queen race
car bed. So at first we did have a single cab car. Now we got a driver and a passenger seat in the bed there. Pretty excited. But, you know, this helps to release anger and just to get out some pent-up emotions. But you
Rage
can
rooms are successful businesses.
Also just work out or go to a boxing class or something like that. But, you know, if you want to spend the money and go up to a mountain and scream, do that too, dude. I don't go to a gym. I will be soon when I do my body transformation video. And by the end of this year, you guys will be like, ooh, he looks so good. And, you know, I'm going to say I did. I went on top of a mountain. I screamed. I took $4,000. I lit on fire and I I threw it out like that.
Have you seen the woman throwing ice on the tub?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ice tub one is good too.
I put that in there like... Anyways,
I would just go punch the dirt. What? If I was that mad, I'm not going to go grab a bowl of ice. I'm not going to be like, I'm so fucking pissed. You go to your ice machine. In about 5 minutes, this bowl's gonna be fucking full, and I'm gonna go throw the shit in the tub. Just go outside and start punching the ground. The fuck?
Yeah, dude, some people want to throw ice in a bath. Is that a fucking problem, Nick? You know, you've really shown who you are through this video. You know that? You really opened up Pandora's box to people. I hope you know that. There's a whole wave of hate coming for you, dude. You better watch your back.
No.
But there's also spiritual energy camps as well. Spiritual energy camps are another way to release emotions that promise to help heal your ailments through spiritual ways rather than conventional medicine. Sometimes you gotta ask God. I do. I talk to him sometimes. I say, hey God, put that beam down on my head. Yoga Prana Vidya offers a 2-week energy healing camp that claims to cure various cancers, diabetes, relationship issues, and hearing loss. The most tragic of them all.
What was kind of funny is YouTube had to put a warning saying AIDS can't be cured.
YouTube AI, whatever, is just like, there is no cure for AIDS at this time. And yeah, fucking Yoga Prana Vidya is just like, goddamn AI. The camp teaches you how to heal various factors of your life through the use of energy without touching the body. They also claimed a patient went in with a wheelchair, but by the end of the camp, they were able to walk on their own. Dude, religious people have been doing that forever, and I believe every single one.
When they fucking expel demons, and they're like, get out of them! Get out! Ah! And then they're just okay. Like 5 fucking seconds later.
And you know,
I remember one where they were like expelling legitimately like Satan or something like that, and I was like, don't you think Satan would be like powerful enough to like attack them? Like if they're actually possessed by a demon, wouldn't the demon try and like hurt the person that's trying to expel them? But they're always just like complacent, but just like kind of sitting in a chair, just getting exercised.
We have testimonies.
Never understand that
from these guys, right?
This is heaven, and this is the only one place in the universe. I was living in a myth, and this is reality. Your healing started the moment you registered.
Definitely not paid actors, or delusional, or alcoholics. I don't know which one. Which I want to say meditation and breathing exercises. I used to meditate. Used to sit in the shower and just kind of sit there. Well, I never did this. I know that people always think about this, but I just would sit. I think after a while, and then my demons were too loud and they scared me, so I stopped. I just like the idea of someone guy just being like, there's some bad people were talking back to me, so I cut that out. Which maybe you don't want to deal with the weird fucking piss stuff or spiritual stuff, so that we get into biohacking and technology. Biohacking is a loose term that involves optimizing your lifestyle and diet with the little changes that can make you a healthier person. Sounds right. Sounds good. Remember the vampire we talked about?
They have that shit stitched in their body.
That can make
what is that?
Make you a healthier person. Sounds right. Sounds good. Remember the vampire we talked about? He was cool.
He is definitely biohacking.
He's definitely biohacking, and he has his olive oil, snake oil. I want to get a bottle of it and cook me some sweet potatoes with it. So I can stop doing that, dude. If I had snake oil, my burps wouldn't sound like that. Is alternative medicine Tums?
Urine Tums?
Yeah, my urine Tums that I have a bucket of Tums that I piss on and I eat them. It helps my heartburn and it gets rid of all the gutty work acid that I have. It'll only run you through one of like a morning routine of one of these biohackers. TikToker Primal Health Guy seems kind of normal at first, and then he says he'll sit outside and ice his balls.
Then I'll sit outside or at the kitchen table while I ice my balls and do a face cold plunge.
Already off to a good start. If any of my friends started
ice his nuts,
I mean, I've been regularly waking up early and icing my balls. I would just have so much respect. That's insane. That's like an ice bath. When people tell me to do ice baths now, I'm just like, way to follow the trend, dude. Why don't you ice your balls? Just your balls, too. Look real weird. Then he says he uses a bidet and squatty potty before sitting in an
I know squatty potty's actually better for you, though, because it's like more natural shit position.
Red sauna suit, which I will be an advocate till my dying breath. A bidet should be in every house in America. If I was president, that'd be rule number 1.
Practice what you preach. Where's our bidet?
We have a bidet. We just haven't hooked it up, Nick. Don't push me on this again, okay? We're gonna get it in when we get it in.
My asshole is dirty.
No, I know. I go in your bathroom after you. Let me tell you, I can tell that asshole's dirty. Good God. Don't want the water bill going up so high because I feel like you let that bidet ride, dude. There are also grinders. And I'm not talking about the homosexual dating app where you can elicit sex in public places with random men. If I was gay, I'd be on it. I just flashed my user. These grinders are people who enhance their bodies with do-it-yourself cybernetic devices or by introducing biochemicals. Like one guy here is getting night vision eyes.
Night vision
The grinder
eyes?
injected chlorophyll-like substance called Chlorn E6
That's just making you blind.
To his eyeballs. Following the procedure, the grinder's eyesight improved at night, but the very next day, his eyesight returned to normal. That picture is crazy. Also, does that not look like Jesse Plemons?
Oh yeah, it does.
That looks just like Jesse Plemons.
I was more focused on the...
Yeah, the guy getting the syringe, I was actually like, I don't want to look at that. Makes you think of like some Clockwork Orange shit. Which then next up, you could also human glue retention. Am I right, boys? AKA no fap, which also no fapping is a form of biohacking, boys. Okay, I know we've already went over looks maxing. And we have a bunch of edging, gooning, munting.
The guys that break their face with hammers.
Still, there are some very clear benefits when it comes to human glue retention. Like clear skin, increased testosterone, weight loss. I bet my ass is beating my dick every day, dude. Increased muscle mass, physical rejuvenation, and a deeper voice. The joke. Okay. But because one might develop erectile dysfunction, premature ejaculation, or retrograde ejaculation, which is when human glue travels back into the bladder. Ooh, I don't know if I like that, dude. That's like the forbidden Cinnabon factor.
If they don't for that long.
Right there or something. I don't like that. Biohacking, people usually end up with some kind of gimmicky thing or trying to, you know, like we've done with the human vampire, make themselves not necessarily immortal, but live way longer than what humans should. But you do have to give them props for trying, right? I'd say that with everybody here. Unless you're a scammer type. Anybody just being like, I'm just going to try holistic, dude. The doctors.
A lot of them are actually kind of like wholesome. Like there's one called the Earthing where it's just you go out into the dirt barefoot and just stand there.
Yeah, but that's not even bad. That's just more so like a peace thing, and that could actually make you feel a little bit better. It looks like they're just going over random shit after this. I can't tell.
Spouse in the middle of the night. Elon Musk, the founder of Tesla and new owner of Twitter, is a big supporter of biohacking and created a microchip for your brain called...
Oh, Neuralink? Yeah, but that doesn't even seem holistic. That's like an actual thing. Isn't that working right now?
Dizziness is
Pretty hard to argue with that. They ran tests using monkeys, but all the monkeys ended up dying.
With Neuralink?
Elon Musk claimed that none of the deaths were due to the Neuralink, and they used monkeys that had terminal illness, stage 1 monkeys. But reports came out, and former employees revealed this was a lie. Many of the monkeys that had died were healthy prior to the surgery. One monkey, in fact, had a piece of Neuralink break off in its brain, and they needed to euthanize it. While another just started shoving its head into the floor for no reason, and her health deteriorated so rapidly that they had to euthanize her as well. Despite the failure...
Didn't they put a Neuralink? I mean, this was early trials, but didn't they put, like, one of the Neuralink chips in somebody's head? 5 and 5-year-old for this out.
Test. They implanted the chip into a 29-year-old quadriplegic man named Nolan Arbaugh. He said he could not feel the chip and that the first night he had it installed, he spent all night playing Civilization 6. There are also videos showing how he can move a mouse and click just with his thoughts, which is actually pretty interesting and sweet that a guy can just play 6 if this is actually real. Move around, do it, whatever, and play the game with just using his mind is pretty sweet, but I feel like we haven't had it in a human's brain long enough to really know what the side effects are going to be.
Yeah, they're going to have to run a lot more experiments on that shit to determine. But, you know, that was a fucking W video. All right. Next! Now we're on to the philosophy. Last portion of the stream. We have 2 videos here, chat. The uncomfortable truth of life and did the future already happen? The paradox of time. Chat, you are willing. If you are willing and able, you are allowed to share your thoughts on these videos or just philosophical topics in general. But I do want to preface this by saying philosophy is subjective. Whatever you believe about life, death, the universe, fucking simulations, whatever the hell we're going to fucking get into today. Keep in mind, you are not definitively right, and neither is the person to your, I would say to your left and right, if this was a real fucking stadium, but the other people in chat, right? Philosophy is subjective. Most of the things that we talk about are subjective, and so, you know, keep in mind that your opinion may not be the opinion of others, and you could still, you know, share that you think your opinion is right, but don't be a dick about it. Bill for the 3. Lock in. The uncomfortable truth of life. Let's get it going.
If I worked at Starbucks, instead of writing people's names on their coffee cup, I'd write the following. One day, you and everyone you know will die. And beyond a small group of people for an extremely brief period of time, little you say or do will ever matter. This is the uncomfortable truth of life, and everything you do is but an elaborate avoidance of it. We are inconsequential cosmic dust, bumping and milling about on a tiny blue speck. We imagine our own importance. We invent our purpose. We are nothing. Enjoy your fucking coffee. Nobody likes to think about their own death, but it's necessary.
No, I like thinking about it sometimes, but other times it does ruin the vibe. Like, a lot of the time I'll be hanging out with my friends, I'm having a fun time, and then randomly it'll hit me, and I'm like, I'm gonna die one day. And it kind of just, like, my mood just tanks. And I don't know. I usually come out of it thinking, you know, I'm going to die one day. I might as well enjoy the enjoyable moments that I'm having, and then I go back out there and I have a good time with my friends. But it is something that most people don't really think about. Not even just death. Like a lot of people don't think about death, and then there's people that do think about death, but don't think about the fact that like you're gonna be fucking forgotten. I'll be forgotten. We'll all be forgotten. Doesn't matter what you fucking do. Even if you do something monumental, even if you're a George Washington will be forgotten in fucking 5,000 years. Nobody's gonna know who the fuck he is. Because at some point it won't matter. When you have fucking 500 presidents, it'll be like, okay, George Washington, cool. Maybe him, you might remember for a bit, but at some point, regardless of what you do or who you are, you will eventually have no one know who the fuck you were. Or your name will be so detached that it doesn't even matter. Like, certain products that you use are associated with people that invented them. And you might know, like, okay, the name, but you don't know who they were or what they did outside of that. You just know they made this product. I don't know for the sub. Why does that matter, though? It doesn't if you don't care about it, you know? If you don't give a fuck that you're going to die or that people will forget you, it doesn't matter. And I will say, after thinking about it, for some people, it's pretty depressing, and they get into a sort of nihilistic perspective where they're like, okay, nothing matters, this sucks. But I think part of philosophical freedom is reaching nihilism at first, at least for me. Like, for me to reach any ground philosophically or change as a person, I first had to realize that nothing mattered. And then you kind of go outside of that and create your own purpose in things that matter within yourself. I don't know for the sub. It sucks that I spend so much time building up my life and really working on myself just for it to mean nothing one day. Well, yeah. But that's why you have to enjoy the people around you and enjoy the experiences that you have. Sergeant for the sub. It makes it more valuable knowing that, one day it will cease to exist.
Necessary.
Nihilism is astronomically cringe. How so? Mr. Zook, I'll look up your name in a minute there. Explain how it's astronomically cringe.
In fact, it's possibly the most important mental exercise we can do. And here's why.
I think it's very important to remind yourself that you're going to fucking die. That's why I have Nielthi Sauton on my fucking legs. That's just know thyself. And then I have Memento Mori, which means remember death, right? Know yourself and remember the fact that you're going to fucking die, right? Otherwise, you're going to live every day like you're a fucking computer and like you're going to live for the rest of your life.
Death is the only thing that we can know with any certainty. As such, it must be the compass by which we orient all of our other values and decisions. Left to our own devices, we will obsess over wealth, fame, and beauty, even though these things bring our lives little meaning and great amounts of stress and anxiety. Without acknowledging our own death, we make the superficial appear important, and the important appear superficial. Charles Bukowski once wrote, "We are all going to..."
Yeah, a lot of people get more focused with the materialistic things than those around them. And I used to be, I always yap about this, how I used to be a fucking narcissistic person, all this other shit. I used to enjoy spending money on materialistic things more than hanging out with my friends. And now, just being able to, like, sit by a fire with, like, 5 of my friends on, like, a nice night is more enjoyable than, like, buying new shoes or, like, fucking getting new clothes or being obsessed with, like, money that only has value because we attribute value to it. Like, being able to enjoy the things that just exist day to day are more important than you think they are. I don't know for the 3. Life is there to enjoy. What you do, don't care about dying. It is something you can stop. What? Life is there to enjoy. What you do, don't care about dying. You're going to have to reword that.
To die. All of us. What a circus. That alone should make us love each other.
What do you believe happens when you die? I say it all the time. Nothing, actually. Nihilism sucks because it is realizing that there is no point, so life is bad, and so nihilist makes their life horrible by dissociating purposefully. That's certain forms of nihilism. Attributing no value to life and stopping there is bad. But nihilism that transforms into another form of thought is in part good. If you're a nihilist that believes that nothing matters and therefore you can live freely and enjoy the things around you, that's good. But if you're a nihilist that goes, nothing matters, my life sucks, I fucking hate this, nothing matters, yeah, life sucks. That nihilism blows because you're just fucking looping in a depressive train of thought, right? That's bad, but I think it's how you look at it. Hold up. I'm trying to look up what Mr. Zook said. Life has no objective meaning, but allowing that to ruin you into thinking you have no meaning is just a bad life decision. Giving yourself subjective meaning, doing what makes you happy or what you want is so much better. That's absurdism says. That's what absurdism says. I agree. I think that what I'm basically saying, I'm not saying that nihilism is a good train of thought, but I think that people to arrive at an inner purpose most times arrive at nihilism. I would never say the train stops there. I think it's just one of the middle points. Right? It's the train stops at nihilism, but it doesn't end at nihilism.
But it doesn't.
Could you explain narcissism? Caring about yourself and only yourself. I always say I used to be more narcissistic, right? In the sense that I thought I was the shit. I was self-absorbed. I cared more about me than others. So, caring about yourself more than others isn't necessarily narcissism, but caring about yourself more than basically anything is narcissism. I wouldn't say I was definitively a narcissist, but I used to just think I was the shit and thought I was right about everything. I was maybe more so an arrogant asshole than a narcissist, but they kind of coincide in certain forms.
We are terrorized and flattened.
Is it okay if you're only kind of narcissistic? Well, you asking me that question makes me lead to believe that you're asking me because you are narcissistic. And you're worried about how that will affect you, which is more narcissism. So, I don't know. I think that's for you to, derive.
By life.
Then is it everybody narcissistic? It depends. Narcissism is an extreme level of self-importance, right? Like, if you fucking value your life more than somebody else, that's not narcissism. But if you're, like, only giving a fuck about how things affect you and you alone, you're a narcissist.
Trivialities. We are eaten up by nothing. Death reminds us that we must ignore
everything we do is selfish, though, so we're all narcissists. That's just a fucking philosophical loophole, dude. Getting into that. Oh, you open a door for somebody. Yes, you can have that argument. Ayn Rand made that argument. She's a philosopher that was alive during World War II. She said that everything you could possibly do just is selfish, right? Because any positive action you have is for yourself. If you open a door for somebody, it makes you feel better. If you fucking give somebody money, it's to make you feel better. If you help somebody out in a certain work form, it's to then have them help you later on. Even if you don't know it, you're subconsciously helping somebody because it benefits you in the future. Yes, you can make that argument. You can make that argument that if you're a soldier in war and you and your friend are sitting next to each other and a grenade falls on the ground and you jump on it and you fucking kill yourself for that person so they survive, you're still selfish because the grief you would have had knowing that you could have saved them is worse than dying. Like, yes, you could fucking pan that argument to the end of the fucking universe. It's pointless, Yes, if you want to believe that everything you ever do is selfish, then believe it. But it's one of those arguments that it's impossible to disprove because you could just make the same point that the alternative is worse. I don't believe that every fucking single action you can do is selfish. I do believe that if you're doing things for the purpose of helping yourself, then it's not necessarily a good act. You should do moral acts for the purpose of doing moral acts, not doing moral acts for the purpose of benefiting yourself. But, I mean, you're getting... It's just a complicated argument. For the sub, June for the 3. Narcissism is unhealthy, overinflated self-importance and lack of empathy for others. They often cross the line from healthy self-esteem into seeing others as superior to others. Sorry for the long message. You're good.
Or life's trivialities. That we must choose values that stretch well beyond ourselves. Because this is the timeless rule of happiness. And whether you're listening to Aristotle or Confucius or Harvard psychologists or Jesus Christ or a fucking Disney princess, they more or less all say the same thing. That happiness comes from caring about something greater than yourself. This is the feeling that we go to church for. It's what we fight in wars for. It's what we raise families and save pensions and build bridges and create startups for. This fleeting sense of being part of some great unknowable cosmic form. Ultimately, death forces us to confront the question of legacy. While most people worry incessantly about how to live a great life, the real question is, what will we leave behind? Because you are great already, whether you realize it or not, whether anybody else realizes it or not. And it's not because you launched an iPhone app, or you finished school a year early, or you bought yourself that sweet-ass boat. These things do not define greatness. You are already great because in the face of endless confusion and certain death, you continue to choose what to give a fuck about and what not to. This mere fact, this simple optioning of your own values in life already makes you wealthy, already makes you successful, already makes you loved, even if you don't feel it. You too are going to die, and that is because you were fortunate enough to have lived. And while microscopic in scope, your existence will echo across the universe, reverberating in the tiniest and faintest ways, leaving your indelible mark in its wake. You don't have to be massive to have meaning. You don't have to be remembered to have created value. The way the trees that have fed our ancestors have been long dead and forgotten, we too will be dead and forgotten, while our life force will have taken on some great new unknowable form. So yes, take a moment, give thanks for the miracle of your individual existence, and enjoy your fucking coffee.
Whenever I dissociate, I usually do think that it starts with me recognizing that I exist in this exact moment in an infinite universe with an undefined amount of time after my death to still exist. Like, I'm here now, and you guys are here now, and we all won't be here 100 years from now. And we weren't here 100 years ago, or 10,000 years ago, or a billion years ago. But we have this little gap where we exist. Very weird. How many philosophy videos are left? We have one more after this, but that one was really short. We'll probably yap for a bit. Larry for the 1,000 biddies. Do you think that the person that does more good acts morally, but for more selfish internal gratification is better than the person who does less good acts, but for a selfish gratification, selfless reason with no gratification? So somebody that does more good, but to help themselves, or somebody that does less good, but the good they do is just out of the good that they do. I think it's in what regards, right? If you're saying somebody that does less good acts, but it's selfless, like if you're saying all they've ever done is open doors for people, but they're just doing it to be nice, versus somebody that's donated $10 billion to make themselves feel good, I would still say the dude that did the $10 billion did a better act, but is he morally better? I don't know. That's a very complicated argument to have. Tetris for the 3. Are the best parts of life really finding momentary distractions to keep yourself busy so you don't think about the harsh realities of life for a second? I can ride roller coasters, meet new friends, and spend time with my family all day long. It doesn't change the fact that the sun's going to explode and that this was for nothing. Desmond from Smiling Friends. That's why I love Smiling Friends. Yeah, but it's not necessarily to keep yourself busy to not think about the harsh realities of death. It is rough to think about the harsh realities of death, but the things you do to enjoy are to recognize that I'm not going to live long, therefore I should enjoy the time that I have here, right? Mania for the 3. Can I give you a smooch? No. Larry for the 1,000 biddies. The for the sub, June for the 3. We already read that. All right. Now, but death is weird too. I mean, I think about death all the time, but the one thing that makes me like really trip out is the you. I mean, the one I say, the you that dies is not you. What I mean is if you live to fucking an old age, right? If I live to 80 years old and I die at 80, 85, the me that dies is not the me that is alive now. The me that is alive at 80 years old already watched the me that is currently living die. 20 years from now, the me that exists right now will be dead. Hopefully, I still exist in some other form 20 years from now. But this is a Ship of Theseus argument. It's a Ship of Theseus argument, but it's not. I'm applying it to a person, which people have done. But the Ship of Theseus is usually just a thought experiment on, like, determining when something still is them. And, I mean, you could apply that to a human, and I love doing that, which is what I'm going to do right now. The you that existed 5 years ago is fucking dead, right? That person doesn't exist anymore. The person that was you 2 years ago doesn't exist. The person that was you a year and a half ago doesn't exist. When the you ceases to exist is kind of an arbitrary, undefined amount of time, right? you today still exist tomorrow and the next day, but at some point there's a change in you and your consciousness to where the previous you no longer is you. And for some people, it's longer periods of time. For some people, it's shorter periods of time, and they change much quicker than other people. Gerber, I'll read your dono in a while. That's like a paragraph. I want to yap about this for a bit. When I'm 80 years old, if I live that long, hopefully I do, I will look back at the me that is talking to you guys now, and I will recognize that that me is dead, right? The me that exists now in the eyes of 80-year-old me has already been gone for decades. I've been dead for decades in the eyes of an old man, right? The old Joe Bart. Same thing with your grandparents. Your grandparents look back at 22-year-old them, which is the age I am now, and they can't even relate to them, right, for the most part. Some people can, and I would say those people don't really find philosophical change. I don't want to judge those people, but if your grandpa's 85 and he can look back at 20-year-old him and be like, oh yeah, that's me, that's still me, they've had no change in their mind. They have had no growth in 60 years, which is insane. But the odds that that'll happen to an old person is very low. Most old people look back at younger versions of themselves and cannot relate to it. Yeah, they're like an NPC. Anyways. So I don't know how I'll handle death when I'm 80, but I know that the me now won't have to handle that death because I'll already be dead. I don't know if that makes sense. The me that exists in the present tense, while I may have a memory of it 60 years from now, I'm dead, right? I will be dead, so it won't fucking matter. For me. It'll matter for future me, the other me, that currently doesn't exist but will. But the current me that's existing can just vibe because I'm already going to fucking die in that guy's mind. I'm already dead in 60 years fucking in the future of me. Kayla for the 3. Do you think religion holds us back from advancing as a society? In some ways. Yeah, it depends how you look at it. If society just gave up religion and just focused on, like, immortality or finding, like, a universal scientific perspective, I think we would find a lot more than what we currently look like, and I think religion mitigates our train of thought to a degree, but it also gives purpose to people, and so I think it provides value to society. I think religion has a negative, but it also has a positive. I think people need religion. There are a lot of people that exist that can't function without it. I'm not one of them because I used to believe in a religion and I don't anymore, but I know people that need a God. And if they don't have a God, they freak out, right? Like I've had conversations with my friends that are religious, and they will say that they need to look towards a higher being or they can't function. And so it's something that is innate with them that they have to follow. That's not for me, you know. Are you an atheist? No, I don't doubt the belief of a God. I doubt the existence of heaven or hell. I doubt the existence of an afterlife in the way that we currently perceive it. Do I believe that there is something after death? I have no idea. But as of right now, I believe that I will cease to exist when I die. N6 for the sub, Gerber for the 3. Whether or not I transition to another realm, I have no idea. Gerber for the 3. Cool 12th episode on anime right now called Death Parade. It's about somebody who judges people after they die, determining what they get reincarnated, sent to the void based on their actions. The things that judge them have never been human, so they can't fully grasp human behavior. It digs into morality and a pretty philosophical. I definitely recommend it. The anime is called Death Parade, or the episode. Blah! Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. But yeah. The most important thing is to live a fabulous life. As long as it's fabulous, I don't care how long it is. Freddie Mercury. I mean, I wouldn't say you should just live short but live happy. You should also try and live a long life. But there are people that are obsessed with like fear and fear of death. Like that like there are a few people that like just sit at home all day and they're like afraid of every single thing possibly killing them. those people are going to die either way, right? And they're not going to live a real life. They might live till 110, but they'll experience less than somebody that lived a very energy-packed 60-year life, you know? Easily for the 3. I think the dependence on needing God is indoctrinated. I don't think anybody is born with that need, but after being taught it, they'll need something to fill that fostered desire. Yeah. I think I think God is attributed to things that we don't understand because it's just the idea of human duality. We live with the idea of duality with things that are tall, short, hot, cold, dead, alive, shit like that. And so God is just all the things we are not and all the things we don't understand. And I think if you kind of had a group of people and never taught them religion, they would come up with some form of fucking belief, but it might not be the same. I don't think that points to anything existing. I think that just points to humans wanting to figure out knowledge and fearing the lack thereof. And so God fills that void, even if it is not a objective, definitive future answer, it fills the current void that exists. 1,000 years ago, God explained everything. Now God explains less things because a lot of the things that God used to explain are now explained by science or other forms of beliefs. I think science, alternatively, is as much of a belief as God, though, because people that are so obsessed with science worship science as if it were a god. So, I don't know. All I know at the end of these conversations is that life makes no sense, and I will die before it does. Did the future already happen? Paradox of time.
Do your past, present, and future all exist right now? Are you watching this video, being born, and lying on your deathbed at this very moment? Surprisingly, the answer could be yes. But how can that be? What does that even mean? How does time work? The block universe.
I wrote some shit to myself the other day when I was fucking just sitting there. I want to read it. I wrote down, memory is the only thing that tentatively holds us together. If we can experience but not remember, it only occurred in a past version of the present, not the past. That makes no sense, but let me explain. When I say if we can experience but not remember, it only occurred in a past version of the present, not the past only exists if you have a concurrent capacity of recognizing the past. The present is the only thing that exists, right? But the past exists to a thing that is experiencing the present that has the capacity of memory. If you don't have the capacity of memory, the past never happened. It was just a different version of the present that is no longer the present. And I'm just explaining the past, but I'm trying to explain it with a different version of meaning that is really hard to explain with words. And if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. I get it. If you don't get it, that's fine. It makes sense to me. I was just sharing it.
Imagine the universe like a child painting pictures on paper. Each picture shows everything that's happening in the universe in a single moment. With each new moment...
What about photos, videos, and historical images? They have no meaning if there's no memory or written explanation behind them. If you showed me a photo of the past, I would go, huh, this is a photo that exists. When was this? Who is this? What happened here? I don't know. I'm just looking at a photo. It has no bearing if there's no memory attached. That's why my biggest fear is fucking Alzheimer's, is because I don't want to fucking forget me. If you know somebody with Alzheimer's, they're not them after a while, right? Putting it bluntly. If you're somebody with like deep stage Alzheimer's, they don't know who they are. They don't know who their family is. They don't know who they ever were. They just exist. But they're not them. They're who they were is gone. Similar to how an 80-year-old me would look at me now as gone, right? But more gone than an 80-year-old looking at me. Like they never even existed, right? Blue for the 3. You look at my recent message. Think a random worded thought in your head. Now look it back at the you that thought that thought. There's a clear difference between you and now you and you then. And now that it's past, it's happened again and again, and you continually in the past. You are continually in the past. I mean, it's the same thing with just memory in general. When you remember a memory, you're never re-experiencing the memory. You're re-experiencing the remembrance of that memory, right? Like, if you have a key moment that you remember when you were a young kid, every time you remember it, you're just remembering a previous recollection of it, and every time you remember that, it gets warped. What you actually experienced when you were a kid likely isn't what actually happened, and the further you go into the future, the more likely it is that you distort the past. So your grandparents telling you stories of what happened when they were a kid is likely bullshit. They believe it, but how it actually happened is likely largely different than how they explain it. Like, if you ask your grandparents to explain what the format of their house was like when they were a kid, they'll probably explain it fairly accurately, but they'll get like 30 to 40% of it wrong. And they can prove this with even false memories. Like of 9/11, they can ask people that were in New York during 9/11 how they remember 9/11, and a lot of them will say like they remember looking out the window and seeing the towers. Bullshit. They actually traced back the classroom they sat in during 9/11, and there wasn't even a window facing the fucking Twin Towers. They just say they remembered it, and it's literally a false memory they actually believe they had. Similarly, you can actually inherit memories from other people and believe that they were your own. If somebody tells you a story 10 years ago about something that happened similar to something that you might have experienced, years down the line, you might tell that story like you actually experienced it. But somebody else did. But you believe you experienced it.
All kinds of things occur everywhere. People are born.
Like, some of the stories you might tell people actually happened to somebody else, and they told you that story, and then 2 decades later, you just actually think that was your story.
Born and die. Galactic.
Like, somebody said, true, I put myself in one of my sister's memories. It's very likely to happen with family members, not somebody that you don't know. But, like, say your brother or sister or somebody that your cousin tells you a story that you were kind of around there for, but not, like, a part of. You might actually take that memory and keep it as your own. Blab for the 1,500 biddies. This might be a long message. Thank you for helping me cope with depression. I've been watching the streams for 3 months, and I've watched every single one since. Would you ever do a 4 to 5 hour philosophy stream? Yeah. I want to, like, later this upcoming month in July. It wouldn't be during a regular React day. I would still do my Friday, Sunday Reacts. But then someday during the week, I would just skip a gaming day and just do, like, a fucking 4 hour philosophy stream. Bennett for the 3. Would you go through the worst pain imaginable for $1 million if you can't remember it? I mean, that's a show that, I think it's on Apple TV, where they split you and work you. But yeah, likely. But it does affect you. Does memories you can't remember affect who you are? If you somebody said you're bad at Siege. Thanks for the stupid fucking smooth brain comment, Rattling Hawk. We're gonna fucking see you tomorrow, buddy. Jesus Christ, buddy's been following for 30 seconds. I'm gonna fucking ban you. Doing a philosophy stream. Comes in stream. You're bad at Siege. Fucking idiot. Anyways, just piss me off. Hold up. Gotta ban them too. Mods, can we be more regulative on chat right now? I feel like I've been banning the people. Nobody's really banning anybody that I've been banning. Bennett for the 3. Let's just start getting rid of the chatters that are creepy. All right. Anyways, as I was saying, if you experience something but don't remember it, does that affect you? Scientifically, I think it does. I don't know the experiments that they've done, but things that you went through as a young child that you don't remember, like a toddler, like when you're like 1 to 3, those things can affect you later in life, even if you don't remember them. Conversely, your dreams are supposed to prepare you for things that happen in the future, right? So even if you don't remember, like, that's another thing with memory too. If you remember a dream that, like, isn't like unicorns flying around, it's just like a regular dream, you can recount that as a story that actually occurred to you when it was actually a dream. Like, if you have a semi-hyper-realistic dream and you remember it, you could recount that as an actual thing that happened to you, but it never did. But conversely, if you have a dream but don't remember it, whatever you experienced in that dream can still affect you later on. It can still prepare you for a speech that you're going to give, because you might have dreamed about giving that speech and you woke up the next day and felt better about fucking giving that speech for some god-awful fucking reason. Nobody knows, right? Probably because you fucking dreamed about it but don't remember it. That's just me spitballing. I have no proof on whether or not that's true.
Civilizations expand, you miss the bus. And our universe kid makes a new picture that replaces the old one. In this way, you get something like a movie. Only the moment we're in right now is real. The past is what happened before. Now it's gone. The future is still to come and hasn't been drawn yet. This is kind of how time feels, right? Each moment being replaced by the next one. The past is far behind us, the future doesn't exist. But what if time is something else? What if the universe kid has already finished all its drawings and stacks them on top of each other? This way, we get a block of time that contains the whole history of the universe. All moments that have ever existed or will ever exist. But in this block, in this stack of moments, the past, the present, and the future are equally real and exist at the same time. This feels wrong. The only things that we perceive as real are those things happening now. How can the past and future be real right now? The problem is that according to the theory of relativity, they kind of have to be. Heavily simplified, relativity says that time and space are not separated, but one connected space-time. When you move through space, you're also moving through the block. This means time passes differently for different people, depending on how they move through space relative to each other. And this also means that what someone perceives as now is a certain cut along the block, a cut that will depend on how fast they're moving. So what you think is now is really only your now. There are many different nows in the universe, and all of them are equally real. This also means there's no universal past or future. Okay, this is a lot. How does this work? Imagine 3 alien spaceships a million light years away. The first one just hovers in space, not moving relative to you. You both experience the same now, the same present. If you had a magical instantaneous internet connection, you could do a video call right now and chat about alien things. The second spaceship is flying away from us at 30 kilometers a second, about 3 times faster than a human rocket. It's moving differently through the block of time than you are, which means its now is different from yours. With the magical internet, the aliens can talk to your...
Its now is different from their now, but the now that they're experiencing is the same. It's just how long that now is changes. If you've ever seen the movie Interstellar, when they're on that one planet, and they stay on that planet, it's like every minute is like a year to whoever else is outside of that planet, and so they end up coming back, and whatever the main character's name is, I fucking forget his main the name in the movie, but he comes back and he ends up going back to Earth, and he's older than his daughter, or he's younger than his daughter. His daughter's like 150 and he's like 60 or like 54 or like in his late 40s or something like that. Cooper, yeah, he goes way older. Bro, how does that make sense? Well, it's basically just speed. That's why he's explaining the theory of relativity to speed, in that the quicker you're going, the slower time is for you than everybody else. Your perception of time is the same. But if I'm going, say, this is not actual numbers, but say I'm going just really fucking fast. I'm not even going to give a number. And I'm going so fast that every year for me is 2 years for you. A year for me and a year for you feel the same. But when I experience a year, you've experienced 2. And so if you are, the faster and faster you go, the faster things around you age, even if you experience internally the same exact amount of time. Unfusion and Raquel for the subfar for the thread. I just caught my dad beating his meat under a blanket while my mom was asleep.
Your ancestors in 1924, when humanity was discovering the first galaxies outside the Milky Way.
Time for the sun.
The third spaceship wants to visit Earth and is flying towards you at 30 kilometers a second, moving at the opposite angle of the second ship through the block of time. It experiences yet another now. With the magical internet, the aliens can talk to your descendants in the year 2124, when humanity has already built cities on Mars and Venus. Okay, so we have 3 different nows. So which one is correct? Well,
yeah, theoretically, if there was some sort of connection, you could talk to somebody that is aging rapidly quicker, but I wonder how that video call would even look. If every year for me was 2 years for you, and you were watching this stream, how would that look?
that's the problem. Relativity is based on one powerful principle: cosmic democracy. The fact that the point of view of all observers in the universe is equally valid. All those nows have to be equally real. But if this is the case, your past, present, and your future all have to exist at the same time, right now. Because for the different aliens, they all happen in their present. This means that the distinction between the past, the present, and the future is an illusion. The universe is not a bunch of things evolving through time, like in a movie, but a static block in which the past, the present, and the future all coexist and are real. How can that be?
Wow.
Well, think about a galaxy outside the observable universe, too far away to ever visit or see. But even if you can't get there and don't see it, it's still real. The future might be the same. But if the past is not far behind us and the future actually exists, then there is no movie. Things don't happen in the universe.
There's just a million different yous that all exist at once. And I mean, that loops into the quantum immortality, which is basically saying that every moment in which you died, there's a you that didn't, and then there's a you that always exists forever.
The universe just is.
Ever heard of the egg theory? Yeah. Time for the sub. We watched it
like
on
a
stream.
frozen block of dead cosmic ice, with everything that will ever happen already written and decided. Is the future already written? If all times coexist and are equally real, then the future has to be already written. But that's not how you experience things. It feels like you can mold your future with your decisions. It really feels...
Hopefully I'm the one that lives forever. Extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely that you're the one that lives forever. There's people that can have the belief that every version of you is a fractal version of you, and that when you die, that fractal version of you just coexists with another version of you that still exists, and then at the end of it, there is one quantum immortality, which is the you that lives forever. But if you're just basing it off of the belief that there's just a million sets of universes where you exist, the odds that there is a you that lives forever is there, but the odds that that is that you is so unlikely that it's actually impossible. They, for the sub.
Like you're free to choose to stop.
But there is a world where I say that, and there is a world where you actually are immortal.
Not watching YouTube to not miss the bus. But if the future is set in stone, you can't decide anything. So, are your choices an illusion? Well, maybe.
I would hate to live forever. I'd kill myself. Well, you wouldn't. That means that you're not the quantum immortal you, because there would be a you that would be immortal and wouldn't kill themselves. Or there would be a you that would be immortal and wouldn't be able to kill themselves. Based off of that rule set, there is a you that is immortal.
Maybe your free will is a mirage, and maybe you missing the bus was already predetermined.
It's not you, though. Don't worry.
At the Big Bang, so feel free to...
Or don't get your hopes up for other people.
Continue watching.
You will die.
Except, quantum stuff is ruining everything again. Quantum processes can't be predicted.
Z for the 3 of you. Having a great weekend. The science behind the movie, Interstellar, super interesting. Definitely a top 5 movie in my class. Had a class with a science teacher would explain everything how it works in the movie. True and false, surprising. Most of all the science behind it is true. Yeah. No, they actually had scientists that tried to like they got scientists to go into that movie and help them create it.
It, not even in principle. Not because we're silly and don't know how to do it.
How would you know if you're the immortal version when you're like 256 and everybody else has fucking died and you're still alive?
According to quantum physics,
and scientists go, "Oh my god, your cells can't die. Oh my god, you're like Deadpool. You literally can't die." And then you go, "Oh my god, I'm the quantum immortal version of me." And then you think you're the quantum immortal version of you, and then you get shot in the head, right? Because you still fucking die. And then there's a million versions of you where your cells can't die, but then there's one of you where they actually just don't die. And then you walk out of that laboratory going, "Yippee! I'm gonna live forever," and then you get hit by a car.
Particles are intrinsically random. For example, if you have a radioactive atom, it could decay at any moment, in the next second or in the next million years. We can calculate the probability that it will decay tomorrow, but no oracle in the universe will ever be able to tell you with absolute certainty if it will do so or not. But quantum particles can change the world. Imagine a radioactive element randomly decays and causes a genetic mutation in a nearby mammal. And then many generations later, that mutation has led to a weird mix of duck and mammal that makes no sense. Or
for the three, love what you do philosophy, but the dissociation is violent with philosophy. Like right now, I feel like I'm watching myself do things, like I'm on autopilot. Yeah, but I get what you mean. I dissociate all the fucking time.
Atom decays a day later, and the weird creature will never exist. If quantum stuff is really uncertain, the future can't be set in stone. But if the future is an untold story, it can't be real in the same way as the past is. So what happens when uncertain things like the decay of our atom become real? Is that moment the present? Is this now? But before we saw that cosmic democracy makes it impossible to define an absolute now. What's going on here? It turns out that for every individual object, you, an alien, an atom, the past, the present, and the future are always well defined. Your death will always happen after your birth, never before, and never at the same time. Now, you are clearly between your birth and your death. So, for you at least, now makes perfect sense. If we don't play tricks like going to the other side of the universe and using aliens in funny ways to find out what now means, things again start to look ordered and nice, and individual nows seem to exist. Can we do something with them? Let's return to our block universe. Maybe the block does not contain the future, and maybe we just imagined it wrong.
It also trips me out that there's light that's traveling through the universe right now in every array that you could look back at Earth and see the dinosaurs, the Civil War, World War I, World War II, the Stone Age, the first person that ever fucking walked, the first ape that ever stood up and traversed the Sahara. Like, there's light that is traveling that if somebody were to stop and immediately look at Earth, like through a fucking ultra hyper telescope, they could witness like everything ever happen. Like, wow. Like the light, there's a star that exploded 3,000 years ago in a galaxy, or not a galaxy, a solar system that is 3,000 light years away. We're gonna see it, I think, like this month. And it's gonna be available. Like, you're gonna see the light from it. Like, I don't know if it's during the day, but you're gonna see it now. How? Because the speed of light. The speed of light can only be so fast. I don't know what it is, but somebody could fucking look it up. And nothing humanly can travel faster than the speed of light, because light has no mass. And if you have mass, you can't travel the speed of light. But the speed of light is going only so fast, to the point where, like, if you're at a galaxy that's 1 billion light years away, and you look back at Earth and somehow zoom in so much to where you see Earth, which would likely be impossible, but say you did, and you look at Earth, you would see what existed 1 billion years ago. So we're seeing a star that exploded 3,000 years ago in our current experience, right? Like, that star that we're going to see explode in like a month or 2 months or whenever it is, exploded before Jesus existed. Nasty for the 3. When we die, do you think it's possible we just come back as another sperm cell? Does that make sense? Yeah, reincarnation? Potentially. There's a lot of people that believe that. Dip for the 5. Love your VODs. YouTube videos helped me through losing my mother a couple months ago. Well, rep for that. Rep in the chat. I'm sorry that you lost your mother. Dysletic for the 5. I hope the mourning process is going well. If you could time travel anywhere to simply spectate, where would it be? Probably ancient Egyptians. I always say that, just out of curiosity. But if I actually time travel anywhere just to spectate, I would be sitting right by Jesus's tomb. And I would wait and see what happened. And if he popped back out in front of my own eyes, I would go, holy fucking shit. And then I would leave. But I would sit right there, and I would just wait. And then I would go to ancient Egypt. Big for the 3. What are your thoughts on cryogenic freezing? Just wouldn't work. They're just freezing dead bodies, dude. They're not going to be able to bring them back.
Maybe the block is just the past, and a thin layer on the surface.
Would you believe in Jesus if you saw that? If I saw Jesus die and then fucking reawake in front of my eyes? Yeah, probably. I don't see why I wouldn't.
Is the present. That surface is not
But if I saw somebody break in there and then take his body, then I'd go,
not smooth, but
When you become Christian? I don't know if I would believe in modern Christian ideals. I would probably stay around and actually listen to Jesus' teachings, and then I would believe what he said. But I think what was said then and what is now, I know they try to preserve it as well as they can, but when things get translated and rewritten and rewritten and rewritten, things change, right? Even if you just look at denominations of Christianity, so many Bibles exist that have different belief systems in different things, right? White for the sub. Just because you're Christian doesn't really mean you believe the same thing as every other Christian. So, I mean, I would probably stay there and listen to what the fuck he had to say. I would also have to get a translator though, because they don't speak English then.
bumpy and uneven. It's been made by joining countless individual nows.
Crazy to grasp that there's nothing before the Big Bang? Not necessarily. The dino for the sub.
Each experienced by someone or something in the universe, each equally real and valid. And all observers do their bit, so cosmic democracy is still true. As new things happen and uncertain things become
What about Muhammad? Well, you asked me if I could go to anything. If you're giving me infinite time travel, I would also go to the mountains with Muhammad and see how he spoke to Allah. I would go to every fucking religious thing and watch it happen, and then fucking see what went down and what didn't go down.
certain, radioactive atoms decay, new species of mammals arise, people miss the bus, the border moves upwards,
Why
creating
don't you? Cause I can't fucking time travel, Ethan.
new time in the universe. Instead of a frozen block of time with a
What do you mean the mountains? If I'm correct, Muhammad heard the word of God or Allah alone in the mountains and then went to a guy to translate those into text because he couldn't write. Am I wrong? Let me Google that. In AD 610, he was meditating in a cave on Mount Hira when the angel Gabriel appeared and spoke to him. The angel said the word Allah, and Muhammad began to recite words which he believed came straight from God. This was his first revelation from God. Over the next 22 years, Muhammad received revelations from God.
the future that has already been written, the block is growing, and things happen. You can again decide your future.
I'm not an expert on the Quran. That's just what that's what I know, and I just Googled that. You can fucking feel free to fact check me.
Maybe leave earlier so you won't miss the bus. What is real then? Let's recap. We started with time as a movie, one now after another, where only the current now was real. Then we found out that because of relativity, there are multiple nows.
You ever plan on playing Kineo Pet? No. Happy
All of them real somehow, which could mean that we're living in a frozen block universe where things don't happen and you don't really have free will. And we ended up with a kind of growing block universe where time passes and the future is open. So which is correct? What is real? The present? The past? Are the dinosaurs as real as you are right now? What do the aliens on the other corner of the universe think about all this? To be honest, no one knows. What we've learned are two possibilities to describe time, but they're not the only ones. Some scientists think that the idea of now only makes sense near you, but not in the universe as a whole. Others think that time itself doesn't even exist, that the whole concept is an illusion of our human mind. And others think that time does exist, but that it's not a fundamental feature of the universe.
Time exists, but there's no derivative, there's no value to it. Time only has value. Like, what really trips us out is if you didn't have a value attributed to time, it wouldn't be that insane that it's like, okay, well, time for that guy's different than time for me. But because we listen to things in minutes, seconds, hours, and we kind of, you know, I've been alive for 22 years. I just turned 22 in February, right? Like, but for me, what 22 years is just fucking, I don't know. It's just 22 years around the fucking sun. But how long does that actually take? You could say, oh, this many years, this many seconds. But all of those numbers are human-made, right? Time for your dog has no fucking value. It's just when the sun sets and the sun rises. They don't know how fucking old they are.
Rather, time may be something that emerges from a deeper level of reality, just like heat emerges from the motion of individual molecules, or life emerges from the
Would you be more scared if life outside Earth did exist or didn't exist? Didn't.
interactions of lifeless proteins?
I would rather have aliens than nothing.
We could go on, but aren't you about to miss the bus? The concept of time is abstract and elusive, possibly beyond complete human comprehension. Fortunately, there's a vast world of things we do understand about the universe that you can explore right now, thanks to our friends at Brilliant.
No. All right, W video. Anyways, chat, we're going to call that there. I'm going to post on YouTube right when I end, so go watch that. Outside of that, I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. We're going to definitely do like a full philosophy stream sometime in the future. But yeah, you know, I appreciate everything that popped out. We had a great chat. Great audience. Stayed a lot of people in the fucking stream. A lot of people stayed for the philosophy segment. If you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, please feel free to send them the video suggestion app, game suggestion tab. I find most of the videos that I watch the games that I play, so I appreciate when you guys send video suggestions and game suggestions there for things for me to play and watch on stream. Tomorrow I will be live at 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing an FMV game and then Chain together with me, Handsome, Zeusy, and Sneeg likely. And then maybe some other games. I don't know for sure. Tuesday is going to be Still Wakes the Deep. Wednesday is going to be scary games and maybe more Dishwasher Sim. Thursday I'm not live. It's 4th of July. Friday's React. Saturday I'm going to be doing either games other streamers drive or behind the wheel sim games and Switch Sports. Next Sunday is going to be Reacts. Next Monday is going to be more Storage Hustle because they got an update. And then probably random Roblox. But yeah, hope you all had fun watching. I'm going to post on the main YouTube channel right when I end, so go watch that. But outside of that, chat, appreciate everyone that watched. And I hope you guys had fun at stream today. Long stream today, 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. But yeah, who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Oh, let's read Kaysen. Kaysen's fucking streaming Rainbow. All right.